for yourself. My name is Mysonne Lennon. I am one of the co-founders, along with Angelo Pinto, Tamika Mallory, and Linda Sarsour of Until Freedom. As you already heard, we have started this tour because we are in a state of emergency. And along this tour, we visited the Legacy Museum. And it's crazy that we're in Atlanta right now because one of the things that stood out along this tour is we went into the Legacy Museum and they showed us about lynching. They showed us the history of lynching in America. And one of the people who were lynched was a man named Robert Mallard. In 1948, he was lynched in Georgia. He was a prosperous farmer, and he was lynched for voting. In 1948, Robert Mallard was lynched for voting. And that resonated with me as we moved along this tour. It showed me that I had a real duty. If a man was lynched for voting, that showed me how powerful voting is in this country. It showed me how important our votes are. If they're willing to kill us to stop us from voting, then our votes are really important. So when we hear this noise and this narrative that our votes don't count, and you should stay home, and you shouldn't participate, and who are we voting for? It's not who we voting for, it's who are we voting to fight against. Because what we realize is that no matter who's in the White House, or who's in any of these positions, we have to fight against them. My job as an organizer and as an activist is to fight for rights. So whoever is in the White House is who I have to fight against. As my sister said, I'm not voting for a friend in the White House, I'm voting for a better opponent. Because the opponent we got now is fascism. They're trying to kill us. So we have to understand the reality. When we say it's a state of emergency, it is a state of emergency. We are in a state of emergency, ladies and gentlemen. So that means that everything else goes out the window. The house is on fire, and we got to get out the house. So we don't have the right to do nothing. Say it again. We don't have the right to do nothing.
We don't have the right to do nothing.
We don't have the right to do nothing. We don't have the right to do nothing. So listen, I sat and talked with a legend, and I eagerly listened. He told me how he marched with Dr. King because he believed in his mission. He invested his money and his time to change our people's conditions, and all I could think as I heard this man speak with conviction is, I don't have the right to do nothing because we stand on the shoulders of our elders. We got to continue their fight against this system that failed us. Mr. B tells us, he drills in our mind, you see, we got to carry this torch. This is our time. Injustice is a crime, but it's about execution. And those directly impacted must be the solution, so I don't have the right to do nothing. You see, revolution is a part of evolution. And our forefathers weren't given no restitution, they were given destitution and treatment that's inhumane. So if we ain't part of the solution, how the hell we gonna complain? So I don't have the right to do nothing. I'm on a mission. I'm screaming until they listen. Dr. King died for freedom. I'm carrying on tradition. My people want justice. I'm carrying that petition. Police is out here killing us. We're gonna need some more convictions. Peaceful and passive are not the same thing. Know the difference. You are not supposed to lay down and die with no resistance, so I don't have the right to do nothing. I don't have the right not to fight for my life. It's a gift from God, so with all of my might, I will protect my freedom, my family, my home. I know y'all gonna fight with me. Y'all ain't gonna leave me alone. So when my feet get weary and I can no longer run, I think about how Breonna Taylor died for the policeman's gun and say, I don't have the right to do nothing. God bless y'all. Let's get out and vote.
Big lie. Every action counts, every person counts, every one letter, every one email, every manifestation like this counts. Don't get pulled into this. This is not about facts. People are not rational creatures. Don't get me wrong. It's all about fighting for our emotion, fighting for our souls. Because if you would look at the facts, you would know that we are within the normal mortality rate like we were every single year since 2010. You're not any different. I just checked this on ONS yesterday.
Żeby się pilnowali, żeby nawet do samej toalety nie szły same. Oni mają to tak naprawdę gdzieś i robią to, co dalej robią i to się nie skończy, dopóki jakby policja się tym nie zainteresuje. Dziękuję.
Dobra, to teraz oddaję głos aktywistce Marta Lempa.
Cześć! Słuchajcie, miałyśmy przed chwilą konferencję prasową w siedzibie Ogólnopolskiego Strajku Kobiet, Wiejska 16. Zapraszamy wszystkich, którym Polska, no właśnie, którzy mają Polskę w sercu, jeżeli potrzebujecie też odpocząć, napić się kawy i pogadać, oczywiście z zachowaniem reżimu. To po pierwsze, fajnie jest, bo mamy blisko. Natomiast miałyśmy konferencję prasową, na której zaproponowałyśmy postulaty, zaproponowałyśmy przełożenie tego, co dzieje się na ulicy, tych głosów, które się pojawiają i tych protestów i tych wszystkich transparentów i banerów. To znaczy wiem, że główne brzmi wypierdalać, ale rozłożyłyśmy to na części, to wypierdalać. I jeżeli pozwolicie, to teraz przeczytam. To jest propozycja od nas dla was wszystkich. To są zebrane wasze głosy. To jest coś, nad czym chcemy się obywatelsko pochylić. Tak jak teraz też cały czas proponujemy. Proponujemy w poniedziałek blokadę, no i super, jest blokada. Proponujemy na jutro strajk, nie idziemy do roboty. Proponujemy na piątek spotkanie w Warszawie, myślę, że się spotkamy. A teraz czytam propozycje postulatów, o które jesteśmy pytane od rana i które zebrałyśmy od ludzi na ulicy. Po pierwsze, wypierdalać z oświadczeniem Przyłębskiej. Po drugie, wypierdalać z Przyłębską. Po trzecie, chcemy prawdziwego Trybunału Konstytucyjnego. Chcemy prawidłowo działającego Sądu Najwyższego bez przebierańców w Izbie Dyscyplinarnej. Chcemy prawdziwego Rzecznika Praw Obywatelskich, a nie komunistickiego gnoja. I chcemy nowelizacji budżetu. Chcemy kasy na ochronę zdrowia. Chcemy kasy na pomoc dla pracowników, którzy stracili pracę w pandemii. Chcemy kasy na pomoc przedsiębiorcom. Chcemy kasy na kulturę. I chcemy kasy na prawdziwe wsparcie osób z niepełnosprawnościami. Wypierdalać! A teraz jeśli chodzi o to, od czego się to wszystko zaczęło. Chcemy pełni praw kobiet. Chcemy legalnej aborcji. Chcemy edukacji seksualnej. Chcemy antykoncepcji. Chcemy ochrony przed przemocą. Chcemy pełni praw człowieka. I chcemy świeckiego państwa. Chcemy skończyć z finansowaniem kościoła z budżetu państwa i chcemy, żeby elita wypierdalała ze szkół. A tak w ogóle to chcemy dymisji rządu. Wypierdalać! 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 I powołujemy radę konsultacyjną, taką jak na Białorusi, która zajmie się ustalaniem, jak posprzątać ten burdel po PiS-ie. I tyle. Jeżeli macie coś, co powinniśmy dodać. Jeżeli macie coś, co widzicie na transparentach, co czujecie, czego potrzebujecie, chcecie zobaczyć to napisane i przedyskutowane, to piszcie do nas i zgłaszajcie się do nas. I tyle na razie. I słuchajcie, teraz tak, oszczędzamy siły na jutro. Jutro po pierwsze idziemy do pracy, no to już troszeczkę odpoczniemy. Idziemy na ulicę w Warszawie o 17:00, spotykamy się pod siedzibą Ordo Iuris. A stamtąd idziemy na spacer i nie powiemy gdzie. Wrzucajcie relacje, informacje, że dołączacie do strajku. Chwalcie się tym, że nie idziecie do pracy, że nie idziecie do szkoły. A jutro w Warszawie widzimy się o 17:00 pod Ordo Iuris, a w całej Polsce widzimy się wszędzie. I nie idziemy do roboty. Słuchajcie, bo mamy taką ciekawą sytuację, że już 2 panów się zgłosiło do uzupełnienia postulatu. Jak dziewczyny? Chociaż jedna, dziewczyny, chodźcie, to powiedzcie, kiedy panów dopuścimy do głosu.
Proszę nie dyskryminować.
2000 lat macie do zrobienia teraz.
To ja chcę powiedzieć, że ja bym chciała, żeby wypierdalali ze strefami wolnymi od LGBT i żeby się podobali i my nie znikniemy i w tych strefach żyjemy. I mają wypierdalać z tymi strefami.
Słuchajcie, jeszcze informacje, jutro o 18:00 jest też ogólnopolski strajk studentek, wyruszają z Londynu i też idą na spacer. Znajdźcie wydarzenia, ogólnopolski strajk studentek, podzielmy się nimi, no i działamy.
Ja chciałabym dodać z mojej strony bardzo. Chłopaki, dziewczyny, byliście ręce i bardzo jeszcze raz dziękuję, naprawdę przydaliście się. Odnośnie mężczyzn, to ja jestem tą łagodniejszą częścią strajku kobiet.
Weź łopaciukę.
Chłopacio, gdzie to jest? Chodź powiedz teraz. Chłopaki, tak naprawdę kochamy was. No, kochamy was.
Tylko palimy, jak stoicie pół kroku za nami.
To ja miałem być.
To miałeś troszkę pretensje, jak krzyknąłem podpaleń, jako chyba pierwszy właśnie wypierdalać.
A, to tak było, ale to po
Tak było, ale
I bardzo przeszkadzało wtedy, tak.
ja mam tylko jeden postulat i do strajku kobiet, ale i do wszystkich bardzo ogólny. Wypierdalać z całym rządem!
Ja chciałem tylko jeszcze jeden postulat. Chodzi mi o piątek, żeby to nie było tak, że tylko do Warszawy się zjeżdżamy, bo nie wszyscy niestety będą mogli się do Warszawy zebrać. Więc żeby ten postulat typu, znaczy to hasło, że wszyscy jedziemy do Warszawy, ci co mogą, to jadą do Warszawy, a reszta w całej Polsce robi to samo. Żeby to tak miało.
A teraz wprowadzamy taką procedurę, że każdy robi to, co uważa. I wiadomo, że protest na Warszawę, jazda na Warszawę jest dla tych, którzy mogą. Wiemy, że będą akcje solidarnościowe. Oczywiście, że tak. Oczywiście, że tak, wiemy, co się dzieje w całej Polsce i to jest nasza prośba, i dobrze o tym przypomniałeś, bo bardzo ważne jest to, żeby cały czas podawać informacje, zdjęcia i relacje właśnie z małych i średnich miejscowości, tam gdzie kamery nie dojeżdżają, słuchajcie. I to jest też czas, jutro mamy sporo czasu, bo nie idziemy do pracy, więc jak widzicie cokolwiek, jakiekolwiek relacje z małych i średnich miejscowości, zwłaszcza o tym Wrocław, to wiadomo, nuda. To podawajcie to dalej, żeby ludzie też czuli, że się widzimy nawzajem, że się słyszymy nawzajem, że się czujemy nawzajem. To jest bardzo ważne. I tak, oczywiście wszystkie solidarnościówki piątkowe, my to nazywamy solidarnościówki, na pewno się odbędą i na pewno też będziemy podawać te relacje i was namawiać do tego. Natomiast jazda na Natomiast jazda na Warszawę ma taki cel, żeby policja nie mogła nas zagłuszyć, żeby policja nie mogła nas zatrzymać i żeby generalnie wszyscy, którzy będą próbowali nam coś tam utrudnić, wypierdalali, dlatego musi nas być dużo.
Ja również taki postulat ważny dla mnie osobiście. Jest to uregulowanie statusu prawnego salpingektomii i wasektomii. Podwiązanie jajowodów.
Okej. I zapisujemy postulat, widzicie, ja nawet nie znałam tych słów, dlatego trzeba rozmawiać, a nie siedzieć jak Kaczyński za kordonem policji.
Kaczyński ma siedzieć.
Kurz. No nie siedzi, no właśnie ma siedzieć. Dokładnie, bardzo Ci bardzo dziękuję, na pewno to dopiszemy. Dzięki bardzo. Proszę bardzo, postulaty.
Ja co do tego postulatu chcę powiedzieć, że to jest trochę ironiczne, że tyle się mówi o tym, że chodzi tylko o ochronę życia i że nie chodzi wcale o ciało kobiet, nie chodzi o regulowanie ciał kobiet, a jednak nie chcą nam pozwolić na to, abyśmy mogli sobie jajowody podwiązać. I ja nie rozumiem dlaczego, skoro to nie chodzi o regulowanie naszych ciał, a o ochronę tego słynnego życia, to pozwólcie nam podwiązać jajowody w takim razie.
W naszym postulacie pełni praw kobiet wiecie, że jest wszystko, jest wolność.
Kobietami, chodźcie z nami, kobietami, chodźcie z nami, kobietami, chodźcie z nami, kobietami.
Nie, no ciągnie się ładnie.
Cartelloni, ma anche un po' di bosciare, cioè.
Avviciniamoci un pochettino che così ci facciamo una chiacchierata, ci scambiamo un pochettino d'opinioni in questo contesto un po' particolare. Allora, intanto io ringrazio tutte le persone che come al solito partecipano, che dimostrano di essere estremamente generose, che sono venute qui facendo sacrifici, rimettendoci tempo, denaro e le solite cose che ci diciamo sempre. È importante che comunque ci siamo, perché il contesto è un contesto particolarmente delicato, lo sappiamo tutti. Sono 8 mesi che è cominciata questa pandemia ci sta mettendo in ginocchio. Sono 8 mesi che comunque come categoria, sia a livello locale ma anche a livello nazionale, noi continuiamo a garantire un servizio pubblico essenziale dando anche dei livelli minimi di assistenza, trasportando persone disabili, trasportando anziani, trasportando persone malate negli ospedali, perché vorrei ricordare che spesso e volentieri abbiamo fatto anche il servizio di trasporto degli asintomatici del Covid nei periodi più bui, voglio ricordarlo. Addirittura nella nostra regione, qui nel Lazio, noi abbiamo avuto nei 2 mesi di lockdown il trasporto pubblico di linea che è stato fermato a livello regionale, e dalle 21 alle 5 del mattino l'unico mezzo pubblico che era a disposizione dell'utenza, l'unico mezzo pubblico che era a disposizione delle persone che avevano necessità di spostarsi erano i nostri taxi acquistati con i nostri sacrifici, manutenuti con i nostri sacrifici, sanificati con i nostri sacrifici, mentre le istituzioni erano lontane, cieche, sorde e indifferenti al nostro grido di dolore e di disagio, perché in 8 mesi, ad esempio, l'amministrazione comunale di Roma non è stata in grado di ricevere una volta i rappresentanti di questa categoria, come oggi che è previsto uno sciopero, un fermo nazionale di categoria per il 6 novembre, nessuno ancora a livello governativo si è degnato di incontrare i rappresentanti di questo settore, che è un comparto essenziale del trasporto pubblico di linea. Questo è onestamente inaccettabile. Certo, poi come grida anche un collega, ci sono sempre le tradizionali tematiche dell'abusivismo. Lo sappiamo che mentre noi siamo puntualmente ignorati, rappresentanti di multinazionali che hanno provato ad aggredire e continuano ancora ad aggredire il nostro settore vengono ricevuti nelle alte stanze dei grandi alti soffitti di queste sale ministeriali, spesso e volentieri aiutate anche con sostegni di natura pubblica. Abbiamo visto che cosa è successo per quello che è il cosiddetto comparto della mobilità leggera sostenibile. Ci sono state centinaia di milioni investiti in questi nuovi strumenti che tra l'altro sono sostanzialmente privi di qualsiasi forma di regolamentazione, per non parlare anche delle continue aggressioni che ci sono nei confronti del codice della strada per consentire a questi veicoli oramai di fare tutto, sono diventati solo ed esclusivamente portatori di diritti, anche lì ci sono multinazionali pesanti, mentre invece a noi nessuno neanche ci riceve, a noi nessuno neanche ci ascolta, che è una cosa inaccettabile. Oggi io vi ringrazio perché voi siete qua a manifestare ovviamente un disagio che è forte e che è presente nel nostro comparto. Noi non ce la facciamo più, siamo in ginocchio perché questa pandemia non ci ha colpito come sono state colpite altre categorie. Siamo stati da un lato investiti dalla sostanziale assenza del turismo, poiché la domanda, i viaggi a livello internazionale sono totalmente crollati, dall'altra contestualmente attraverso l'incentivazione dello smart working si è sostanzialmente interrotta anche l'altra grande fetta di lavoro che comunque costituiva il nostro pane quotidiano, il nostro lavoro essenziale. Tra l'altro lo smart working viene anche costantemente finanziato. In tutto questo drammatico contesto,
U.S. President Donald Trump, leader who, despite his ability to corrupt our norms and institutions of our own country, is weak on the world stage. Now, Autocrat Fair is the first event of the Stand with Human Rights and Democracy campaign, also known as Stand Global. Stand Global sounds the warning over global authoritarianism and disinformation, the attacks on democracy and free media. We call for heightened international action for human rights, and we support the world's mechanisms for promoting human rights, including the United Nations, the International Criminal Court, and laws like the Global Magnitsky Act, which sanction culpable individuals involved in human rights violations without harming their people's economies. We call for an immediate end to the Trump administration's sanctions against the International Criminal Court and its staff. Now, my own organization, as opposed to the Stand with Human Rights and Democracy Coalition, is called StopTheDrugWar.org, and I'll explain a little later why we're involved in this. But this campaign grows out of work we have done since 2017 with allies in the Philippines and Filipino Americans over the extrajudicial killings in the Philippine drug war, which more than 30,000 people have already been killed. So that's the reason we're involved. And so before we will hear a little bit about the autocrats, and we have two special statements that we are going to read momentarily. But first, I first will hear briefly from Erica Chica, our ally with Movement for Free Philippines and a partner in today's event. Eric? Good afternoon. I'd like to introduce on behalf of the Movement Free Philippines our spokesperson, Ms. Maurice Owens. And she and I and others, and Judy and Ronnie have been with the Movement for the Free Philippines for the past 40 years. And we were blacklisted by the Marcos dictatorship, so we're glad to be here. So Maurice, would you like to read our statement?
Good afternoon, brothers and sisters. My name is Maurice Owens. On behalf of the Movement for Free Philippines, we thank the Stand for Human Rights and Democracy Coalition, the Stop the Drug War campaign, and allies for staging this first autocrats fair in front of the President Trump's hotel. Thank you, David Borden, for organizing this demonstration. Maraming salamat to our Argentine artist, Cesar Maxid here, for his impressive marionettes and autocrats face masks. We are here today to protest President Donald Trump's embrace and support of world's autocrats and dictators. This hotel behind me is the destination of choice for the autocrats, corrupt and repressive governments to curry favor with President Trump. We read in the Post and the New York Times and other media outlets revealing details about President Trump's recent tax returns and shameless business dealings with President Duterte, President Xi Jinping, President Vladimir Putin to sell out American ideals. Now on Rodrigo Duterte of the Philippines. In the Philippines, Trump paid more than $165,000 to the Duterte government in 2017, while Trump paid $750 to his own government. We, I am sure, paid more in taxes as Americans. Trump received more than $3 million from his Filipino business partner, Jose Antonio, for just licensing his Trump name for the 57-story condo in Manila. No surprise, Antonio is now the special envoy of Duterte to the United States. The world now knows that Duterte, Putin, Xi Jinping, Kim Jong-un, and Trump are mutual admiration buddies. Trump calls and congratulates Duterte. In February, Duterte publicly called for Trump's re-election. Trump, he said, deserves to be re-elected. Do we want Trump re-elected? No! No! President Rodrigo Duterte campaigned on the promise to kill hundreds of thousands of drug law violators. A massive extrajudicial killing campaign began immediately on his taking office in 2016, with human rights organizations estimated at least 30,000. His term has also been marked by attacks on media outlets and contrived legal cases against opposition leaders like political prisoner Philippine Senator Lyra de Lima and journalist Marisa Ressa. Let's say, free Lyla!
Free Lyla!
End persecution of journalists!
End persecution of journalists!
And the Trump, Duterte, Putin, Xi, autocrats flag. Can you say that? Short Shortly after being elected, Duterte called President Barack Obama a son of a whore, following Obama's criticism of Duterte's drug war killings, prompting the White House to cancel a planned meeting between the two leaders. In 2017, Trump met with Duterte at the ASEAN Summit, appearing hand in hand with Duterte at the summit's meeting. Trump has praised Duterte's drug war twice and expressed a desire to host him in the White House. To the mothers and fathers of the 30,000 EJK victims of Duterte's murderous era, we will continue to stand with Filipino people and fight for justice and freedom from repression. Next Tuesday, the American people will vote and decide who will be the next president. We are in a dangerous time where almost 250,000 of our fellow Americans have died of the coronavirus pandemic. Where the COVID-in-chief bungled with shameless lies, incompetence, and mismanagement. I am confident the American people will win with the election of former Vice President Joe Biden and Senator Kamala Harris. So, will Joe Biden be our next president? Yes! Will Kamala Harris be our next vice president? Yes! And will they end the nightmare of Donald Trump? Yes! Thank you.
Make sure we're going at the right way. So next we'll be reading a statement provided by Congressman Jamie Raskin. I guess I'll read that unless someone else wants to volunteer. Okay. Our next statement is from Congressman. It's a statement from Congressman.
Closer. And turn it itself down.
So I'm pleased that Congressman Jamie Raskin from my own town of Tacoma Park has provided this statement. I'm proud to co-sponsor H.R. 8313, the Philippines Human Rights Act of 2020. This bill imposes limitations on providing assistance to the police or military of the Philippines until the government investigates and holds accountable individuals responsible for the systematic human rights violations occurring under the false pretenses of the drug war. Until President Duterte stops sending his forces to commit extrajudicial killings, the U.S. should stop sending military or police assistance. President Duterte is one of many authoritarians, from Bolsonaro in Brazil, Erdogan in Turkey, Mohammed bin Salman in Saudi Arabia, and Putin in Russia, who are exploiting the global pandemic crisis to violate human rights, attack democracy, consolidate executive power, and criminalize basic freedoms of speech and assembly. President Trump and his administration have cozied up to all these bullies and enemies of freedom and democracy while turning a blind eye to victims of their violence and tyranny. It is incumbent that we in Congress stand strong against authoritarians and autocrats the world over. While I cannot be physically with you today, I commend your campaign to stand with human rights and democracy, and thank you for peacefully exercising your rights to make your voices heard. Together we can successfully defend human rights and democracy around the world. Thank you, Congressman Raskin. Let's pull Trump's strings a little bit. That's what you all do. Make sure it's on. I hold it this way. Hey guys. So before we go on to the next statements, we have some information to read about our autocrats and why we view them the way we do. We'll skip the information on the turn date since it's a very important part. We'll read a couple of them for what I have stated. Recep Tayyip Erdogan from Turkey. 2019, Trump abruptly ordered the withdrawal of U.S. troops from Syria's border from Turkey, paving the way for Turkish troops to invade. Sorry, let's start over here. Can someone run this?
Could you hold the camera?
Yeah.
It's on.
So we have some blurbs explaining why we feel it's fair to take Trump's relationship with these autocratic leaders in the way we have. First, President Erdogan of Turkey. In 2019, Trump abruptly ordered the withdrawal of U.S. troops from Syria's border from Turkey, paving the way for Turkish troops to invade. The move altered years of U.S. policy and blindsided U.S. defense officials. Turkey's subsequent invasion and bombing displaced 200,000 Kurds. Kurdish forces fought for the U.S. in Iraq and had relied on U.S. protection. In 2017, Erdogan bodyguards in Washington, D.C. beat Kurdish protesters in Sheridan Circle near the Turkish embassy. The U.S. government waited for a month before taking legal action, only filing charges against two of them, which were dropped a short time later after the House of Representatives passed a resolution calling for this. The charges were dropped in advance of a high-level meeting between Erdogan and then Secretary of State Rex Tillerson. Trump's decision to withdraw U.S. troops is reported to have been made instinctively following a phone call with Erdogan. There are two adjoining Trump towers in the Sisli district of Istanbul, one business and one residential. I will read the next one, then we will have another statement provided by another organization, which is I'm very honored to have. But first, Viktor Orban. Prime Minister Orban is broadly condemned as having destroyed Hungary's democracy, eviscerating the free press and attacking civil society as well as academia. Trump has praised Orban on multiple occasions and in 2019 invited him to the White House, breaking with the long U.S. practice ostracizing Prime Minister Orban. Trump claims that Orban is respected all over Europe. I don't think it's necessarily the case, adding, like me, he's a little bit controversial. Orban, with Vladimir Putin, works to undermine the Ukrainian government's standing.
In 5 minuti fanno il tampone, poverini, e c'è quello che l'aspetta di fuori, il giornalista che fa il lavoro suo. Come è andata? Bene, tutto a posto. Ma tutto a posto da che? Ma fatelo per la gente che non può avere queste soluzioni celeri al momento. Qui è ora che la gente capisca una volta per tutte che questi la devono far finita. Levatevi dal cazzo! No, ma le votazioni un'altra volta! Levatevi che non ve lo sopportiamo più! Capito? Gente che non ha mai lavorato! Che non sa le problematiche della gente! Capito? Non le sa le problematiche della gente! Ci avete rotto il cazzo! Allora, io io dico ragazzi, mo non so se qualcuno perché molti mi stanno a domandare se c'è una delegazione che va a parlare con qualcuno, perché giustamente se portiamo la gente qua a stare qui abbiamo anche lasciato le nostre famiglie con esigenze partiti. Zitto un attimo, aspetta, zitta un attimo, se ci fanno sapere realmente se c'hanno un incontro o gli vedo, siete che sono andati su.
Giulietta, affacciate!
No, boh, non ti stronzate, che hai fatto? Che di sotto? È come se si chiama Romeo, ma ha chiamato Giulietta. Sono andati su perché gli vedo. Claudio, sono andati su. Allora aspettiamo, dobbiamo solo che aspettare risposte. È normale che io da questo microfono non vi posso dire niente, però si può fare che se la risposta è negativa senza fare casini, ci organizziamo e se andiamo a bere il caffè da qualche parte, anche a piedi, camminiamo, però la devi far finita, non poi rompi i coglioni così, fai il microfono dietro e allora zitta, no, state tutte stupidaggini. Allora il discorso, torna a ripetere, sicuramente non ci sono andati su, dobbiamo solo che pazientare. Ragazzi, ormai ne abbiamo fatto 30, famo 31, ok? Grazie a tutti, e non ve muovete, poi, giustamente, vabbè, ma abbiamo detto in tutte le salse, e il collega mi ha detto che il comune però ci ha dato due mascherine che se buttavi manco come salvietta erano buoni.
Bravo Davide!
Ragazzi, mi hanno giustamente ricordato una cosa, con i fuori turno, perché poi anche se uno lascia perdere non è che fa perdere chissà che cosa. Domani mattina al 7° dipartimento, non vi scordate, fate il passaparola, è importante domani mattina pure, ok? Perché torno a ripetere, l'ho detto l'altro giorno, mi ripeto per qualcuno che non c'era. Se noi qui le facciamo vedere che ci siamo, significa la problematica c'è. Ma se siamo 4 gatti, quelli dicono ma che si gli interessa, ok? Perciò domani mattina è importante, portate qualche cornetto perché domattina c'abbiamo fame, Grazie.
Davide, ricorda le
e qualcuno mi spiega, lo troverò, no? Olive c'è stato, ma mica perché lo dovevo. Però se te metti che c'era il piccio, si rivia. E l'amore.
Policy establishment at the time. These meetings were propaganda tools for the Kim government, whose state-owned media outlets.
Maybe he made a mistake and ended up in the back of a cop car, and it shouldn't have been a death sentence. Sad. Once again, we also need a database for all these cops' records. Like every cop in New York State, there should be a database where anybody should be able to look up, any citizen should be able to look up anybody's record, just like they can look up our records. I can look up somebody else's criminal record. I can look up anybody's record that I want to. I pay a few dollars, I look on there. It shouldn't be free, and it should be on site. Every police website or a city website should have all the police records and documentations. What are you hiding anyway? Like, what are they hiding from Palmer? We already know he's been suspended before from doing some other things when he wasn't trying to shut down a shop, ice cream shop, ran by a white supremacist, known white supremacist, employed white supremacist, and he
refused to do. Yeah.
If that was a colorful person of color, do you think that he would have refused to go there and do the job? No, he would have been eager to do the job, I'm sure. As far as different things we got going on with all of us, we have a lot of events going on this weekend. We also have an event in Schenectady. It's going to be on Saturday. We're going to be doing that. It's going to be a get out in the streets and vote. We're going to be highlighting different things about the local government and local changes that need to be changed. Definitely talking about the Biden-Trump election, of course, big things. And in Saratoga, we have Sunday, 1 p.m. in Congress Park. We'll be highlighting about a lot of the local politicians. We'll let the public know about charter change, things that they don't know.
To get out there, to get out the vote action, right?
Get out the vote.
Yeah, there's a lot of excitement. So let me. So there's a lot of excitement, y'all, around the elections that are coming up, and I mean, I tell you, there's a lot of fear as well. Come to these actions, have these conversations. There could be opportunity to speak, opportunity to get information you may not have. I understand everyone's focused on the presidential election, but we need to know who our elected officials are, what their positions are, what their policies are, what they're doing in our community to be actually effective and making sure our community is kept safe. So once again, this is all of us, Sean Young, all the young leaders with all of us standing at the Schenectady County Courthouse, just showing up to make sure that the court knows our presence is here, the community is paying attention, and that we ain't going nowhere. We're here to make it happen. So tune in. We'll let you know what happens. We'll see if New York Civil Liberties Union is allowed on the case. I think it's a good idea. They don't really have an argument against it, but we'll see what happens. Later. Talk to y'all soon.
Równość, demokracja! Wolność, równość, demokracja! Wolność, równość, demokracja!
Całe klejmy mi na brzuchu mi kleją. Moje ja decyduję.
Faszyści! 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 Jebać! Jebać ONR! Jebać! Jebać! Jebać ONR!
Coś tu się dzieje, bo tu jest msza z tego, co słyszę w kościele. Tak, oczywiście. A więc widzicie, sytuacja jest naprawdę nieciekawa, bo właśnie ten tłum nie chciał ruszyć, on teraz idzie, ale tu jest tak dużo ludzi, że część weszła na Piotrkowską, część jeszcze nie weszła w ogóle na plac katedralny. Pod wejściem do katedry znajduje się ONR, doszło do jakiejś szarpaniny, policja bardzo szybko zareagowała, rozłączyła te osoby. Nie wiem, co się dzieje pod pomnikiem tutaj, ale jest mnóstwo policji, mnóstwo protestujących, ale do tego jeszcze są ONR, więc no, naprawdę bardzo napięta sytuacja. Nie wiem, co się dzieje pod pomnikiem. Ale tutaj ciągle nie weszli jeszcze ludzie na plac katedralny, a część już wyszła, doszło do szarpaniny. No naprawdę bardzo napięta sytuacja. Co się dzieje? Dobra, idziemy dalej. Tutaj część osób jeszcze w ogóle nie weszła na plac katedralny, ale część ruszyła ludzi już piotrkowską w stronę Placu Wolności teraz. Ale mamy sytuację dziwną, bo zablokowała się plac katedralny. Część osób stoi. Tutaj doszło do takiej szarpaniny. Policja chyba wywozi kogoś stąd. Pod katedrą. To jest łódzka katedra dla tych, są spoza Łodzi. Idziemy dalej, tutaj skanduje organizator, więc idziemy dalej. Nie wiem, co tutaj się wydarzyło, ale jakaś szarpanina.
Llévese de una vez y por todas a la magistrada Idalia Jiménez para que cesen los abusos de autoridad y las arbitrariedades.
Con la negativa de la magistrada titular, procuradora fiscal de San Pedro de Macorís, de recibir el documento que se le iba a entregar por parte de la Unión de Juntas de Vecinos en representación de los comunicadores, prácticamente hay que dar por cerrada esta manifestación del día de hoy, que inició con un recorrido desde el Parque Duarte, todo lo largo y ancho de la Independencia, paró en la sede del Comando Regional Sureste, donde una representación del general recibió el documento, y luego pues la marcha continuó por la avenida Francisco Alberto Camaño hasta llegar aquí a la sede del Palacio de Justicia de San Pedro de Macorís. Según nos informó el coronel Hoffman, la magistrada dice que solo puede recibir a 2 personas, cosa que fue rechazada por el presidente de la Unión y la representación de los derechos humanos, por entender que se debe recibir una comisión amplia para que le plantee a la magistrada procuradora fiscal lo que está sucediendo y cuál es nuestra posición al respecto. A ustedes, gracias por darnos seguimiento, gracias por enterarse de estos hechos a través de Extremo Channel, el canal que te mueve. Ha sido un gusto trabajar para ustedes, muchas bendiciones y hasta la próxima.
Of hundreds of homeless people with vouchers who need housing, and we need the action now. It was over 17,000. I mean, that's right. That's right. We did that. That's right. We did that. This is real hot. Talk about it. Also, we're going to be delivering him a check which shows all the money that the city could have saved if he spent it on permanent housing. I'm going to repeat that. Permanent housing. shelter for 1 year.
That's right.
How much? $73,000. It would cost only $24,000 for the same housing to be in permanent housing. That's a lot of money. So you put like 3 people out for the price to keep 1 person. Right. So the city could be saving $49,000 per family. I'm gonna repeat that again. $49,000 per year if they choose to fund housing instead of shelter. So in 5-10 minutes we'll be marching before we start. I would like to thank everybody that came out today on this beautiful day. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Media, if you want to grab anyone to talk, now's the time.
2, 3, 4, 5. Housing is a human right.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Housing is a human right. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Housing is a human right.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Housing is a human right.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Housing is a human right. Housing is a human right. Housing is a human right. 2, 3, 4, 5. Housing is a human right. Okay, so I know, I thought it was...
You know what's crazy? All these fucking cops in all their tactical gear to antagonize a group of probably the same amount of people who are just going to walk to Corey Johnson's office and submit petition signatures. Literally, all this fucking static to deliver fucking paperwork. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
2, 3, 4, 5. Housing is a human right. 2, 3, 4, 5. Housing is a human right. 2, 3, 4, 5. Housing is a human right.
Łodzian jest za nami. No i oczywiście przed nami. Spróbujemy przebić się na czoło.
Idę na swoją stronę. Jesteśmy pod organizacji.
Jebać PiS! Jebać PiS!
Dobra, to teraz stoimy na Piotrkowskiej pod łódzką katedrą. Pewnie tutaj stanęliśmy jakąś chwilę, bo doszło do jakiejś...
El tema que se maneja es el presupuesto, un mayor presupuesto para los sectores rurales. Tenemos entendido y transferencia de competencias en motivo de vialidad. Eso es lo que se había señalado. Pero aquí vamos a continuar dialogando a ver si hay algún representante para poder dialogar, algún representante venga por acaso que nos acompañe, con quien tenemos el gusto de idea también otro. Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias. No se nos permitió el ingreso. Amigos oyentes televidentes, ustedes están viendo en este momento, no se nos permitió el ingreso al medio de comunicación independiente para informarles todo lo que acontece en el interior, porque es necesario que Riobamba Chimborazo conozca de qué manera se dan los diálogos también. Buenas tardes, ¿con quién tenemos el gusto en primera instancia?
Bueno, buenas tardes, mi nombre es Nelson Rivera, de la parroquia de Licán.
Ya, ¿a qué se debe la presencia de ustedes en esta marcha?
Bueno, verá, señor medio de la comunicación y todo el pueblo general que estamos aquí presente, la marcha es convocada por las juntas parroquiales, alcaldes, por la mala administración del señor prefecto, por las negaciones de las competencias, por la mala distribución de los recursos del pueblo. Licán el año pasado se propuso que iba a dar el presupuesto de $70,000. Estamos conscientes que estamos en pandemia, que no hay dinero. Pero no puede ser que recorten 90%, ahora nos vienen a ofrecer $10,000. $10,000 y usted sabe, el parroquia de Licán...
De 70 a $10,000.
De 70 a $10,000, eso quiere decir que son 90% de recorte. Entonces, eso es el rechazo que estamos reclamando, nuestros derechos, acompañando a nuestras autoridades, porque las autoridades no pueden hacer ninguna obra sin el recurso. Y quienes perdemos somos el pueblo, somos los moradores. Licán tiene 47 juntas parroquiales. Imagínense, no avanzan ni a $1,000, a 1,000 serían 10 barrios, $10,000.
¿Qué obra se puede cumplir o qué necesidad se puede suplir?
Absolutamente nada, señor. Con $10,000 no se puede hacer nada para la parroquia, ni para un barrio, como digo. Para 47 barrios de la parroquia de Licán tendría que dividir los $10,000, no sale ni a $500. Entonces con $500, imagínense un sueldo básico.
$500 divídale al número de poblaciones.
Exactamente, la población Licán tiene más, exactamente, Licán tiene más de 10,000 habitantes, entonces ni a dólar por habitante. Eso es una falta de respeto hacia el pueblo quienes eligió, hacia el pueblo quien puso en el puesto donde está, y también es que por la discriminación que hemos seguido teniendo, hay grupos quienes sí son atendidos, pero grupos como escogidos políticamente. Ahí están las autoridades quienes perdieron las elecciones y hoy están como jefes departamentales. Entonces ellos sí están canalizando ciertas obras, quizás tal vez para las próximas elecciones estén preparándose.
¿Qué tan fácil o difícil resulta dialogar con el prefecto de Chimborazo?
Es bien complicado porque esta es la tercera vez que viene el pueblo. Bueno, esta vez hemos venido más, pero aún así no hemos sido...
Las puertas están cerradas.
Exactamente, aún así no hemos sido recibidos.
Reciben con fiesta, con música, pero...
Eso es la mala educación y luego nos dice que a las autoridades hay que saber respetar. Pero qué lindo respeto que nos presentan ellos con otro tarima, con otros artistas, un show algo raro, y luego nos dicen que hay que tener el distanciamiento por la pandemia, pero ellos sí arman tarimas, arman artistas, arman todo lo show público, y al pueblo quienes reclaman los justos derechos no nos quieren recibir.
Ahora, habría que haber bailado, pues, porque al fin y al cabo ese dinero es de todos los chimboracenses, ¿no?
Exactamente, serían nuestros derechos que están gastando.
Y el dinero de todos.
De todo el pueblo. Ahí está el problema. Eso es lo que estamos rechazando, eso es lo que estamos reclamando. Tienen recursos para ciertas cosas y no tienen recursos para el pueblo, verdaderas obras, verdaderos trabajos que se necesita hacer en los campos, en las comunidades, en los barrios, en las parroquias, calles que están abandonados. Entonces, para eso no hay dinero. Pero en cambio, para invitar a artistas, y ahorita estaba diciendo que tienen más artistas, que vienen más. Imagínense cuánto estarán gastando. Yo no me lo creo que vienen gratis para comparecer. Imagínense, y por lo menos pasaje, no sé, gasolina, algo deberían haber dado, pero son recursos de los chimboracenses.
Muy bien, muchas gracias. Vamos a continuar dialogando con las personas que se encuentran aquí en los exteriores del gobierno provincial de Chimborazo para conocer su punto de vista de esta marcha y este pedido de diálogo con el prefecto de la provincia de Chimborazo. el doctor Juan Pablo Cruz nos acompaña, también nos ayuda con su nombre en primera instancia y a qué se debe su presencia también en este diálogo.
Muchísimas gracias, Juanito. Un saludo para Riobamba como medio de comunicación. Bueno, primero yo quiero presentarme. Mi nombre es Pedro Dávila. Tengo mi carnet de agricultor.
Most utilized available sidewalk to walk.
Gracias. Now we're being forced onto the sidewalk. We're not allowed to take the streets. It's okay. We don't have the numbers, I guess, or the bike support, so we love this.
This is what community looks like. This is what community sounds like. This is what community looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what community looks like.
This is ridiculous.
Let's switch it up. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Housing is a
human right. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Housing is a human right.
2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Just take the street. Fuck it.
2, 3, 4, 5.
I shouldn't say fuck it, but
2, 3, 4, 5. I just want to say something.
Y'all ready? Housing is a
human right.
Housing is a
human right.
With black lives. What the fuck? Housing is a
human right.
With black lives. Black lives. Housing is a
human right.
Housing is a
Human right. Oh, look at this fucker.
Black lives matter.
Housing is a
human right.
Housing is a
human right.
Matter.
What? Matter. Human right. Human right. Matter. Matter.
Zero. Zero marshals. Cops everywhere. Of course, we have to take the sidewalk.
Housing is a with black lives. Black lives.
nothing.
Oh my goodness, look, even the babies know that Mitch McConnell ain't ish, right? Even the babies know. How can anybody vote another man in office that the babies know are bad? This young man is probably concerned about his future because Mitch McConnell has sold ours out for the big donors. But we have a chance to make it right by voting him out. So now coming up next, they call him the scholar. They call him the professor. They called him Mr. Chris. So why don't we bring up right now Mr. Chris Will. Mr. Chris, the professor.
Good morning, good afternoon.
Good morning, ladies.
All right, everybody. The number is 36. Say it with me. 36. What's the number? 36. What's the number? One more time. 36. All right, the number is 36. That is 12, 3 times.
Yeah. Ain't that sick?
Okay? The age of accountability in a lot of past civilizations and a lot of different cultures. Okay? Now I want y'all to understand this. Mitch McConnell is blocking 400, maybe over 400 bills right now. And is not trying to unblock them. But what he is focused on is getting a judge in the Supreme Court. And what's the funny thing about that is he is roadblocking everybody that's a Democratic nominee. Okay? He has been for years. He's been on their neck for years. I'm gonna talk to you like we talk. He's been on their neck for years. Okay? And if you are Kentuckian, and I got asked to speak here, shout out to everybody. I love this. Can I have it? Put that in the yard. Look, if you're a Kentuckian, this is what was in your mailbox in the past day or so. It says, Mitch McConnell fighting and winning for Kentucky every day. That's a lie.
No, Sissy.
The experience we need, the values we share, the leadership we deserve. We did a poll and the number said that was a lie. Wrote and passed the CARES Act rescuing Kentucky's economy from the coronavirus. But it's blocking the one that's really going to save us. So the numbers say that's a lie. Confirmed more than 200 conservative judges. In 36 years, you had better. I mean, that's anybody had that job for 36 years. Anybody had a job for 36 years and admitted placements as judges, it would be the same number. So that's not even nothing to get excited about. Block Nancy Pelosi's gun control agenda. No. I don't even have to say anything. Passed historic tax reform and put more money in Kentuckians' pockets.
That's a lie.
I got no money in my pocket.
Where my stimulus check at? I still ain't seen it.
From the unanimous voices out here at Breonna Taylor Park, the numbers say that is a lie. Led the effort to combat the opioid crisis.
Lie, bro. Lie again.
I'm gonna say that one more time because I'm gonna piggyback off this one for a minute before I get to this last one. That's hilarious. LED, led the effort to combat the opioid crisis. The funny thing about this, for somebody that is running for the political office, seat, doesn't matter. 36 years, you would think that would say, led the effort to combat the reversal of the crack epidemic. He's been in there for 36 years. He's been in there for 36 years. So he's been there 36 years from now. when the effects of the 80s, 70s, 80s took place in the 90s. Okay, he's been in there this whole time, y'all. I'm 33. He's been there for 36 years. Before I was even born, he already knew the path of my life for a young black man and all the obstacles that he put in front of me before I even walked. Okay? Then it says, help President Trump and Obama's war on Kentucky coal. Everybody that has social media can clearly see, all you have to do is, look, hashtags or portals. All you have to do is do hashtag Kentucky coal, and you will see how many unhappy people that work in the coal industry there are right now. So this whole paper right here has been determined to be a lie. And the funny thing about this, it says, well, fighting and winning every day for Kentuckians. So if you're a hard worker and the funds were pulled from you to be able to get the extra $600 they were getting for unemployment when a lot of these jobs cut a lot of jobs because of the pandemic, he pulled all the funding for that. So how are you winning? It's not a win. If you are of African descent and you have 2 feet and you can blink and you can breathe and you live in Kentucky, how are you winning right now? That's right. We're not winning at all right now. I'm gonna pull from a key point. Shout out to Tyra Bassett, Maxwell, the 502 live streamers. We had a meeting with David James, and he said, I cannot do anything for black people solely. Okay, that's what he said. They cannot do nothing for black people solely. Okay, that's a funny thing because every other government-funded, taxpayer-funded thing that has to do with anybody black or of an ethnic group, it always has the word urban or ethnic in front of it. So what you're telling me is that you can't substitute black for ethnic group, or you can't substitute black with urban group. We don't even have an urban development fund for Louisville. Reverend Jesse Jackson, I was in the meeting with him and the mayor, and he said that to the mayor. Do you think the mayor has said anything about an urban development program for Louisville for $50 million? No. When we say defund the police, we don't mean take all the money from the police. And to show you how much they care, they didn't even, it would have been a mockery, but they didn't even give $1,000 out of the budget to anything else. Right. $1. Right. They didn't give $1 out of the budget to anything else. They bought the property for the Breonna Taylor for $1. $1. But y'all couldn't give not even $1 out of the police budget to put into anything else. It would have been a mockery, but y'all didn't give nothing. But they want to take everything from us. They pull the rug from under anything that we try to do. Does anybody know the definition of democracy? Okay, right? And me and Jabril, we just had this conversation this morning. Civil rights. Come on, man. Civil rights. Does anybody know what civil means? Civil. Mitch McConnell has not been civil for 36 years. He has not been civil. He's done the exact opposite of civil this whole time on paper. Anybody running for this office, we need them to just care for the simple fact. We just need y'all to move that pen and change these things. This is not the early 2000s. This is not the 90s. This is not the 80s. It's not the 70s. It's not the 60s. Dang sure ain't the 50s or the 40s. We ain't gonna even get into the 30s and all that because it was just real bad at that point. It was just real bad at that point. But what I'm trying to get y'all to understand, that when these people get into offices and they eclipse more than 10 years, there's no way they're not tied into anything corruption, because as a politician of any race, president, congressman, senate, councilman, mayor, governor. 36 years, you're telling me on one thing you've never looked the other way. In 36 years. In 36 years, y'all telling me that he's not just the other way. One time. You brought up 100 kilos. How do you get caught with 100 kilos on your own boat? It doesn't matter if somebody that worked for you did it. You got caught on your boat. You own it.
Everybody gotta go. 100 keys, everybody go. Guilty by association.
But it goes back to what I was saying about him leading the opioid crisis. Of course, he's going to be on the front lines of the opioid crisis because most of the people that were on what we call heroin H are white people. But white people get rehabilitation. Black people go to jail drastically for the same thing, just for personal use. If you get caught with heroin for personal use, years. A white person gets caught with it, they go to rehabilitation and keep going over and over and over. They have a place, and they have a place here and all over the city where you can go get fresh needles. I have never seen anything like this in my life. Okay, this is they couldn't write a better script than this in a movie. They have places where you can go get needles, clean needles, to do drugs. In Kentucky, in Louisville. But I have not seen one building where you can go to get anything reversed from the crack epidemic. Hold on, I guess. Anything reversed from the crack epidemic. Okay? So I want y'all to understand that they have no interest in doing anything to reverse anything that they put into play. Definitely not Mitch McConnell. He's been in there 36 years. You have to go. That's almost 4 decades. You have to go. Okay? Amy, I hope she come in, feet hitting the ground running. Because she got a lot of work to do. Because he done messed up stuff for 36 years. Now, a normal person would be going into office trying to reverse something for 4, 8. How many equivalents of 4 is in 36?
9. 8.
9.
Man. That's crazy. But I just want y'all to know, McConnell's corruption is killing Kentuckians. Mitch McConnell sold your future to his donors. And if you vote for Mitch, you are not going to win at anything. Period.
That's right.
Y'all have a good afternoon.
I remember this war on drugs, and when we had the crack epidemic, and you know what? People went to prison longer for crack than they did what they called the white rich man's drug of cocaine. I didn't see anybody passing out crack pipes, right? But they're passing out needles. Thank you, Chris. I didn't even know they were passing out needles. Under his watch. You know he's responsible. Nothing happens in Kentucky without Mitch McConnell putting his thumb on it. There you go. I want you all to know that. Remember I told you he's a silent partner. He's got his hands and his fingers on everything in this city, in this state.
Yeah, boss peace. 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 Yeah, boss peace.
Słuchajcie, uwaga! Ogłoszenie takie dotyczące bezpieczeństwa. Podobno ktoś z okien rzuca butelkami w tłum. Także uważajcie tam na siebie. Odsuńcie się najlepiej od kamienicy.
Wypierdalać! Wypierdalać! Wypierdalać!
Pamiętajcie, że bezpieczeństwo przede wszystkim. Mamy swoje cele, wiemy po co jesteśmy, nie dajmy się sprowokować. Nie dajcie się sprowokować dzbanom, bo tak ich nazywamy. Wszyscy, którzy nam zagrażają dzisiaj, niech sobie tam siedzą, niech rzucają. My jesteśmy tutaj w określonym celu. Czy my jesteśmy już wszyscy? Tak! Bo mamy modlitwę. Pamiętacie? Mamy swoje słowo na wtorek! Dzisiaj wtorek? Mamy słowo na ten zupełnie zwykły, mało święty, ale zajebisty wtorek. 5. dzień naszej wojny. I dlatego dzisiaj w tym miejscu, jak co dzień, nasza litania. W imię matki, w imię córki, w imię umiłowanej siostry. Odwracamy się. Wala wam od naszych cipek! Wala wam od naszych ciał! Brawo, jest trzecia. Nasza wina! Wasza wina! Wasza wielka wina! Wasza wina! Wasza wina! Wasza bardzo wielka wina! Wasza wina! Wasza wina! Wasza bardzo wielka wina! I na koniec jeszcze raz gromkie, ważne, głośne. Co?
Wypierdalać!
Wypierdalać! Wypierdalać! Wypierdalać! Wypierdalać! Wypierdalać! Wypierdalać! Wypierdalać! Wypierdalać! Wypierdalać! Wypierdalać! Wypierdalać! Ja wiem, że cudownie czujemy się chodząc po ulicach, spacerując. Ale tu mamy chwilę miejsca, mamy tutaj miejsce, mamy chwilę odpoczynku.
I am good because you know they playing that. Oh, you need more noise. Oh, you need more this. Well, guess what? We came with it all. Noise, signature, bodies. Come on.
And a smiley face to boot.
Okay. Okay.
Hello, for Courage.
That's a fitting image of him too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Round as fuck.
Your constituents.
You know the office number?
Right. Because I know she was saying that there's nobody's supposed to have been up here.
Our taxes paid rent for him to not be here.
So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go old fashioned men's style. Okay, that's right, there's a will, there's a way. That's right. That's right.
Right along the pole, that's right there.
Oh, Yes, good, good.
Bet.
That's right. You go now. Knock, knock. Okay, thank you. That's right. Anybody got a video recording on sticking it back?
I absolutely got this.
Right. Got the proof on it.
Yeah.
Right.
Hell yeah.
Never leave. Right. That's right.
I just understand.
I don't have to take video and stuff of myself, and I need to build my portfolio. So if somebody can send me some stuff.
I got you.
Right.
Going down.
So much good news one day. Look at it. Yes, honey, go ahead. That's right. Look at you.
I was just trying to get my mind right about all these city buildings that are still paying rent.
Let me tell y'all a little story. So I used to live in shelter. I've been actually in and out of shelter since I was a little girl, like 3 or 4. My mom had to experience being in the shelter. So instability is not something new to me. However, just 5 years ago, I had to go into shelter because the person I was renting with wasn't paying their portion, and I didn't know until maybe 48 hours before we got to be evicted. That we be evicted, and anybody knows, trying to find housing in the city. At the last minute.
It's like, yeah.
First month's rent security broke it. And this is when, before they changed.
Exactly, so they wanted all of this stuff and then some, yes.
I was in the shelter a year, and I had an experience being in the shelter since I was in my teenage years and being in the youth shelter, which is kind of the same. They just shuffle you around and swipe your Medicaid for whatever they need it for. And I just was so tired, and I was working for a nonprofit, but I was going through like their job training program. And at that point, I was just like so tired of the social workers, the case managers. Everybody know more than you about your situation, and they're not willing to listen. And then half the time, a lot of those people are in the same situation. They just come to work, feel like they got an upper hand over your life because their life sucks too. And while I was in shelter, I created an app that has like New York City resources, so the food pantries, the food kitchens, food shopping centers, all of that stuff. I found my own way out of the shelter system, but I could not stay in the city. I had to move all the way to Jersey. So now, I'm a New York
tiene libertad, policías son otros, nos gusta mandados, bueno, por ahí condenar la libertad de prensa, por supuesto, y esto es lo que se ha visto y lo que se ha observado en este preciso momento, y vamos ya para dar por terminado esta transmisión. Amigos televidentes del informativo Transparencia, aquí están.
Ellos andan por comuna pidiendo el puesto. Ahora cuando llegan al puesto,
ellos son dueños de la casa, el pueblo es el dueño.
But in industrial times, we see many. We give our lives to learn to love to live. But what we fight for is true equality. True equality shows within families beyond blood. But what kills us is water within love. It's like water within love. I'm sorry. It is coming off the mind. From true minds, they think alike. For all nations can see the light. From the eyes that are disguised behind masks, from snakes within grass, they hither, they slither, their slime. We give our lives, our blood, our sweat, our tears to live anew. To roasting marshmallows and fires, I bid you adieu. From passion within hearts, passion within minds, passion within souls of spirituality, we give ourselves to our brothers, our sisters, our mothers, our fathers for true equality. We rise from burning ashes, burning buildings, burning cinders, to rebuild anew, rebuild a lot from our hearts. Even though our hearts are cold for passion, but yet we are bold to speak our minds freely, freedom of speech and constitutional rights. But yet they cannot let us bring even more constitutional rights. But yet we know where our roots grow, our roots dig, our roots dug. They'll never know what we feel, what we love. They give us false intentions. They lie to our faces, our backs, our minds, for all nations. Within greed, money grows. Within our nation's flag, we show love, and yet it grows. To give within time, our minds open wide. Through a third eye, our lives are open wide. For myself, my family, my friends, my loved ones, that is buried deep within the roots. I give y'all a shout out because I know where I came from. I give my life because I know where I came from. I give my soul because I know where I came from. I have the passion to live, to love, to laugh, to learn for true equality. I'ma ditch Mitch, dump Trump, and vote for Joe Biden. Vote for Amy McGrath, even though I know we still are gonna fight within the passion for true equality. I love that my brothers, my sisters, my mothers, my kids, my future kids, future grandkids, to come, to fight, to love, to learn, to live, to fight for the passion we all hope to live for. We're here all together on this day. This day brings everybody together. So let's parlay. But it's a passion to love, learn, to live for true equality. By yours, the Prodigy.
Friends, I want to bring you up here. Did we get everybody? We got it. Oh, I love Jabril, I love Jabril, I love Jabril. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Make sure every Sunday you are looking at The Jones Report on Facebook, The Jones Report.
radio program. These wonderful people are going to be on there. We're going to do a recap about today and talk about where we go from here moving forward. In this movement, in this fight, and I just want to say this because you're honorary, Chris, but Mitch McConnell, he's jealous of all of this melanin popping. Amen.
Oh my God, thank you, Kimberly! Thank you! Thank you, everybody! I mean, I can't really say anything to match any of that. All I can say is thank you guys. It's an honor. Once again, it's truly an honor to be here with you all. And let's vote out Mitch!
Vote him out!
Lock my voice too.
Back up live just a little bit, guys. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
All right, that was the Ditch Mitch rally. We are going to cover Amy McGrath at the Lynn Family Studio. We are moving there now, so we will be back up very shortly. Until then, stay strong, stay safe.
Training, but I think as the times change and the type and the types of calls that we're required to respond to in today's climate, we have to adapt our training along with that, and we will be doing that.
Okay, thank you, Kristen. And let's go now to Martin Pratt of Philly YBN.
Commissioner, it's been reported that the call that was received was a mental health call. Is that correct?
I can't confirm that. Either way, again, we're still backtracking to find out what the officers knew and what was dispatched to the officers at the time that they arrived on scene.
Second question, if someone is experiencing or family members are experiencing family members who are having a mental health issue, what would you suggest the call to 911 contain so that that does not happen?
We asked for, and then there's training components to this, right? So we have asked of the community dispatcher, but we also have to take a look back and see what our dispatchers are asking when folks call. Because when folks call, they may be in crisis or they're experiencing a critical incident, and they might not be able to spout out that information. So we have to rethink the types of questions that we ask as well. But to answer your question, I think it's important to just give a full history in layperson speak, what's going on, if there are any weapons involved, if there's a history of the involved person trying to hurt themselves or others, layout of the house. Typically, we like for folks to come outside of the residence or the facility if possible. But again, as much detail as possible. If typically they've been violent in the past, or they passed ever, but today they have, to help us determine our response while we're en route there is extremely helpful. And we, on our end, again, I think we released that at the end of September. During the day, because it's a pilot program, we now have a behavioral health specialist in our radio room, but only working limited hours. This person was not working at the time. Assist us with triaging calls to determine the most appropriate response, whether or not a police response important, or maybe even a co-response with other providers are appropriate. But these are certainly things that we're paying attention to now.
So there's nobody mobile that goes out with?
Not through the police department, no.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you, Martin. Let's go to Laura McChrystal of The Inquirer.
Hi there. My first question
For the police commissioner, had either of the officers who fired at Walter Wallace ever responded to a call for service at his house before, whether it be that same day yesterday or a previous day?
I don't know if those officers have. I'm not prepared to answer that right now.
Okay. And my second question, we have heard National Guard members saying that they are being called up or deployed in some way in the city. I am a bit unclear on whether that might be for an election-related response or for protests related to yesterday's shooting. Is there anything you can tell us on National Guard movement in the city?
Yeah, the mayor can chime in if need be, but like I said, we have put out a request for mutual aid. And when we called for National Guard in the past, the request was to assist us with security of critical infrastructures, and also among the commercial corridors what we'd seen historically meaning in the last few months, where there had been looting and or rioting. So we are exploring all of our options at this time to do everything that we can to ensure that all of our PPD resources are focused on what's in front of us, whether it's the actual civil unrest, or even, again, the crime that continues to occur throughout the city, the shootings and the homicides. So we can focus on calls for service and directly dealing with community, and then allowing for mutual aid resources, again, to be a highly visible presence in these areas, understanding that we cannot be in all places at one time.
And it's my understanding that the conversations with the governor about the National Guard have been based mostly in the election. This instance is a tragic incident that happened yesterday. So those conversations were ongoing relative to the election and the potential fallout from that.
And I think we need to be realistic in that, just given the proximity in time, that there may be some bleeding together, just given the timeline as far as how close we are to Election Day and the days after.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Laura. Let's go to Jack Tomczyk of Metro.
Hello. Yes, this is for Commissioner Outlaw. There's a video release and there's been a lot of speculation on that, and about the distance between the officers and Walter Wallace. You probably can't speak specifically to this instance, but what is the distance where someone poses an immediate threat if they're not armed with a gun?
It depends, and I want to be very clear. And the law does not allow us to utilize hindsight. But it really is about what the involved officer perceived, experienced, what they were thinking at the time they made the decision to use force. And any subsequent investigation looks at whether or not, looks at totality of circumstances, but also determines whether or not use was proportionate and was reasonable and necessary.
Okay, and is there any information you can provide about how many shots were fired or how many bullet wounds that Mr. Wallace suffered?
Chief Van Orn, you want to address that?
Yeah, we know each officer fired approximately 7 rounds, but that's all we know. We don't know how many hit the individual or not. That's all being part of the active investigation. But we processed that many rounds at the scene, and we're still reviewing all the evidence.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you, Jack. Let's go now to Mark Morales of CNN. Mark, you'll have to unmute yourself, please.
Hi, everybody. Just unmuted. Can you guys hear me?
Yep, go ahead.
Hi there. So I wanted to know specifics about the incident as it happened. Approximately what was that distance that Mr. Wallace was from the police? What type of knife did he have? And at what point did he actually, excuse me one second. I'm sorry about that. And at any point did he actually lunge at the officers, or was it that he was ignoring commands?
Chief.
Yeah, like I said, the details of the investigation at this time are being gathered by the Officer Involved Shooting Investigative Unit, along with the pursue them. As far as the distance and how that's measured by our crime scene unit, I don't have the answers to exactly the location where he was and they were at that exact moment in time. All of them details, like the Commissioner said, this happened less than 24 hours ago, so are still being put together, and we're going to present them to the DA so that they can make the best decisions as the case moves forward.
Mark, did you have anything else?
Yeah, I just wanted to get a little bit more clarification as to, anything you could say as to what prompted the officers to open fire. Was there did Mr. Wallace say anything? Were there any commands that he didn't listen to? Like, what was it that exactly made them pull the trigger?
I know that information would be helpful, but having not even interviewed the officers yet, we're in no position to be able to answer that question, and anything at this point would be short-sighted and speculatory.
All right, thank you, Mark. Let's go now to Jeff Cole of Fox 29.
Yeah, question to start with Commissioner Outlaw. Commissioner Outlaw, was there a supervisor sent along with what appear to be two young officers without tasers when they came to this call? And is that protocol?
I think it's a good question. We do know that a supervisor arrived on scene shortly thereafter. But again, I do not know timeline-wise whether or not a supervisor either self-initiated and was en route or was dispatched because of that.
Is it required for a supervisor to go when there's a call for a man with a weapon? I think this did include some sort of warning that this man had a weapon. Was the supervisor supposed to be along with him?
I do not believe, and again, do not quote me on this, I do not believe that there is that it's a requirement for a supervisor to respond because we get so many calls like that. However, moving forward, if this is something that does need to be codified and strengthened in our directives, it will be. And making sure, again, that a supervisor is not only en route, but a supervisor is available with additional alternatives to alternative response and for coordination of the scene upon arrival.
Last question, Commissioner. It does appear that the man's mother is urging officers not to shoot him, not to shoot him. Are officers asked to take that into account if they're hearing that from a family member or someone in the scene who may know him?
You know, I will say this, we're all human beings, right? And again, when we train, we're talking about totality of the circumstance. That could very well be present. It could be family members or others pleading. You know, I don't want to Monday morning quarterback because it ultimately all rests upon what the officers experienced at the time that they made the decision to shoot. Different officers, you know, handle scenarios different, right? They might have approached it differently. It doesn't necessarily mean that because of that, what the officers did were improper, but, you know, levels of experience and perspective, you know, lends to how we respond.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Jeff Cole. Let's go to Ryan Briggs of WHYY Plan Philly.
Thanks. Can you guys hear me?
You got it. Go ahead.
So, Commissioner, just speaking generally, I wanted to get a better sense, you know, on a given night in a district like this, how many crisis intervention team officers or officers who were trained in that, you know, type of procedure, how many would be on call, and does the department have an issue providing enough crisis intervention officers, you know, just on a day-to-day basis? Does anything like that figure in here?
It does figure in. I don't have the answer for you. We'll have to circle back with you on that to get the exact number, but it absolutely figures in because, again, when we're talking about tools in the tool belt, we want to make sure that, you know, if it's by division or a certain region of the city, if we know that we have a higher level of certain types of calls, we want to make sure that how we deploy the resources that we have available in that respective area aligns with that. So obviously, this is something that we will be considering. The DA's office, when they do their investigation, they're looking at it from a criminal perspective to determine if any laws were broken. But in our administrative investigation, we're not only looking at the shooting itself, but we're looking at what led up to the shooting and the incidents around that, up to and including any risk management issues, if there are any policy changes that need to be made, or any training points or areas of training that need immediate attention. So it's far more comprehensive, and the question that you just asked is a part of that evaluation as well.
Does the department's 911 dispatch have the technology or ability to even flag a call that might have a behavioral health component, or direct particular 911 calls to, say, a crisis intervention team?
Yes.
It does have the ability to do that.
Again, I think it goes back to the original question of, the type of information that we get, and are we asking questions to get us the answers that we need as it relates to that. If we get a call about a person with a weapon and no further details are attached with that, we go into it thinking that it's a person with a weapon. And oftentimes when we're dispatched to calls, we don't have the full picture until we get there. So it goes back to the original point about asking probing questions and getting as much info on the front end as we can. If in the event we don't have a lot of details, that's where CIT training or other alternatives to how we communicate come into play that allow us to slow the situation down, if possible, to get additional information there and be more thoughtful about our responses.
And what's the status of the behavioral health program that the department announced last month, I believe? Is that proceeding? Is there any change, or reconsideration given, what happened here or may have happened here in terms of moving along that process?
So we are in talks with the city. We, at this time, do not have a behavioral health program. There are other through other city entities, behavioral health resources through behavioral health. And we are currently evaluating how we can bring our programs together so we can figure out, hey, do we do a co-responder model or do we not respond at all? All of these things have been underway, but really got some momentum in the last several months. And we're working with the city to determine just really the types of calls that we should be responding to, and if we do, how.
All right. Thank you, Ryan. Let's go now to Claudia Lauer of the Associated Press.
Hey, thank you for taking questions. Earlier when you said a number of officers don't have tasers, is there any information or numbers that you can share with how many officers or what percentage of officers do or do not have them?
Yeah, Claudia, I'll have to get back to you with that number. I'll have our folks circle back with the exact information.
Okay, and then, I know in the last couple of months there have been a lot of changes, reforms that have been put in place in terms of use of force. In an ideal, and again, I know you can't talk about the specifics of this situation until the investigation is over, but in an ideal situation, what would have been the steps that should have been taken before use of force?
So again, I'm not going to Monday morning quarterback what happened here. And I know it's very easy by me saying, here's what woulda, coulda, shoulda done could easily be attributed to last night. And I don't want to do that. But again, we will be looking at what happened, what led up to force when any force is used. What led up to the use of force, how much information did we have when the force was used? Was it proportionate to what the officers were perceiving or experiencing at that time? At what point was the force ceased or de-escalated once the threat was either declining or neutralized or no longer present, I should say? What are the other factors there? What are there other community members involved? What's the terrain? What's the environment like? Are you in an open area? Are you inside of a residence? Are you in a small room? There are a lot of factors there, including of the perceived threat. Does that perceived threat have the ability, the intent, the means, and the opportunity to do harm to the officers or others? So again, there's a lot of factors that are taken into account in a very short period of time. And that's what these assessments or these investigations will reveal in the long run. Hopefully in the short term, I would say, not the long run.
All right. Thank you, Claudia. Let's go now to Alicia Reed of CBS 3.
Hi, this is for Mayor Kenny. with the number of pharmacies and ATMs that were robbed overnight, and also the stores boarding up today and closing early in an abundance of caution because a lot of them feel there's going to be more of the same tonight. Can you speak to these crimes of opportunity and how that will affect the city in the long term?
Well, we're hoping that we won't have any repeat of what we've seen last night, and we're taking every precaution that we can to be staffed and police manned to avoid that situation that happened last night. We've been through a very difficult time. We recognize that. The end of May, beginning of June was extremely difficult. And I will also say that looting is not protest, and vandalism is not protest. So these are not peaceful protesters. There are a lot of peaceful protesters out there last night, and perhaps over the next week or two. But vandalism and looting is not an acceptable form of First Amendment expression. And we will continue to staff and man our business strips, our strip malls, and our downtown and the stores in the neighborhood to the best of our ability, and make sure that we avoid this again.
And Acting Commerce Director Sylvie Gaillard Howard is with us. So I don't know if you had any thoughts you wanted to add on that.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I think that we have not been asking businesses to close, although we do know that some businesses have gotten in touch with us and told us that they're choosing to do so voluntarily, which is totally up to them. We are certainly, we understand businesses are very anxious right now. They already were anxious about the elections prior to this week and the incident that took place. So we are encouraging to be prepared, to have anything like flower pots or move have it outside if possible.
Thanks. Alicia, did you have another question or are you good?
No, that was it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Let's go now to Emily Cordero of Univision. And Emily, Armando is still with us, I believe, and if you need translation.
Yes, hi. Thank you for having us. Going back to the events that led up to the shooting death of Mr. Wallace, can you guys tell us who made that mental health call to 911 and what was exactly said? Was Mr. Wallace exhibiting some type of erratic behavior? Was he waving this weapon in front of family members or neighbors? Can we get a quick sense of what happened before with that 911 call? Chief?
We're going to start with Armando.
Yes.
Emily, ¿quieres que tu pregunta sea traducida para tu audiencia de habla hispana?
Sí, ¿quién fue que llamó al 911 para reportar este incidente en la ciudad de Filadelfia? El señor Mr. Wallace estaba con un cuchillo en las afueras de su residencia de vecinos. ¿Qué fue lo que ocurrió en esta llamada? ¿Quién llamó?
The question is who called 911 and whether Mr. Wallace was wielding a knife outside of his home. And earlier she said, was he making threats or exhibiting erratic behavior?
That's all I could tell you very generally, because this is what I have in a summary. The details to this are being reviewed as part of the investigation. Is we've received a radio call for a person screaming and that person was armed with a knife. Who made that call and exactly how many of those calls that we received, I don't have the details to that yet. And I said that's going to be reviewed. All those calls are recorded. We could review them by listening to them. We also will get a warrant and figure out who the subscriber was so we could formally interview them. And all that's still in process. So we did receive a radio call, but that's all I have in general summary of what the officers had arriving there.
Solamente puedo proporcionarte un resumen muy general de los detalles. Sabemos que se hizo una llamada telefónica sobre una persona que estaba gritando y que portaba un cuchillo. ¿Quién hizo la llamada? ¿Cuántas veces se llamó? Realmente no lo sabemos en este momento. Esto es algo que se va a revisar y se está revisando en cuanto a las grabaciones existentes a las cuales estamos escuchando. También vamos a pedir una orden para poder ver esto en mayor detalle y entrevistar a la persona, y esto está en proceso. Compartiremos mayor información según la tengamos.
Muchas gracias. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Emily. Just to note that we only have a few more minutes left, and so we're going to end questioning with those whose hands are currently raised. Let's go next to Yaima Crespo of Telemundo.
Sí, mi pregunta es para Outlaw. ¿Qué tipo de entrenamiento se le está dando a la policía de Filadelfia en casos de que una persona que se reporte con algún tipo de problema mental pues se asista de una mejor manera y no se llegue a los disparos?
Question is for Commissioner Outlaw. What type of training is the police department in Philadelphia receiving for dealing with cases where there's reports of persons exhibiting mental health conditions so that this has better outcomes?
Thank you. So I think, again, Chief Venor shared the details that came out of the call. We tend to find out more once we get there. But as it relates to someone in crisis or experiencing, it could be crisis or someone under the influence, or they may have disabilities, and sometimes it's very difficult to discern between that upon our arrival. We provide crisis intervention training to our officers to ensure that there is a focus not only on de-escalation, but slowing things down if situations allow for that, to slow things down, to create time and distance, to establish lines of communication, whether it's and again, in an effort to contain and create distance and space, to find out as much as we can in an effort to communicate and find alternative resolutions. This is on training that we do roll out, but as I mentioned before, there's always room. We are a learning organization. There is always room to enhance or improve our critical decision-making models and any training associated with that. Because again, this training is not only helpful for dealing with someone in crisis, but there's a strong focus and emphasis on interpersonal skills to slow situations down. That said, we may, having all these amazing tools available to us, we may find ourselves in situations where quickly and we don't have the to go through all of those steps.
Bien, quiero básicamente agradecerte por la pregunta. Como ya lo dijo el Chief Lenore, nosotros tenemos en estos momentos el estudio de esta llamada para poder exactamente qué es lo que sucedió, que vamos a averiguarlo luego. Pero cuando alguien está en crisis o se encuentra bajo la influencia de sustancias o tiene incapacidades de salud mental, es difícil discernir en esos momentos qué es lo que se está sucediendo de crisis para desescalar la tensión y para poder bajarle la velocidad a las cosas y manejarlas de una mejor manera, establecer una distancia en tiempo y en espacio. También tratamos de encontrar personas en quien se pueda confiar, que estén ya presentes en la escena de los incidentes para contener esto, para poner, como dije, mayor tiempo y distancia. Pero tratamos también de encontrar alternativas para resolver los casos de una forma continua. Hay capacitación que comprende, mejor dicho, el aprendizaje, la mejora y el avance de las situaciones en el momento de la toma de decisiones, que es algo que es útil en situaciones de crisis. Pero nuevamente, el desarrollo de las capacidades interpersonales como una herramienta para tratar de escalar una situación se tiene que aplicar rápidamente. Nosotros vamos a seguir aprendiendo de ello, incorporando esto a la capacitación que se les da a los oficiales de policía.
Emma, are you all set?
Thank you.
Very good. All right, we're going to go next to Kennedy Rose. After that, Dan Patrick and Michaela Winberg, and then we'll wrap. So Kennedy Rose of the Journal, you're up.
Hi, my first question is for Sylvie from the Commerce Department. I was wondering, in addition to the recommendations of asking businesses to bring large flower pots or outdoor furniture indoors, is the city doing anything else to help businesses affected or that could be affected by looters or damage?
Yeah, thanks, Kendi. So at this point, we are in touch with all of our partners that have boots on the ground, like our CDCs, our business improvement districts, to assess the damage. And I will say there is damage certainly beyond 52nd Street, at least on at least, I know of at least 8, 9 other corridors that have been impacted, if not more. So, at this point, we're really just advising that precautions be taken, and we'll sort of see what we can do moving forward.
Kennedy, I apologize. I accidentally muted you there. If you could unmute yourself and then...
No worries. My second question was for Commissioner Outlaw. I was wondering which commercial corridors will have increased patrols, and I was wondering how does PPD determine that?
So we can push something out a little bit later with additional details. I will tell you the commercial corridors that we will be focusing on are the ones where we had some issues at the end of May, early June. Specifically for tonight, there will be a lot of concentration on the areas where we know there are planned events and there's potential for pop-up protests, which is back in the West Philadelphia area around that 52nd corridor and around the 18th Police District. But again, given that we know, I keep saying historically, but it was just a few months ago, that there was some unrest, there were vandalisms scattered throughout the city, including Center City. We will be diligent in ensuring that there are resources in those areas that were victimized before.
Okay, thanks very much.
Thank you, Kennedy. Let's go to Dan Patrick of 6ABC.
Hi, my first question is for the Commissioner. Regarding the people that were arrested, do you have demographics on them? We're hearing word that they may not be from that neighborhood. A lot of leaders in that neighborhood are telling us they are doers from somewhere else, as if they use this opportunity to go cause civil unrest. Do you guys see anything in terms of that?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. We'll have to circle back with you on that as far as their residences or where they're from. But that was our general sense, speaking anecdotally. We tend to not like to speak anecdotally, but I will tell you that the crowd that were out there on the scene, the residents from that neighborhood, those who witnessed the incident, those were the folks that I interacted with while there. Those were not the same people that we later interacted with later on, left that scene. Really different group of folks and, quite frankly, demographics that we saw there. And I heard from community some of the same frustrations expressed as well.
Okay. And my other question is for Mayor Kenney. Chad Wolf, the acting secretary of DHS, has said he's offered support for the city to drastically stop this again. What are your thoughts and response to that?
I'm not aware of any support. I did read something that the president was going to monitor, quote unquote, the situation. We've been dealing with Governor Wolf for additional assets, and we always deal with our federal partners in law enforcement at the FBI, at ATF, and the like, in the Marshal's office. So we have an ongoing relationship with them. They help us process evidence, different things when it comes to. So we have a great relationship. Our commissioner and command staff have a great relationship with the local federal authorities, and we'll continue to do that. And President's welcome to monitor anything he likes, and we'll continue to deal with Governor Wolf for additional assets if we need them.
All right. Finally today, Michaela Winberg of Building.
Have a civil unrest plan, and if it does, what time last night was it put into action to respond to protests or looting?
Yes, so this completely caught us off guard in the sense that, one, no one can predict that there is an officer-involved shooting. And two, once we arrived there, we saw that there would be civil unrest because it was beginning to unfold upon our arrival there. Once that happened, we immediately began to put resources in place, ensuring that there was a request made to open the EOC, where I am now, extending shifts, canceling days off, pressing the button for mutual aid, having conversation with other stakeholders in city administration to ensure that all of perspectives were being met. And that's where we are now. So the answer is yes, there is a plan. It just so happens, again, we're also planning for any pre, during, and post unrest that may occur as it relates to elections. So a lot of key people are already available and at the table. That's where we are now. So yes, there are plans, and we continue to build as things unfold. But I want to be very clear in that what happened yesterday afternoon, well into last night and into the morning, none of which was planned.
Sure. So do you recall what time it was that the plan was put into action?
We immediately began to mobilize our resources upon our arrival to the scene of the officer-involved shooting, seeing that there were a lot of angry residents there. There were a lot of voices that needed to be heard. And generally, our first step, aside from the containing the area, would be to call our civil affairs unit. And that's what happened almost immediately. And we went from there. So early afternoon.
Okay, thank you.
Or early evening, I should say. You're welcome.
Sure, thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Commissioner Outlaw and others. We will advise if future avails are planned on this topic. Otherwise, please send any questions or requests for comment to press@phila.gov. Thanks.
I love Georgia. I love being with you. This is Georgia. This is Macon, Georgia. We won Macon, Georgia. We're going to win it again. It's great to be back in the heart of this incredible state with the thousands of loyal, hardworking, unbelievable American patriots. Thank you very much. And 18 days from now, we're going to win the state of Georgia. We're going to win 4 more years. Isn't that beautiful and incredible in so many ways? That beautiful White House, right? And just remember, early voting is underway. Get out and vote. Go out and vote. So we're running against perhaps the worst candidate in the history of presidential politics. Can you believe it?
Il nostro tessuto sociale economico, stanno distruggendo il futuro dei nostri figli. Non vediamo più un qualcosa di roseo davanti a noi, ma vediamo solo distruzione. L'istruzione crolla, il lavoro crolla, i nostri diritti ormai sono allo stremo, i nostri territori sono aridi, le nostre attività stanno chiudendo, il territorio romano, e lo sappiamo tutti, in questi giorni è diventato terra di conquista. Quest'oggi siamo qui in piazza per rivendicare non solo il lavoro perso, non solo le gravi difficoltà che stiamo passando tutti quanti, non solo le stupide regole che stanno vessando la nostra vita a livello personale, privandoci in questo momento particolare anche della libertà personale di poter circolare sul nostro territorio, tutto quanto in virtù transnazionali, tutto quanto in virtù di interessi che non sono del nostro paese, di interessi che non sono della nostra terra. Abbiamo visto gli stati generali italiani presieduti da Mark Rutte, dalla Merkel, da Macron. Sul nostro paese gravano le decisioni dell'Europa totalitaria e neoliberale. Sul nostro paese viene deciso il nostro futuro dagli altri, non da noi. E questa è una cosa che noi dobbiamo cambiare, e non la possiamo cambiare di certo con la divisione, non la possiamo cambiare con la divisione. Siamo mesi che combattiamo nelle piazze e talvolta siamo scesi anche andando incontro a delle figuracce, ma quelle figuracce a qualcosa sono servite. Se quest'oggi qui intorno a me vedo migliaia di persone pronte a lottare per i propri diritti, pronte a lottare per i propri diritti. Per queste tematiche dobbiamo lottare, per difendere la nostra identità, per difendere la libertà, per creare realmente uno Stato sociale, tutti insieme, libertà! 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 Libertà!
Stasera mi hanno spaccato tutta la mano. Italia! Nazione!
Rivoluzione! Italia! Nazione! Rivoluzione! Italia! Nazione! Rivoluzione!
Dopo ragazzi,
Italia! Nazione! Rivoluzione! Italia! Nazione! Rivoluzione! Salve sta voce, ragazzi! Italia! Nazione! Rivoluzione! Italia! Nazione! Rivoluzione! Italia! Nazione! Rivoluzione! Italia! Nazione! Rivoluzione!
Ce l'ho domani devo domani aspettiamo che decidete voi.
Siete buonissimi, la sveglia di sabato.
Sono tutti,
Siete da fastidio. Stanno avanzando col dipende. Stanno avanzando col dipende. Stanno avanzando col dipende. Ho detto a te posizione. Oh, sta arrivando la bomba. Sta arrivando la bomba. Chiudi lo striscione. Inizia a chiudere lo striscione. Dai!
Levate, raga, levate.
No, infatti sto cercare di trovare un posto senza...
qua, Fabio.
Piano, dritti così ragazzi, con calma, indietro, ordinati, dai! Roma dietro, dai! Roma dietro, arriviamo! Accelera un po' di. Se c'è qualche Fate la linea, cazzo! Vai! Che via è questa? Dai, con lei, dai, che devi passare a mezzo. Questa è una cortesia, ci hanno lasciato. Dai, con lei, vai! Piazzale Famiglia, la indicazione 301, attendiamo Piazzale Famiglia, 301. Piazzale Flaminio.
Confermo, sì, da qui posso vedere tanto. Piazza del Popolo c'è.
Piazzale Flaminio. Dai, vediamo di dietro, vai. Là c'è una squadra per basso. Matteo, hola. Stanno dentro a Piazza del Popolo, che succede? Piazza del Popolo. Dove andati? Quindi un attimo quali siete. Va bene questo è una volta mi prendi, due no, ma non ho capito, ma se non fanno tutta la sera così. La voglia, poi due. Sì, che fanno, se ne vanno. Non è che qui dobbiamo fare lo spandamento.
Perché stiamo diventando i nostri diritti, stiamo difendendo il nostro diritto alla vita, il nostro diritto alla libertà. Noi non siamo qui con coltelli, con mazze a fionde, siamo qui senza armi, pacificamente. Siamo qui per chiedere ai media di iniziare.
Guardate che dispiegamento, guarda quanti siamo, ma che siete pazzi, ma che state facendo? Ma siete matti? Ma che cazzo state a fare? Poi stanno padri e madri di famiglia, ma che state facendo?
Sono ragazzi universitari, ragazzi giovani.
Avete caricato senza motivo, avete caricato. Senza motivo avete caricato.
Ma chi è che se gli ha responsabilità?
Guardate che state facendo.
Chi se prende la responsabilità?
Siamo 10 che state facendo.
Chi se la prende la responsabilità? Chi se la prende la responsabilità di quello che è successo?
Vogliamo fare come Torino, dove abbiamo ammazzato tutti? Vogliamo fare come Torino, che abbiamo
una cosa di al cielo, posso parlare al cielo, posso essere libero, non sono libero neanche di parlare al cielo, posso essere libero di parlare. È stata un'aggressione senza motivo, c'era gente per bene in piazza, un'aggressione senza motivo. Giovani.
Tuo figlio c'ha un futuro come i vostri!
E dai però, è stata una cosa clamorosa, è stato un attacco vivo e immediato, perché se no lo dicevate dall'inizio. In piazza non bisogna manifestare,
No, ma stiamo parlando, non siamo
all'interno della piazza, ci parliamo meglio, li facciamo
dopo che mi avete caricato.
Non era il caso, ragazzi, non era proprio il caso.
Guarda, io mi spoglio voi, vi dovete schierare con noi!
Non era il caso, questa è stata una zozzeria.
Ma mi pare giusto tutto ciò che sta succedendo! Sono le 8:30 di sera!
Libertà!
Libertà! Libertà! Libertà! Libertà! Libertà! Libertà! Libertà! Libertà! Libertà! Libertà! Libertà! Libertà! Libertà! Libertà! Libertà! Libertà! Libertà! Libertà! Libertà! Libertà!
Siamo gente per bene, noi delinquenti! Vergogna! Riprendiamoci la piazza,
Scusate, ma la gente che stava cantando e che sono respinti e ci hanno sparato contro i petardi e dove sta adesso? Che cosa ne è stato? Qualcuno è rimasto ferito? Qualcuno lo sa? Dove stanno? Dove li hanno dispersi? Dove li hanno spinti? Dove stanno tutta quella gente? Sì, tutti i ragazzi, Che cosa ne è stato? È possibile sapere dove stanno? Dove li hanno fatti sparire? Che gli hanno fatto? Ne sa qualcosa qualcuno? Qualcuno è andato a verificare? Possiamo andare al di là della strada?
Andiamo a vedere,
Mamma, ho capito, ma mi fai due conti, ma mi
sta cercando anche Isabella.
però mi fai due conti.
no. Teniamoci la piazza, teniamocela la piazza.
Poveri ragazzi.
Sì.
Allora 1,5 kg. Io ci ho scoperto, io ci vado a fare la spesa al mercato, quando il prezzo non è giusto gliene lascio fare. Fajna piaskowa.
Che puoi?
Z nami wypierdalać z pisowcami. Cała Polska z nami wypierdalać z pisowcami. Cała Polska z nami wypierdalać z pisowcami.
Rewolucja! Jest kobietą! Rewolucja! Jest kobietą! To jest wojna! 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 To jest Nikt nie wie, trzeba było nas nie kurwiać! 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 Trzeba było trzeba było nas nie kurwiać! Trzeba było nas nie kurwiać! Trzeba było nas nie kurwiać!
Wypierdalać! 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 Wypierdalać!
Position should be clear that that was an unjustified shooting. I think you saw it as well. We all saw it. It's an unjustified shooting. We have a person who has mental health issues. We're going to vet those out as the process continues. But we have officers who I think are not properly trained to deal with those mental health issues. And we have, I'm looking for the special interest groups. Where are they? They come out for all the other acronyms. I'm not certain where they are in this particular moment. I'm not sure if we're talking about just bipolar or manic depressive, or if we're talking about some pinch of autism. I'm not sure. I'm no clinician. But I do know the gentleman was on a regimen of lithium, and that says to me that he was under doctor's care. Yes. And that says to me that officers who are trained in Visible Ink properly should notice certain things when they arrive at a scene. Especially when you have his wife tells you, stand down, officers, he's manic, he's bipolar. I have issue with this entire case. I won't preach you a sermon, but I invite you back this evening at 8 p.m. To hear what the family has to say, because I think that's of the utmost importance.
Just with him, can you clarify, that was his mother or his wife? At the scene?
There was mother. The woman at the scene that we saw, that is now in the video that's going viral, as Mr. O'Brien said, that's his mother. But let's be clear, his wife, who was pregnant with his child at this very moment, was there as well. So the scars will run deep through the Wallace family for decades.
You're saying his mother said... Before the shooting, how many times did the police come to this house because of the mental health issues that Mr. Wallace was having?
I don't have that answer, man. So, and I can appreciate the question. I don't have that answer. But let's say the number was 0. I know that on yesterday they were told he has mental health issues.
You're saying that his mother told the officers that he was manic
and
bipolar?
No, sir. I need you to keep up. What I said was What I said was his wife told them that he was manic and bipolar. When? When the officers were standing at the foot of these steps. Okay? And we should the police were not to the city of Philadelphia for an ambulance. The police responded first. And so, you know, I need the officers to pay attention to context clues. When you have someone giving you information that's vital, isn't that the first thing you do when you're an investigator? When you're someone who is a first responder, you gather information. What better information than when you have someone telling you, you know, hip-hop side.
The group that is receiving $500,000 grant from the city of Philadelphia that is supposed to be dispatched when the crisis situation takes place. They should have been here at the same time as the police.
That question, we know they weren't here first. We can tell you that right now.
Okay.
We're not here. Well, and we know who was here first. Any other questions that we can answer right now? We're very close.
Kevin O'Brien, O-B-R-I-E-N, Sanfone O'Brien,
Shaka Johnson, S-H-A-K-A, last name common spelling, law officer with Shaka Johnson.
Mr. Johnson, what was initially going on inside the house at the very beginning, the precipice?
The precipice of this, I don't know, but what I do know is the folks who called the authorities didn't deem the police necessary, which is why they called specifically requested an ambulance. And so that says to not only the dispatcher, but the dispatcher putting that out over the airwaves to anyone listening, this is a medical crisis. That's what it says.
Yep.
And so it should have been received in that same vein upon their arrival.
You said his wife is pregnant?
Very much so.
How far along is she?
As in going into labor by inducement tomorrow.
Really?
That pregnant. Yes.
Is this his 10th child?
Ninth, I believe. I believe it's his 9th child. Yes, ma'am.
Doesn't matter.
And we know
Don't
Mr.
matter.
Wallace
He
has
lost
a
his
few
life.
videos on YouTube.
I think that's the
He's
police.
a rapper. He even had a song that addressed
I have six.
police brutality. Did you talk to the family in any way about, you know, his feelings about issues like this before his untimely death?
I didn't. And because what I did was I was a listening ear. His father, who will be this evening at 8 o'clock, is a very impassioned man. He's a hard-working gentleman, retired after working for almost 4 decades, getting up at the crack of dawn, going and getting his hands dirty every single day. That kind of man, that's who raised Walter Wallace.
Yes.
Now deceased.
Yes.
And so
Yes.
I want you to come and hear from the family for yourself. I would do it a disservice. Although I'm something like the speaker, I'll do it a disservice.
There you go.
There you go.
Thank you.
See you guys at 8 o'clock.
See you at 8 p.m.
Thank you.
Thank you. Right.
Yeah, I own 2 houses right here on 58 and 5842 and 5844. Yeah.
I darmowa i tak dalej, tak jak się dzieje teraz w Szwecji. To nie znaczy wcale, że musicie to zrobić, ale musicie mieć wybór. Jeżeli kobieta zachodzi w ciążę i okazuje się, że nosi upragnione dziecko, a to dziecko jest po porodu, a jeśli przeżyje, to umrze w męczarniach po porodzie, ona musi mieć wybór. No może ona się zdecyduje urodzić, jej wybór, a może się nie zdecyduje urodzić, żeby nie męczyć siebie i nie męczyć tego dzieciątka. Cisza nastała.
Jak muszę jedno z narodzenia, to niech chociaż za psychiatrów nam zapłacą.
Tak, dzisiaj pan premier powiedział, że wiecie co, że państwo zapewni dzieciom z wadami letalnymi porady psychologiczne.
Sobie niech zapewnią!
No słuchajcie, opadły mi ręce, jak to usłyszałam. No dzieciom z wadami letalnymi oni będą porady psychologiczne zapewniać. Sobie niech zapewnią psychiatrę. Chciałam powiedzieć, że się chyba powymieniali z krowami na mózgi, ale krowy bym obraziła, chociaż ich się boję. Zapraszam do mikrofonu. Dlaczego tu jesteście? Proszę bardzo.
Dobry wieczór wszystkim. Chciałabym zaapelować do wszystkich chłopaków, żebyście poszli z nami. Bo w tym momencie nie walczymy już tylko o prawa kobiet, ale o prawa ludzi, o prawa wszystkich, o prawa dzieci, o prawa mężczyzn, o prawa obywatela.
Io che sono lavorato No, sei coglione!
Dell'acqua, livello dell'acqua.
Sono a Piazza della Libertà. No, Piazza Libertà è questa. Siamo al Piazza della Libertà, ci siamo.
Meglio dove passi avanti. Già, vieni con me. Vieni con me.
Un attimo.
Vai.
Bene.
Vado?
15.
Quello chi è? Raga, basta con GL, basta. Basta con GL, no, sul petto. Vai, vai. Daniele.
Fermati!
Carlo!
Per il fuori dai Mazzini, Viale Mazzini, sede della RAI. Per il cappello con la Lega una cosa di
Allora.
Arrivano le immagini per
Oh!
un attimo, vanno passati,
Via, non ho capito. Maria, ti sono insieme di
Dai, fai manovra! A fianco per me!
Carlo! Ah, qua!
La Verollera.
Come si chiama sta via?
Si chiama Via Gola di Rienzo, il ponte di Via Gola di Rienzo.
Ma tutti quanti spostati stanno qui, questo quadrato qua da via Pompeo Magno e via Marco Antonio Colonna. Vabbè, massima attenzione, no, non tanto mettere il vostro, massima attenzione. Mi dice esattamente il numero di
Clear. The attack on our march was a message. The decision to pursue felony charges was a message. A clear message that Shelby Township is willing to defend their right to racist violence at all costs. I'm going to say a short word about the video that was released. The person in the video was clearly in great mental distress, panicking, and saying statements like, "I am not a person." Several male officers pulled her out of the car and displayed her body on Van Dyke while continuously physically interacting with her, touching her skin, body, and underwear. This should have never happened. The release of the video provided more context, but it does not explain why officers grabbed her in the first place. It does not explain why officers pulled her out of the car. It does not explain why no female officer responded to her. It does not explain why police did not immediately call EMS to get her some form of care. Instead, it further illustrates the ways in which they acted with no regard for the mental, emotional, and physical well-being of any of us. Dragging her out of the car was senseless and only publicly humiliated someone who had just been extremely traumatized and brutalized. The excessive overfunding of the police establishes a structure where police are often first responders to mental health crises. Their behavior Saturday yet again shows how entirely unequipped they are to serve this function. The murder of Walter Wallace, a young man in a mental health crisis in Philadelphia yesterday, is another stark example of the failures in this system of policing. As we stand with our sister, whose well-being was willfully disregarded this weekend in Shelby's Township, we also stand with the people of Philadelphia who demand justice for Walter Wallace Jr.
My name is Samantha Phillips, SAMANTHAPHILLIPS. I am 4 foot 9 inches tall and 160 pounds. I am the wife of a war veteran and a mother. The way I was brutalized on October 24th was targeted violence. I've been protesting in Shelby to call for the firing of Chief Shalai, who was seen using racist rhetoric online and saying that protesters deserve to be in body bags. I was never approached by the police until Saturday, because Saturday wasn't about the protest. It was about sending a clear intimidation message. I believe they wanted to make it clear to me and any other protesters that I was not welcome in their racist county. The officer horse-collared me and threw me to the ground, only to pick me up and throw me down again. I am littered with bruises, and as a chronic pain patient, the weight of grown men on my back has caused further damage to my body. My arms were ripped behind my back with such force I have a torn muscle in my shoulder. At one point, I was cuffed and placed into an SUV where the female officer sped around corners and down the road in a way that tossed me in the back seat and caused seatbelt abrasions on my neck. Further, the treatment and harassment I underwent within the Macomb County Jail was abusive. We need to hold Shelby Township and Macomb County accountable for their racism and brutality. No one should be brutalized by the police, and if they are treating me, a white woman, this way, imagine how Shelby and Macomb County are treating black and brown bodies. When we say Black Lives Matter, we mean all of them and all the time. Thank you.
My name is Justin Mann, JUSTINMANN. I've been a resident of Shelby Township for all my life. I've grown up here, and the reason that we're here, the reason that I'm here is to remind everyone that while what happened on Saturday was a clear sign that they do not want us here, they do not want us to be treated equally or with dignity or respect, that mindset in Shelby Township is nothing new. I grew up as one of the only black families in Shelby Township when we first came out here, 2002. Me and my sister were the only black kids in our entire elementary school for the first couple of years that we were there. I asked people, when's the first time that you've engaged or witnessed racism? Maybe it was in 2020 that some people have just now started to understand what that looks like. I knew when I was 6, in the Big Lots down the street. That was my first interaction with racism. That's when my mother had to sit down and explain to me what racism was. This is nothing new in this township. I've dealt with racism in school, with other police officers. My first time being harassed by Shelby Township police wasn't when we started protesting Shalai. It's when I was 10 years old, walking down 24 Mile by 7-Eleven with my sister and our friend. This is nothing new around here. And we have a diverse group of people moving out here. It's not just me and my family anymore. We have black families, interracial families, moving out here to try to start a life. And this is what they're greeted with. It has to stop. The reason we are here, the reason we were marching on Saturday, was because Shalai made those tweets where he glorified racism and police brutality. And for months, we have been talking to the trustees, telling them, if this is the example that your chief of police will set, what will be the behavior of those working under him? The answer, Saturday. Brutality. Unreasonable and unlawful arrests. It has to stop. That is why we are here. We are met with so much hostility from everyone around here. They tell us to get jobs, go home. This is my home. I've lived here longer than some of the people who've told me that. I'm going to fight for my home. I'm stuck here. And since I'm stuck here, I want it to be a place where I can live in peace. Me and my family. My black friends. We deserve to have a life here. This is our home. Give me a reason to go home. Give me a reason to call it a day. I'm going to be out here protesting until we see justice, until we see accountability.
Do we have any questions?
What's the status of the? I know there were some arrests. Do you know what the status
Yes.
is
So
of those
all
people?
of the Shelby Five have been released. They were arraigned yesterday, and they are all facing felony charges as well as some misdemeanor charges.
Are there plans in terms of fighting those charges, legal aid or anything like that?
Oh, absolutely. We absolutely plan to fight not only the felony and misdemeanor charges, but the tickets given on that day, as well as the other charges given to everybody involved in the protest. And we fully intend to continue to fight until
Jestem przy 12. Na to jest 12. Gdzie jesteś? Jest to tramwajem. Już wiecie, dawaj, dawaj! Dawaj, dawaj, nie, tutaj na mnie!
Jutro pamiętajcie, widzimy pod ziemią, to jest taki klub na Wrzeszczu, może niektórzy znają, o godzinie 18 i robimy super imprezę.
Ziemia. Nie, no my pójdziemy za wami po prostu.
Idziemy pod katedrę mariacką, a jutro idziemy do ziemi. Klub jest na Wrzeszczu. Chodzi o klub Ziemia, który jest na ulicy Grunwaldzkiej. Idziemy pod galerię mariacką. Idziemy tym przejściem, tak jak idzie tłum. Idziemy pod katedrę!
Jebać PiS! 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 Jebać PiS!
Jebać Kaczora!
Zawsze i wszędzie Kaczyński jebany będzie. Zawsze i wszędzie Kaczyński jebany będzie. Zawsze i wszędzie Kaczyński jebany będzie.
Konfederację żegnamy. Nie lubimy faszystów.
Wojtek musi tam cały rękaw tak, jest to
Idziemy pod Neptuna.
Kaczyński jebany będzie zawsze i wszędzie! Kaczyński jebany będzie!
Ten policjant nas nagrywa, czyli chyba nas popiera. Siema tam szkoda, jak myślę, to już spadło. Piła mówi. Ponad podziałami.
Tak, ona nie może tego bosaka wyprzeć.
No serio, no.
Bardzo ją chyba no ona też wie.
Nie mogę tu czytać, nie potrafię. kostce brukowej. To fajne.
Chcecie się też w tej kolejce?
Cały czas mam w głowie na przemianie ściekierą motoryzacyjną.
Siemka, oczywiście, zawsze. Idziemy do biedy.
Pokrzyczeliśmy przy kawetce, a teraz się rozleźliśmy zwierzęta dalej w ogrodzie.
No, poczujcie się jak nad morzem. No nie mam moderacji, a co? Atakują? Nie idziemy do katedry chyba. Czy idziemy? Nie wiem. Przynajmniej nie w Oliwie. Jak coś, to komentarze mogę ukryć, jak prawica przyszła swoje kłamstwa przeżyć.
Od Kościoła! Rozdział państwa! Od Kościoła! Rozdział państwa! Od Kościoła! Jebać Dudę! Jebać Dudę! Jebać Dudę! Jebać Dudę! Jebać Dudę! Jarek! Co? Ty kurwo! Jarek! Co? Ty kurwo! Ty kurwo! Liże jaja! Godek jaja! Liże jaja! Godek jaja! Liże jaja! To nie skacze ten zapisem! Hop, hop, hop! 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 Jebać PiS! I Konfederację! Jebać PiS! I Konfederację!
Jebać PiS i Konfederację! Jebać PiS i kurwo! I kurwo! I kurwo! I kurwo! To jebać PiS! Jebać PiS! Jebać PiS! Jebać PiS! Jebać PiS! Niech się boją! Niech się boją! Jebać PiS! 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 Decyzuje! 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 Zdejmij mundur! Dołącz do nas! 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 Koniec kaczek, zapisem! Hop, hop, hop! 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 Stracicie władzę! Nic nie poradzę! Stracicie władzę! Nic nie poradzę! Stracicie władzę! Nic nie poradzę! Jebać PiS! 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 Kto nie skacze ten zapisem, hop, hop, hop! Kto nie skacze ten zapisem, hop, hop, hop! Kto
Medyry? Co? Dla Medyry? Dzień dobry. Aleksander Chodra, Gazeta Wyborcza. Na żywo jestem, bo dzisiaj Jarosław Kaczyński zrobił takie orędzie wręcz do narodu, czy też oświadczenie. Powiedział, że naród teraz musi chronić tych narodowych wartości, czyli między innymi Kościoła. To było 15 minut przed godziną 19. Co pani o tym sądzi?
Jest kobietą! Rewolucja! Jest kobietą! Rewolucja! Jest kobietą! Rewolucja! Jest kobietą! Rewolucja! Jest kobietą! Jestem na rewolucja! Już nie mam decyzji. W takim razie decyzja jest taka, że nie będę mogła dać w ciąży, bo jestem na ryzyku. Więc jestem po prostu tym bardzo szokowana i mam nadzieję, że ci ludzie prowadzą po prostu do
Znaczy, bo Jarosław Kaczyński też otwarcie powiedział te 15 minut przed godziną 19, że strajki wszelkiego rodzaju, które są w chwili obecnej organizowane, są nielegalne i nazwano uczestników przestępcami.
żeby się ochronić. Prawa człowieka są naruszone i to jest fakt. Nie oszukujmy siebie, nie oszukujmy tych młodych ludzi.
A co pani myśli, bo od jutra jest żandarmeria wojskowa, mówi się też o tym, że będzie lockdown od piątku. Dziękuję bardzo serdecznie.
na przykład.
No, ale tam gdzieś głębiej? Dobra, teraz to cię...
A poza tym kanagonek się nie myje i śmierdzi!
Basta!
Kurwa, ucho.
Czuję, decyduję, myślę, czuję, decyduję, myślę, czuję, decyduję. Rewolucja jest kobietą! Rewolucja jest
dobry. Ale Kwadra Gazeta Wyborcza, czy ja mogę zająć chwilę? Jesteśmy na żywo. Dlaczego Pani dzisiaj się zdecydowały przyjść i tutaj manifestować?
Walczymy dla siebie i dla naszych dzieci, dla naszych córek. Jesteśmy w Mysłowicach. Jesteśmy organizatorkami Mysłowic, z przyjaciółmi. Walczymy dla siebie, dla dzieci, dla przyjaciół, dla całych Mysłowic.
Nie pozwolimy na to, aby nasze pokolenie cierpiało za jakieś pisowskie kurdy. Taka jest prawda. Nie pozwolimy
Oni sobie mogą mówić co chcemy, co chcą. Ale to jest nasze ciało, nasz wybór i to my rządzimy, a nie oni. I na to im nigdy w życiu nie pozwolimy. My też mamy głos w tej sprawie. My też mamy zawrzeć decyzję, którą nam się należy.
I ci, co wam właśnie na tym stoją, powinni nam pomagać, a nie przeciwko nas.
Mam do Was takie
I myślą, że stoją, że się ich wystraszymy, no ale...
O, i tutaj właśnie moje takie pytanie.
Już się rozchodzimy.
Takie miałem właśnie. Miałem tylko jeszcze takie pytanie. 15 minut przed godziną 19 prezes Prawa i Sprawiedliwości Jarosław Kaczyński wydał oświadczenie, bądź też niektórzy to mówią, że to brzmiało jak orędzie do narodu. Mówił m.in. o tym, że wszystkie te protesty są nielegalne, że osoby są nieodpowiedzialne, że jesteście tak naprawdę, popełniacie przestępstwo. Do tego też namawiał naród, obywateli do chronienia kościołów. Od jutra żandarmeria...
robi, to jest legalne, to, że zabiera nam, jako kobietom głos, że decydują za nas, czy to jest legalne? To jest nielegalne. Jeżeli on postępuje tak, to my też postępujemy. Tylko, że on nie za nas. Bo z kobietami on nie wygra.
To właśnie mam pytanie, czy...
Będziemy robić wszystko, żeby walczyć z tym. I nie wystraszył nas wcale. Białe kaski, kaczyński albo nikt inny. My walczymy o swoje i my swoje wywalczymy.
Jedziesz do Warszawy?
Super, dziękuję Panią bardzo serdecznie. Zgromadzenie się już zakończyło, ale jeszcze kilka osób pozostało pod archikatedrą Chrystusa Króla. Myślałem, że skorzystam z okazji i porozmawiam, ale tutaj nadal jest głośno. Szanowni Państwo, Aleksander Kura, Gazeta Wyborcza. Na dzisiaj tutaj ludzie będą się najprawdopodobniej powoli rozchodzić. Obeszło się bez starć jakichkolwiek z policją, żadnych ekscesów również nie było. Osoby przeszły przez Katowice. Tutaj teraz ten marsz pomału się rozchodzi. Warto jednak zaznaczyć, że było tutaj pożegnanie do jutra, czyli na jutro również jest takie spotkanie zapowiadane. Ja Państwu bardzo serdecznie dziękuję, zapraszam do obserwowania naszego profilu na Facebooku, czyli wyborcza.pl Katowice. I dziękuję bardzo serdecznie, do zobaczenia i dobranoc. Tam coś dziwnego się dzieje jeszcze jednak. Jedna z osób została zabrana przez policję za kordon. Jeżeli coś by się tutaj jeszcze działo, to się oczywiście ponownie połączę i będę to Państwu relacjonować. Z tej strony Alex.
Yeah, for a while. The woman with the blue mask and the jean jacket, that's who is the
And we have a lot of demands here.
Amelia.
After tonight, we know that Mayor Kenny, you have failed us. But it's not too late to turn things around. As the negotiation process begins, you can go in clear on the priorities of the people who put you in office. You can go in ready and fight. And you can work with City Council, like Kendra Brooks here, to build an oversight commission that is actually effective. You can also compel the PPD to cooperate with it. Mayor Kenny, the police work for you, and you work for us. You need to start acting like it. So I'm going to read some contract demands. We demand transparency, stronger discipline, divestment, and an end to grievance arbitration. And our commission demands we want our commission to be independent, funded by 1% taken from the police budget, empowered to perform frontline investigations, composed of people who represent over police communities. I come from West Philadelphia. We were traumatized on May 31st, and we were re-traumatized yesterday. I'm telling you, this is a tradition leading up to elections now to brutalize Black West Philadelphia. To hold the mayor and city council and the FOP accountable. We need to end the FOP. There's no use for that kind of union in this city. It does not represent us. They are not a union who will be on the labor strike with you. They will not be out there fighting for schools that are closed down for charters. We need to get rid of them, and we need to establish community control of the police department in Philadelphia. Thank you.
Hi everybody, my name is Melissa Robbins and I'm here with an organization that I started called NEAR, Northeast Against Racism. I'm one of the civil rights...
Wondering why? Stand here. Realize that if there was a white president in a suburb somewhere who had some mental challenge, that he would not be shot down in the street. That he would have been loved. They would have been just. They would have been waiting patiently to find some way to bring him in without putting 10 bullets in his body. He recognized that even the young white man he saw 10 years ago went to a church loved by black people, nurtured by black people, prayed with black people, and shut it down all in that building. And even though he was sick, even though he had depression, even though he had a gun to weapon with him, they still found some way to solve it, to pick him up, take him in, and they found some way to take him to McDonald's or Burger King and give him a hamburger on the way home. How dare you tell us you cannot have helped that child? How dare you tell us you cannot have helped this young man? How dare you tell us your only answer was click and shot everybody? How dare you tell us that is the only answer? This will investigate and let you know so much. The answer, by the way, is on that video. It tells you everything you need to know. This man was needing help. He needed help. His brother called the police looking for help, and all of it did was give us 10 bullets in our baby's mouth.
Today needs to make John McNesby public enemy number 1.
Let's go to his house.
Black people are tired of being terrorized. We are tired of paying taxes and watching our back. I stood in the street last night and watched some of the most faithful and honest and hardworking people in West Philadelphia get beat down in the street, cracking skulls, bashing eyes. People had to go to the hospital. Our tax-paying dollars paid men and women to assault us all last night. I got home at 4:30, and damn it, I'm still traumatized behind what I saw last night. Who's going to hold them accountable? Where is our mayor? Where's Mayor Kenny at? How do we hold him accountable? Because we did not see him last night. People were crying. They were in the streets, bleeding. I saw 5 police officers beat the life out of one black girl last night. They beat the life out of her. And she laid there lifeless. They carried her body away after 6 police on black girl for some. The time is now. Every one of you, I'm going to tell you something, white people. This is for the white people, right? You don't have the fear that we have. You don't have to watch over your shoulders. You don't have to tell your sons, like I tell my sons, get home safe. Where are you? This shit is terrifying. We need you. White people, don't tell us that you're our allies and you turn a blind eye when no one's watching. If you're going to be here and stand with us, God damn it, you better ride with us.
On some John Brown shit.
John McNesby is public enemy number 1. Say it with me. John McNesby is public enemy number 1. Let's take his fat ass out.
Thank you everyone for being here. That's the end of our press conference. We welcome you all to visit Reclaim Philadelphia. Reclaim, there's a Bitly here, but also just Google Reclaim Philadelphia. There is a petition you can sign and more information around the FOP and upcoming actions. Thank you all.
Then that is what you should be doing, de-escalating it, not murdering our people. We're not taking it anymore. And that's just it. We're not taking it anymore.
What's your name?
My name is Chanel, and I'm doing a documentary on the situation because my people's voices deserve to be heard. That's all I have to say. Excuse me, I'm Chanel Wilson.
Could you spell it for me?
CHENELWILSON.
And you are a resident of this area, right?
Excuse me, I live on this block.
Okay, got it.
We're not accepting this anymore.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Can you tell me where you're from?
Poland.
Excuse me. You have a card?
Yes.
Thank you.
How you doing?
Hi.
I'm Uncut News.
Uncut News.
I keep it rolling.
Because I got
Right. I'm uncut. You know how some media, they cut shit. I don't cut nothing.
Don't cut my shit, because I ain't said nothing that you, I mean, it don't matter. You know?
I know.
Said what I said. And we ain't taking this shit.
We need people like you.
There are no good cops. If you can't hold your, if you can't hold your police accountable for their actions, then you ain't good either. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Thank you. No.
We are not afraid of your badges.
I ain't the fuck scared.
So we are not afraid of your chance. We have stood up and stood hard for far too long.
Everything is necessary. Everything is necessary. Everything is necessary. I get it, but every avenue that we go down is necessary. All of it. That's it.
We are here. We are not.
We want to go home to ours too. They could have made it home last night. I wasn't out there. I heard the story from the people who were there.
Spends to fire. I'm not aware of her stating that, no.
Coalition. Now, as I'm aware, we were called out once again in the streets for our outreach teams. A lot of us as leaders, including myself, on our knees, still got beat up. One of my community partners, Tommy Blackwell, beat up to the point he can't walk. And he's a teacher and a community leader, working with Inspector Woods as we do in West Philadelphia. Myself, on my knees, stopping a whole big raid. They cops see me do it, but got them to put the banks down. And they started charging anyways, after they were even leaving. I got on my knees with my son, put my son's head on my lap, and still beat people banks. How do we stop it? There's plenty of good cops out here, but there's so many bad ones that I'm ready to say F the blue. And I got plenty of good friends in blue. For all the bad ones to make it, I don't want to be bothered with them or to help the communities no more.
So let me say this to you. First of all, I hear what you are saying, and I apologize to you for any violence that may have been inflicted on you by law enforcement. If you have specifics that you would like to report to our Special Investigations Unit, G. Lamar Stewart is right there. He can connect you with the people who need to hear that information. We'll be glad to take it. On the broader question of how do we deal with this, we are in a moment of criminal justice reform in the United States. We are in a moment when everyone wants the system to be better. They want there to be appropriate, fair, even-handed police accountability. How do we do it? The first thing we do is vote. And I say that because it matters who our leaders are, both in D.C. and here. And I say it also because we actually have some things on the ballot this year that apply directly to issues of police accountability and criminal justice reform. We have matters relating to stop and frisk. We have something relating to the Police Oversight Commission. We have an opportunity right now to march. We can march and we can protest peacefully and express ourselves, whatever those opinions may be. And we can also march into a voting booth on Election Day, or we can take our mail-in ballot and march to one of the locations all around the city where our vote can be counted. We are at a moment when we are in the tens of millions of votes that have already been counted. This may be the highest voter turnout in the history of the United States, happening during a pandemic. Something constructive that we can do, and we can to come out day after day to make sure that the things that we dream about, like criminal justice reform, like even-handed treatment of a case like this, like police oversight and appropriate forms of accountability, actually happen. We just have to get out and do it.
The City of Dreams and BBC partner with the city guns down. We invite you to come out and hit the doors for us.
We'll talk to you about that. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'd love to answer that question. I think it is preliminary and it is a little inappropriate. I got elected with the idea I would actually look at everything and try to be careful about it and not just shade this for public opinion one way or the other. There will come a time to answer that question. We have answered it in ways that police officers found very agreeable at times, and we have answered it in ways that officers, or in his case, ex-officer Root, did not find so agreeable. So I would just ask everyone to show us a little patience as we try to get to the bottom of exactly what happened and what it means in terms of law.
You don't have all the body camera footage yet?
We have not received all of the cameras yet.
How is that?
That's common. It's really quite common that the discovery tends to trickle in, and especially when you're looking for several people's cameras. It matters. There have been some reports in the press that police were at
Everyone with a family member should actually include all of us. Our one effort to the life of so all of us can just take a moment and extend the condolences to the family and to all of the relatives. Anyone who doesn't feel that they have some relationship to him, because all of us come from Adam.
above domestic conduct. Now, we have made the test of this over and over and over. And that test is a test that we have to come up with the right answer. Because we have to live with the consequences and results of unjust death. And here's one of the consequences that you may not realize. We have to live in this environment. And we know we live in an environment where there are fault lines that you call yourself the blue line. And you see yourself separated from the human. And that's a fault line. And whenever those fault lines come together, and the amount of pure bullshit that you see in the and is destroyed in community. 52nd Street is destroyed again. 2 days ago it was peaceful. It was peaceful until a summer. All kinds of your contact always in an adversarial way. Asking us to live together. And we cannot accept those who are reinforced the law. Don't apply the law to yourself also. And when out of town, make advantage of the criminal justice system. Destroy justice system. We cannot earthquakes. And those earthquakes are damaging and destructive to us. All the way there, on your way home, go to the second and realize that what is happening up to the second and North Carolina and South Carolina is the result of the earthquake that you started. And our prayer is that we have destroyed. No longer on this ground.
RPG ou vamos fixar, sabe? We have campaign that must begin now on a new level. Of course, it comes out of our objection to a fascist president. Of course, it comes from the soul of Eric Garner, Todd Bowman,
Sorry guys, I gotta get a photo.
Charles Bell. Say their names! Say their names! Say their names! Say their names! Eleanor Roberts! Sandra Bland! Eric Garner! Say their names! Nothing has cultivated the culture of murder in the name of law enforcement. More than the Policemen's Benevolence Association. The Malevolence Association. Thank you. Malevolence! This police force has been misled into believing that its job is to enforce a political position. There are many of you here who I've gone to jail with, and I've been in court with, and we know as we stand there that the police and the DA take a political position in the court. They are not presenting evidence. They are politicized. They are politicized in the wrong direction. They should be thinking about the Constitution and the First Amendment and the rights that we do have. That has become habitual for them. They believe their might is right. They believe that they must enforce a conservative culture. They represent what they think are decent New Yorkers against people like us. As you came in here, you could feel we had the swaying hips and the colors and the drums, and we had on our minds freedom and justice. And our friends are lurking in the shadows over there. And they've always been like that. Lurking. And on all sides, look at them over there. What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? There's no one over here that has committed violence of any kind. Can you say the same to us? That's right. If you are a member of that office on the 11th floor and your leader is Patrick Lynch, then you cannot say that you are non-violent. I'm violent. What we want to do is free you from that union. There you go. Not a union. You can become real police again. So that you can become peace officers. And then you can take off your uniforms. You can put your gun somewhere else. And you can rejoin our community. Yeah. Because we police ourselves. Yes, it's possible the word police can be not a bad word. You've got to earn it. You've got to work for it. Gotta quit your job. We can love ourselves. We can be non-violent. Stop killing, start loving. You are making up violence where it does not exist. What are you doing there? What are you doing there? How come there are so many of you? What are you afraid of? Your fear creates the
so glad you're here today. I do feel that we can meet again and again and again until the PBA ceases to exist. What's it like for our children, our nieces and nephews, to have a culture where Patrick Lynch gets on television with Eric Garner being executed in public on a television screen, and we watch that murder and we get him in our face explaining that that is good policing. I saw that myself on CNN. What kind of position does that put us in? We have to almost make up our piece again. We have to reinvent, recreate the idea of police. Yes, we will. We will make peace. That's literally a palpable thing. That's a material, practical practice. We've got to do it. We've got to make
Que se haga justicia por el fallecimiento de Gustavo Ortiz Hernández, un joven de 36 años que falleció prácticamente al ser detenido y al ingresar al cuartel de San José. Aquí lo pueden ver, está el cortejo fúnebre y están aquí familiares y amigos de esta persona, este hombre de 36 años que falleció el pasado sábado. Fue detenido en teoría por el delito de extorsión.
Para defender a mi familia. Aquí me lo mataron y quiero que salgan para que lo vean. Sálganle, putos, sálganle, a ver cómo les toca. Sálganle, papá, sálganle, pero sálganle, papá, arre. Tienen huevos para salir, sálganle.
Ya lograron abrir la puerta que es la que ingresa a los separos, como ustedes lo pueden ver en las imágenes, están golpeando la puerta.
¡Mira, papacito! ¡Desgraciado, cabrón!
¡Mátenlos ustedes a todos, mamita! ¡A ver, es cierto!
Y como ustedes lo pueden ver, es el grupo de antimotines en estos...
¡Aguas, aguas, aguas, aguas!
Hubo gas lacrimógeno. ¡Ay! Con cuidado, señor, con cuidado. ¡Ay! ¡Yo soy de la... Como ustedes lo pueden ver, hay zonas con gas lacrimógeno. Vamos a retirarnos por seguridad. Como ustedes lo pueden ver, es una zona bastante insegura. Estamos... vamos a continuar más tarde. Por el momento extenderemos los detalles en los demás espacios informativos. Yo soy Denise López y seguiremos informando.
And of course the media is in the same bag, but nobody's ever seen anything like we're witnessing right now. It's a very
Թուրքիայի շորթումը իր ռազմական հզորությամբ, իսկ Ադրբեջանի շորթումը իր այլընտրանքային նավթով։ Այսօր մենք մեր ձայնը բարձրացնում ենք աշխարհին, որտեղ են քաղաքակիրթ երկիրները, որտեղ են մարդու իրավունքները, ինչպես է հնարավոր որ փողն ավելի կարևոր է քան մարդկային կյանքերը։ Հրեա ժողովուրդը գիտի թե ինչ է նշանակում տառապանքը եւ ցավը։ Հրեա ժողովուրդը շատ լավ գիտի, որ կան ցավեր, որոնք թույլ չեն տալիս զենքի ուժը գերակայել արդարությանը։ Հրեա ժողովուրդը շատ լավ գիտի, որ կան գործողություններ, որոնք հնարավոր չէ ջնջել հիշողությունից։ Չմոռանաք։ Հայ ժողովուրդը չի մոռանում։ 1.5 միլիոն հայկական հոգիներ և 6 միլիոն հրեական հոգիներ դիտում են մեզ երկնքից։ Իսրայել կոչ ենք անում, հուսով ենք, որ թույլ չես տա, որ պատմությունը քեզ ներկի ցեղասպանության առումով։
Invitamos a Sergio Nazabetian, presidente de las instituciones armenias de la República Argentina.
Invito a los integrantes de Yara también a hacerse presentes. Venga. Por favor. Las instituciones integrantes de Yara, sus representantes. En nombre de las instituciones armenias de la República Argentina, junto a la comunidad toda, venimos a manifestar nuestro dolor, venimos a manifestar nuestra angustia, venimos a denunciar que desde el 27 de septiembre se quiere continuar con el genocidio de armenios que comenzó en 1915. El pueblo armenio fue víctima de la barbarie turca y mientras eso sucedía, el mundo miraba para otro lado. El mundo estaba distraído. Pasó el tiempo y con el silencio cómplice llegó Hitler con su famosa frase: ¿acaso quién se acuerda de la matanza de los armenios? Y el pueblo judío sufrió el holocausto. Muchos se preguntarán, ¿por qué estamos aquí? ¿Por qué en la embajada de Israel? Porque el pueblo armenio y el pueblo judío están hermanados en la misma trágica historia. Porque venimos a pedir al gobierno de Israel que suspenda la venta de armas y tecnología bélica sofisticada a quienes pretenden cometer otro genocidio. Venimos a advertir al Estado de Israel que está armando a mercenarios yihadistas contratados por Turquía para aniquilar a los armenios. Venimos a avisar que Azerbaiyán es Turquía y Turquía sostiene al terrorismo, enemigo de la humanidad. ¡Bravo! Venimos a decirle a Israel que la comunidad judía de la Argentina y sus instituciones siempre reconocieron el genocidio de más de 1.500.000 armenios. Sin embargo, Israel lo ignora. Los enemigos de los armenios, los que masacraron y fomentan la armenofobia, los que están manchados de sangre son Turquía y Azerbaiyán. Mientras Erdogan sigue con el negacionismo, acentúa cada vez más su proyecto expansionista. Ese proyecto tiene como socio a Aliyev y ese proyecto expansionista lo aplican mediante la limpieza étnica. Hoy, a un mes de iniciado el conflicto bélico, decimos: Azerbaiyán, alentado y respaldado por Turquía, está atacando a un pueblo de 150.000 personas que lo único que desean es vivir en su tierra ancestral. Que hay un pueblo armenio en Artsaj que está resistiendo la más brutal embestida. Un pueblo que cumplió con todos los requisitos del derecho internacional para proclamarse libre e independiente. Un pueblo que quiere vivir con dignidad, que quiere vivir en paz. El domingo pasado se firmó el tercer acuerdo de alto el fuego y por tercera vez Azerbaiyán no lo cumplió y continuó atacando y bombardeando posiciones civiles iglesias, hospitales, escuelas, deshonrando a Francia, Estados Unidos y Rusia, promotores de esos acuerdos. ¿Acaso Azerbaiyán y Turquía pensarán, estos estados antisemitas estarán pensando, ¿quién va a recordar a los 150.000 armenios de Artsaj? Ya no se puede tolerar la arrogancia y la desfachatez de dos gobiernos que se regocijan con la muerte. No se puede tolerar la insolencia y el cinismo de gobernantes como los de Turquía y Azerbaiyán que se burlan del mundo. No se puede tolerar la extorsión de Turquía con su poderío bélico y Azerbaiyán con su perverso poder que le da el petróleo. Hoy gritamos al mundo, ¿dónde están los países civilizados? ¿Dónde están los derechos humanos? ¿Cómo se permite que el poder de las armas se imponga sobre la justicia? ¿Cómo se consiente que el dinero sea más importante que las vidas humanas? El pueblo judío sabe de sufrimiento. El pueblo judío sabe que hay dolores que no se olvidan. El pueblo judío sabe que hay acciones que no se borran de la memoria. El pueblo armenio tampoco olvida. 1,5 millones de almas armenias. Un 1,5 millones de almas armenias y más de 6 millones de almas judías observan desde el cielo. Israel, esperemos que la historia no te salpique con la sangre de un genocidio. Gracias nuevamente, pueblo armenio. Gracias nuevamente, ciudadanos argentinos, por acompañarnos, por estar presentes, porque cada uno de ustedes es un soldado en la diáspora. Cada uno de ustedes tiene una misión que cumplir. Y es hoy la tenemos que hacer, porque hoy estamos en peligro. Hoy nuestros armenios están perdiendo la vida. Así que hagan todo lo que puedan hacer, que les duela, como dijo uno. No se olviden, necesitamos fondos. Para eso está el Fondo Armenia. Por favor, contribuyamos, ahorremos todo lo que podemos ahorrar y brindémoslo para que nuestros soldados, nuestra gente de Armenia, pueda hacer frente a esta desigual guerra, a estos más de 90 millones de habitantes que se van contra nuestros 3 millones. Por favor, les pido a todos, no nos olvidemos, es hoy, no es mañana, no hay tiempo, ya son 30 días. Gracias a todos, gracias. Y el sábado nos vemos todos nuevamente en la gran caravana sudamericana. Gracias.
Cuando se así.
Hello, hello, hello. We have got now from New York Community for Change, the NYCC, the people at the bottom, from Black Rock, all over this great city, this wonderful community. Let's go to Patrick. Houston, Patrick, where are you? Oh, here you are. All right, how we going? Good. You're out here because the PBA is upholding sentences.
Send them schoolhouse to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. B, I got your B, I got your B. L, I got your L, I got your L. M, I got your M, I got your L. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. B, I got your B, I got your B.
Out of your homes and into the streets. I know, right? Low Bridge. No justice, no peace. I said no justice, no peace.
Stinnett family, strong family, has deep roots. Marcellus represented a purpose and a potential in all of us, of our hopes and our dreams. We're not here because he died, we're here because he lives. His father and mother traveled here from Jacksonville, Florida, on the longest journeys they've taken, come and see their son go to Lake County Farm Farm. And yet they have the determination and the resilience to still fight for freedom, to still fight for justice in the name of their son. So if we are praying for them and holding them up and holding them together, we still want this investigation to tell the truth and remain transparent and give us the justice for the death of Marcellus Stinnett. I ask now that these parents who are members of this community, members of our family at large, those who have marched, protests, as we look to let him rest in peace, we're going to continue to march and protest in peace, which is what this family wants. So we want to allow the father and mother to share with you right now their feelings and their emotions are real and raw. This is what we've come to in our community and in our country, where innocent lives of young black people, young black lives. Marcellus was disabled, posed a threat to nobody, had no desire to hurt anybody, had no intent of hurting anybody, and yet his life has been taken. But we still hold it in our hearts and our minds and our spirit. Marcellus is still yet alive. Go ahead, ask the father and mother.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Snowman, and I'm the father of Marcellus Stinnett. To lose a child is the ultimate loss that any parent should ever have to go through. And our main mission for his death at this moment is to seek justice for my son, as well as justice for any other family that have to go through this traumatic event. At this moment, family and myself traveled all the way from Florida to prepare for my son's homegoing. We thank everybody for reaching out to us, the community, Black Lives Matter, and everybody who played a major role in my son's passing. We just want to thank everybody for their support. Family is now preparing to bury our son, and we just want to ask everybody out there to keep us in your prayers and to respect our wishes. Thank you very much.
So is this the first time you've been to the spot where this happened?
Yes, it is. Actually, it was the longest journey of our lives. Then it seemed like hours. Hours seemed like days. It seemed like it, you know, just to get to this point here, it's been an everlasting journey. So it was very heartbroken for us. And we don't want anybody to ever go through this again, especially at the family. Thank you.
Well, Reverend Al Sharpton will be here later on today. Reverend Jesse Jackson and he have joined together to collaborate to fight for this family. And as this father just mentioned, how painful it was to come all the way here, having had another son killed some time ago. This family is acquainted with this type of grief and this type of pain. And yet today they turn their pain into power to get justice for their son, not only for their son, but many, many others. Jacob Blake Jr., Breonna Taylor, George Floyd. Many of those families are traveling here this week to join this family in advocating for justice for all of them. And whether it is Black Lives Matter here in Lake County, the NAACP, the Ministerial Alliance, we are being united by pain that gives us strength under pressure. And this kind of pressure will ensure that we get the results we're looking for. Justice for Marcellus Stinnett.
Hard right now. Maybe I have worse days, but my son did not deserve it. It is hard.
Kevin O'Connor. I have the privilege of representing the Stinnett family. I come here with a humble heart because this isn't the first time I've been here in Waukegan. This isn't the first time that this has happened in Waukegan. This is a pattern that's gone on for years, and it's culminated in this. This has to end today. He's not going to die in vain. This is going to have to be the last death that happens not only here, but around the country. And we're going to go through this fight. This is not going to be blood money. We're not going to let money be thrown at this family to make them go away and make everybody else go away. We're going to be in this for the long haul. So until this change happens over time, we'll be here for the long haul. I don't care if it takes days, weeks, years, or tens of years. This has to stop, and it has to stop.
I feel like the police are taking quick action and firing the officers, some indication that perhaps things could happen differently this time?
We're always hopeful, because if we don't have hope, we don't have anything, right? So based on everybody being here, based on all Bishop being here, based on the pastors being here, the community has come together. This family has asked for nonviolent protest. They rode this fight the right way, and they intend on keeping it that way. And everybody in this community has responded. They responded quickly and said that they're going to really meaningfully do change, and we're going to hold them to the fire to make sure they do that. And we hope that they will.
You know, we waited over 400 days for Laquan McDonald, over 200 days for Breonna Taylor. And we've been waiting just as long in Kenosha and Wauwatosa for those cases. And yet we have this officer who has been terminated. And it doesn't matter how long we're going to wait. We're going to wait and march and fight until we get justice for this family. His sister, Jonellis, is here, and she wants to speak, and I think it's very powerful that we hear what she has to say.
Amen.
Hello, my name is Nicole Banks. I'm Marcella's big sister, my mother's first child. My brother was innocent. He was talented. He had so much potential. He was only 19 years old, and he was taken by us, by the people supposed to protect us. Our family can never get him back. This is a puzzle that could never be fixed again. Nothing can bring him back. And we don't want to stop at justice. We need police reform. We need change. Things have to change. They can't be the same. Another family cannot go through this again. I would like Marcella's name to bring power to our people. He didn't die in vain. He's going to be the start of change. He didn't deserve this. He was taken too soon.
What are you prepared to do to fight for that justice and to make sure that his name brings power?
I always have seen myself as Marcella as a protector. I'm the oldest sibling. My mother has 6 children. I've always been a protector. He's the messenger. I'm his interpreter. What I'm going to do is fight until the end. I'm going to fight for other families that have gone through this, and I want to ensure that no other family has to go through this. My family is broken. My mom can't recover from this. My sisters are hurt. Marcella's youngest sister is 3 years old. And the only thing she can say, Marcella's dead. He's dead. At the hands of the people supposed to protect us. It's not supposed to happen. It's not supposed to happen.
Can you spell your name for us just so we get it correct?
It's Chanellis. Last name Banks. Banks.
And you're Marcella Stinette's older sister.
His oldest sister.
Thank you very much.
The police unions, the largest police unions in the country, have all endorsed Donald Trump. Why do you think that's the case? Why do you think police unions would endorse a fascist authoritarian who's pretty much someone who has given full range and full power to police officers across the country? He's someone that has literally said very fine people about Nazis. So the question for us, for people who are against police brutality, people who are supportive of the affirmational movement of the Black Lives Matter movement, we should not allow the police unions to out-organize us. They are out-organizing us. And so when you say, I don't like this candidate, I don't like that, I don't like this person, I don't like that, you have to understand context, that it's bigger than, and it's not about who you like. It's about looking at those who oppose the sanctity of Black life and seeing where they are aligned. Those who oppose the sanctity of Black life are aligned with this administration. They are aligned with the police union bosses. And so the question then becomes, whose side are you on? Because I'm not on the side of the police union bosses. I'm not on the side of this administration. This administration that has literally emboldened law enforcement agencies around the country. And if you also claim to support the movements if you are someone who says, I'm with the movements, I support frontline organizers, let me tell you about this administration and the ways in which they treat people who stand up for the sanctity of Black life. In Louisville, Kentucky, in places like Portland, in other parts of the country that you've seen, this administration has literally deployed military, the National Guards. I remember in Louisville, Kentucky, looking at helicopters. And I remember one of the helicopters that was around the protesters said Customs and Border Patrol. Now, Customs and Border Patrol means that you're supposed to be patrolling the border. What are you doing over the protest in Louisville, Kentucky? I saw the heavily armed National Guards in Louisville, Kentucky. I have seen Department of Homeland Security. I've seen some agencies that I never even heard of who are coming to crack down on protesters. In Oregon, for example, we actually saw agents who didn't even have name tags. We don't even know what agency they were from. And they were literally snatching protesters off of the streets. We saw this also in places like New York, that's supposed to be a liberal city. This is not a joke, folks. This is not a joke. And so while we stand for justice locally for someone like Walter Wallace Jr., and we will, by the way, be in Philadelphia on Saturday, standing with the local protesters and the communities in Philadelphia, I want to remind you that there is actually an election. And I'm not saying that you going to the ballot box is going to stop or cease the unfortunate and horrific murders of innocent and unarmed Black people across this country and brown people. What I'm saying to you is we got to work a long-term game. What's happening is the Republican Party, the police unions, and some even Democrats who do not align with us, those who call themselves, law and order politicians, they're aligning themselves with a narrative that is oppressive to our communities, and they're able to build power around it. They have found propaganda to be able to say to you that the defund police movement means that one day you're going to wake up in the morning and there are going to be no cops anywhere to be found. Now, let me be clear. I'm an abolitionist, and I've evolved into an abolitionist over the many years of studying abolitionist theory and ideology and thinking about what the abolitionist movement its main mission and goals are. So what I'm saying to all of you is that as an abolitionist, that is a long-term game for me. It's a long-term movement that we need to all be a part of. And I do believe in the potential of this nation to be able to exist without prisons and without police. I believe in rehabilitation. I believe in restorative justice. And so what I'm saying is you can believe in abolition and also support the defund police movement, which is not yet abolitionist. It means to decrease the budgets of the police department and take those resources and invest them in education and economic opportunities in healthcare and mental health services. That is the movement that we are a part of right now. And if you are not someone who supports the defunding of police departments, right, then you are not in fact aligned with the racial justice movement of this time. You are not in actually aligned with the very marginalized communities that many of us claim to support. This is a fundamental issue that we have right now. Walter Wallace Jr. was a man that needed mental health services. That's what he needed. He did not need police officers with guns to execute him in front of his mother in broad daylight in front of the neighbors. That's not what he needed. When we have heard of stories in Los Angeles and in New York where homeless people, homeless men and women, have been murdered at the hands of police for what? For being in a train station that they're not supposed to be, for trying to find housing and a place to put a roof over their head just so that they can get out of the cold. It's not their problem that they're homeless. It is our problem as a society that we live in a country with so much abundance and so much resources that we have people who are homeless and houseless on our streets. And so what I'm here to say to you is that we need you to figure out how to stand up right now and how to stand up for the sanctity of Black life and for you to be able to defend the calls of the movement right now. Now, when I talk about abolition, it immediately shuts some people off. Some people cannot fathom living in a society that does not have prisons. And people will say to me, but Linda, what about the murderers and the rapists? And that's the first thing that people go to. They go to the rapists and the murderers. Do you know that a majority of people who are actually rapists are not in prison? They are still roaming the streets because we still have a problem in America where women decide not to prosecute and not to press charges against their rapists for many reasons. Number one, we don't have a culture in America really, up until recently maybe, and not even, where we believe women. And oftentimes we put women's lives in danger by making them reinforce and tell their stories to multiple times in order for somebody maybe to believe some of their story. Sometimes women don't report their rapist because they may know their rapist, and they may be the father of their children, or they may be someone who's very powerful. They're afraid of potentially the threats and backlash on them. So don't come to me about rapists, because rapists are all over our communities, unfortunately. And also, when we talk about, in this country, majority of rape kits sit for years and years literally on a shelf somewhere, and nobody even does any investigation. Nobody even looks through them. So the point here is to say that, of course, we don't want rapists on our street. Of course, we don't want murderers on our streets. Of course, we don't want people who harm our people in the streets. The point of this movement of police reform and abolition is for safety and security. That's the whole point of it. Because right now, a young black man can suffer from a mental health illness and have a crisis, and guess what happens? He gets murdered in the street. That's what happens. Breonna Taylor is murdered in the sanctity of her own apartment in Louisville, Kentucky, based on what? A botched raid based on a no-knock warrant that was gotten by lies. Like a detective had to lie to get that no-knock warrant that eventually was the cause of the murder of Breonna Taylor. When we think about George Floyd was accused allegedly of having a $20 counterfeit bill. And I want you to sit for a second with yourself, and I just really want you to sit. Do you truly believe that you want to live in a nation where you could be murdered at the hands of police for having a $20 counterfeit bill? That a white police officer can sit on your neck for 9 minutes until you lose every breath in your body over a $20 counterfeit bill? We should be ashamed of ourselves that we live in a country where this is allowed to happen. Rayshard Brooks in Atlanta, which is also a recent story that happened after George Floyd. This is a man who was intoxicated, who parked his car in a Wendy's drive-thru, right? In a parking lot. And he didn't want to drive because the world tells us do not drive when you are intoxicated. What he could have done is he could have driven intoxicated. God forbid, he could have hurt somebody. He could have had an accident. Someone else could have been hurt. And so he did not drive his car because he was intoxicated. And when the police came, who should have never been there, they had a whole conversation with him. They had a whole conversation with Rayshard Brooks. We all watched it happen. And then they murdered Rayshard Brooks. And what was so interesting about his story and how the world, how surreal it was, that Rayshard Brooks had been in prison before. And he had talked, when he was being released from prison over some minor offenses, he was talking about the probation process and that the probation process needed to be reformed, and talking about the bail process. He was in fact about to be a catalyst for the reform.
guys, off the sidewalk. You guys know I don't like that.
Yo le hago una pregunta al director de Seguridad Pública. ¿Por qué dicen que las cámaras de San José no sirven? ¿Qué no pagamos nuestros impuestos? ¿Qué clase de autoridad tenemos hoy en día que las cámaras de seguridad de San José no sirven? Sirven cuando les convienen. Cuando no les convienen se descomponen. Es un delito que en San José no haya cámaras de funcionamiento. Siempre hacen lo mismo. Y eso es un llamado al director de Seguridad Pública. Como director de Seguridad Pública, cada cuartel debe de tener sus cámaras funcionando. Y siempre cuando pasa algo así, nunca funcionan las cámaras.
Oye, ¿cómo nos recibieron ahorita en el cuartel?
No se sabe bien.
Nos recibieron,
ellos ponen sus notas.
nadie salió, cuando salieron nos echaron gas, nos agredieron y apuntándonos con el dedo nos amenazaron que nos cuidáramos. Hago responsable a los policías de San José que cualquier cosa que mañana a mí, a mis compañeros, a nuestros hijos nos pase, vamos sobre la autoridad de San José, que nos amenazaron, no respetaron que había niños, nos echaron gas. ¿Sí? ¿Por qué? Porque hoy en día un policía se siente muy valiente con uniforme, humilla, mata, golpea. No hay ninguna ley que diga, al menos que ponga en resistencia, de que un policía tenga la autoridad para golpear y matar a una persona. ¿Sale? Ahora es puro abuso de poder. ¿Sale? Ya estamos.
Bueno, Victoria, pues estos son los que dice amistades, familiares del joven Gustavo, que recordemos el fin de semana murió dentro de las instalaciones de San José.
Tenían ganas de comenzar. Son los vecinos, son rateros que hacen muchas cosas. Que vayan a buscar allá. Les pido que los consignen, que cierren el cuartel y que esto llegue hasta López Obrador, porque son unos trabajadores que no querían corruptos. Y aquí es pura gente corrupta. Dicen que a los muchachos que llegan al cuartel les quitan el celular, el dinero, les pegan y los llevan.
Bueno, pues esto es lo que ellos están refiriendo. Aquí estamos, bueno, pues frente a la carroza. La madre joven, hijos.
Pues así es, auditorio, como se está llevando esta manifestación exigiendo justicia por el joven Gustavo, que recordemos que el fin de semana falleció dentro de las instalaciones del cuartel de San José. El reporte que le dieron a la madre es de que su hijo murió por un infarto. Recordemos que es la segunda vez que pasa este hecho en el cuartel de San José. Recordemos también que hace unos minutos la familia estuvo en el cuartel de San José, llevó el cuerpo de su hijo también exigiendo esta justicia y los familiares fueron agredidos por los policías. En este momento también se comienza ya a mover la circulación en Jalapa y bueno, recordemos que están exigiendo justicia por este joven que falleció el pasado fin de semana.
Recordemos que ahí no solamente el mismo sábado se trataría, así lo señalan,
y bueno, la Secretaría de Seguridad Pública emitió el fin de semana también un boletín donde ellos no se hacían responsables de esta muerte del joven Gustavo. Recordemos que según en el reporte que otorgó hacia la familia, el joven sufrió un infarto. Y bueno, recordemos que ya es la segunda vez que le pasa esto al cuartel de San José, donde un joven muere adentro de sus instalaciones.
En 4 meses, 2 muertos en manos de autoridades incorruptas vendidas. Ahora dicen que las cámaras de San José no sirven. Siempre es lo mismo, siempre que pasa algo para su conveniencia no sirven. Y eso es bajo la responsabilidad del director de Seguridad Pública, porque cualquier lugar debe tener sus cámaras de seguridad, pero las desaparecen cuando les conviene.
Bueno, pues ya escuchó, Víctor, eso es lo que exigen los familiares, amigos.
Así fue. Queremos que nos entreguen los videos de C4, en qué condiciones llegó al cuartel nuestro amigo, porque él no llegó muerto y muerto lo entregaron, es más, ni lo entregaron, lo desafanaron.
Pues ya escuchó auditorio de Mega Noticias Jalapa, eso es lo que se está viviendo en esta manifestación donde exigen justicia por Gustavo, que el fin de semana fue entregado a sus familiares ya muerto. Recordemos que es la segunda muerte otra vez que esto sucede en el cuartel de San José. Amigos, familiares, pues están en esta manifestación exigiendo justicia por este joven que falleció el fin de semana en el cuartel de San José. Y bueno, auditorio, pues usted puede ver, al fondo viene esta fila apoyando y exigiendo justicia por Gustavo.
¡Justicia! 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 ¡Justicia!
Y bueno, auditorio de Mega Noticias, recordemos que si usted viene al centro, apenas está viendo esta movilización, se están abriendo ya las puertas que habían sido cerradas para bajar al primer cuadro de la ciudad de Jalapa. Bueno, auditorio de Mega Noticias Jalapa, los invitamos a que nos sigan como todas las noches a partir de 2 minutos antes de las 8 de la noche con Mitzi Cordero, donde le damos toda la información precisa y veraz surgida en nuestro estado. Dejamos aquí la transmisión y en unos minutos más seguiremos. Bonita tarde a todos y les recordamos, esta es una pequeña manifestación para exigir justicia por Gustavo, que falleció el fin de semana en el cuartel de San José. Recordemos que es la segunda vez que sucede esto en el cuartel de San José. Gracias, auditorio de Mega Noticias Jalapa, y seguimos informándole en unos momentos.
Show up and watch a mother trying to de-escalate her mentally ill child, and that a cop can stand there in his right mind and shoot a black man who's clearly mentally distraught in front of his mother. That is evil. That is devil in human form. That the fact that we could even sit back and say there got to be a way to justify this. There is that cop who shot Walter Wallace Jr. needs to immediately be fired, like yesterday. I don't want to hear nothing about no suspension. I don't want to hear nothing about nothing. He needs to be fired immediately. Just as we were able to see the firing of the cops that murdered Rayshard Brooks, the cops that killed George Floyd, we saw them fired in the first week of the murder of George Floyd. We have to make sure that the cops that were involved in the murder of Walter Wallace are immediately fired. And then from there, you start talking about prosecution and convictions and getting these people to be held accountable for the murder of Walter Wallace. Not just for Walter Wallace, but for his mother, but also for mentally ill people across the country. It should not be a death sentence for you to be mentally ill, and especially to be a black mentally ill person. In fact, we should be, as a society, embracing you and making sure that you have every service at your disposal so that you could be whole, that you could be healthy, and that you could have everything that you need to live a life that is carefree, you know, a life where you can feel like a whole person. And so it's just outrageous to me that we continue to watch this cycle every day. Like, not sometimes, you know, a week goes by. Sometimes it's 3 days that go by. It's like sometimes you're like, why does this happen so consistently and so consistently? And it's because we need more people 10 toes down on this. It's not okay, folks. It is not okay. If you are a mother who has a child, or if you are just someone that has people that you love, you need to be absolutely outraged. And so for me, I'm just in a place of so much rage. Like, my body feels rageful. I feel so rageful today. Rageful at the police murder of Walter Wallace Jr. You know, I came out of Louisville, Kentucky, organizing around the case of Breonna Taylor. I am outraged by the confirmation of Amy Coney Barrett to the Supreme Court. It's like when they say it rains, it pours, and it is pouring on us. The question is, are we going to pour back and push back against the injustices that the communities that we love, that we organize with, that we come from, are centered, and that we are fighting for the justice that all of our communities deserve. Now, people are you know, with you, we understand that, you know, we have to stand up for racial justice, and we have to reform police departments, and we have to be on a pathway to abolition, and we'll also say in the same breath that Joe Biden is not going to do the things that you are saying. Here's the deal. No one said that Joe Biden is here and is going to be the candidate to save black people, or to save immigrant people, or brown people, or marginalized people. Politicians are never the people who are going to save us. Only we can save us. When I see someone like Joe Biden, I don't see a savior. I see a better opponent for us that are people who support racial justice and want police reform and want to protect communities, right? Donald Trump is a fascist. And so we have to look at long term. When the people were organizing back in the 1940s and 1950s, getting the Voting Rights Act, the Civil Rights Act, getting black women the right to vote, black men the right to vote, were not a movement that happened overnight. It took sometimes years, and even sometimes decades for those things to happen. You know, the other day when I was doing, you know, I go up oftentimes to, you know, just recenter myself. I was reading about the Montgomery bus boycott. I was literally thinking about, you know, what would it take for us to engage in a boycott? And one of the things that I remember clearly from the civil rights movement and from the Montgomery bus boycott in particular is that boycott was 382 days. It took months to start strategizing and thinking about the right moment. And then when finally the decision was made for Rosa Parks to engage in that act of civil disobedience, and then to start the boycott that Monday, that boycott lasted over a year. Not a day or 3 days or a week. It took a year for the city to then come to be forced to a negotiating table, and then for Dr. Martin Luther King to come after the desegregation of the bus system in Alabama, for then Dr. Martin Luther King to come and call off the boycott, right? So if you are in this because you believe that, oh, well, I'm not going to vote for Biden because I know he's not going to do nothing. It's not about Biden. The question is, what are we going to do? Are we going to immediately hold Joe Biden accountable to our communities?
Instalaciones del cuartel de San José. El reporte que le dieron a la madre es de que su hijo murió por un infarto. Recordemos que es la segunda vez que pasa este hecho en el cuartel de San José. Recordemos también que hace unos minutos la familia estuvo en el cuartel de San José, llevó el cuerpo de su hijo también exigiendo esta justicia, y los familiares fueron agredidos por los policías. En este momento también se comienza ya a mover la circulación en Jalapa, y bueno, recordemos que están exigiendo justicia por este joven que falleció el pasado fin de semana.
Recordemos que ahí no solamente el mismo sábado se trataría, así lo señalan,
Y bueno, la Secretaría de Seguridad Pública emitió el fin de semana también un boletín donde ellos no se hacían responsables de esta muerte del joven Gustavo. Recordemos que según en el reporte que otorgó hacia la familia, el joven sufrió un infarto. Y bueno, recordemos que ya es la segunda vez que le pasa esto al cuartel de San José, donde un joven muere adentro de sus instalaciones.
En 4 meses, 2 muertos en manos de autoridades incorruptas vendidas. Ahora dicen que las cámaras de San José no sirven. Siempre es lo mismo, siempre que pasa algo para su conveniencia no sirven. Y eso es bajo la responsabilidad del director de seguridad pública, porque cualquier lugar debe tener sus cámaras de seguridad, pero las desaparecen cuando les conviene.
Bueno, pues ya escuchó, auditorio, eso es lo que exigen los familiares, amigos.
Así fue. Queremos que nos entreguen los videos de C4, en qué condiciones llegó al cuartel nuestro amigo, porque él no llegó muerto y muerto lo entregaron, es más, ni lo entregaron, lo desafanaron.
Pues ya escuchó, auditorio de Mega Noticias Jalapa, eso es lo que se está viviendo en esta manifestación donde exigen justicia por Gustavo, que el fin de semana fue entregado a sus familiares ya muerto. Recordemos que es la segunda muerte otra vez que esto sucede en el cuartel de San José. Amigos, familiares, pues están en esta manifestación exigiendo justicia por este joven que falleció el fin de semana en el cuartel de San José. Y bueno, auditorio, pues usted puede ver, al fondo viene esta fila apoyando y exigiendo justicia por Gustavo.
¡Justicia! ¡Justicia! ¡Justicia!
Y bueno, auditorio de Mega Noticias, recordemos que si usted viene al centro, apenas está viendo esta movilización, se están abriendo ya las puertas que habían sido cerradas para bajar al primer cuadro de la ciudad de Jalapa. Bueno, auditorio de Mega Noticias Jalapa, los invitamos a que nos sigan como todas las noches a partir de 2 minutos antes de las 8 de la noche con Mitzi Cordero, donde le damos toda la información precisa y veraz surgida en nuestro estado. Dejamos aquí la transmisión y en unos minutos más seguiremos. Bonita tarde a todos y les recordamos, esta es una pequeña manifestación para exigir justicia por Gustavo, que falleció el fin de semana en el cuartel de San José. Recordemos que es la segunda vez que sucede esto en el cuartel de San José. Gracias, auditorio de Mega Noticias Jalapa, y seguimos informándole en unos momentos.
You can check online to see the status of it. You requested it a certain amount of time ago and you're waiting for it. You can check to see at Kentucky Votes and a lot of other sites where your ballot is. And then when you get it and you fill it out, please do not put it back in the U.S. mail. Please take it to one of the 4 locations now offering early voting, which include the Yum Center, the Kentucky Exposition Center, the Marriott East, and the African American Heritage Museum. Drop it in the ballot boxes. Do not put it in the mail. I don't trust the mail. You should not trust the mail. And every single vote counts. We heard that today from Honey Goldman when we were interviewing Amy McGrath. Today, 502 live streamers have brought you 3 different events as Riot Heart, Summer, and I were together. Maxwell's been working at Encore on 4th today. Jason has joined us tonight. John was out with us today. Riot Heart and John and Summer and I all got the Amy McGrath event at the Lynn Family Stadium, which is quite an impressive venue. And here's sirens. There's campus police. That's an ambulance. That is an ambulance siren. It's off in the distance, but it's kind of reverberating amongst the buildings here. Protest pup. Bye. There's the protest pup. Right there. He's a cutie pie. Okay, we'll cross over. Follow. Down 3rd and Cardinal right now, y'all. That's where the march is going. Whew. Hey. Oh, if I had one of those chest chaps that Jason has, I could hop that bird. Save myself a little walking, but we just persevere. We just keep going.
I have an idea for a new chant. It's off a song. It's probably not going to work. We might as well try it. But this isn't our chant, and then y'all repeat after me. Y'all just listen to what I say and follow in. Okay, I'm just going to keep it in. But it's off a song, right? That's my energy. ACAB. What that mean? That means fuck until I DRE. That's my energy. ACAB. What that mean? That means fuck until I DRE. That's my energy. ACAB. What that mean? That means fuck until I DRE. That's my energy. ACAB. What that mean? That means fuck until I DRE. That's my energy. ACAB. What that mean? That means fuck until I DRE. I'll slow it down for them. Come on.
Slow it down a little bit.
That's my energy. ACAB. What that mean? That means fuck until I DRE. That's my energy. ACAB. What that mean? That means fuck until I DRE. That's my energy. ACAB. What that mean? That means fuck until I DRE. That's my energy. ACAB. What that mean? That means fuck until I DRE. That's my energy. ACAB. What that mean? That means fuck until I DRE. That's my energy. ACAB. What that mean? That means fuck until I DRE. Okay, it'll probably be like a main chant within a month. One more time so y'all remember. That's my energy. ACAB. What that mean? I fucked up again. There you go. That's my energy. ACAB. What that mean? That means fuck until I DRE. That's my energy. ACAB. What that mean? That means fuck until I DRE. That's my energy. ACAB. What that mean? That means fuck until I DRE. There we go. Look, we might change it up. Since y'all know it, I'm just going to say, that's my energy. ACAB. What that mean? That means fuck until I DRE. That's my energy. ACAB. What that mean? That means fuck until I DRE. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. That was beautiful. That's my energy. ACAB. What that mean? That means fuck until I DRE.
Off campus, into the streets. Off campus, into the street.
I'm
Oh, mama, can't you see what the system's done to me? Breonna Taylor. Say her name, Breonna Taylor. What up? What up, Mr. Mika? What up, Kenneth Walker? Up here. Hopefully I can get this phone charged. I want y'all
don't talk about us now. That's what the hell needs to be happening.
Let's give them something to talk about.
We had another black man murdered by police yesterday.
Yesterday.
One more step before we go. It is our duty to fight for our freedom.
It is our duty to fight for our freedom.
We're gonna do this a different way. We're gonna say it first, and then we're gonna get louder as we say it, okay? So y'all just match my tone of voice, okay? Alright. It is our duty to fight for our freedom.
It is our duty to fight for our freedom.
It is our duty to win.
It is our duty to win.
We must love and support each other.
We must love and support each other.
We have nothing to lose but our chains.
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 It is our duty to fight for our freedom.
It is our duty to fight for our freedom.
It is our duty to win.
It is our duty to win.
We must love and support each other.
We must love and support each other.
We have nothing to lose but our chains.
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 Oh yeah. Photos via 502 on Instagram. That's and Facebook. They've been out here every day. Not a whole lot of people know about the social media, so we gotta get that out.
Thank you all for staying live during this march. There will be more. I can assure you of that.
If y'all have not already, add me on social media. My name is Amber Brown on Facebook. It's Ambrosia with the Z90 on Instagram. I do only post my marches in text form because I don't want the police to know about us, because fuck 12. So, that's why you don't see flyers or even papers, because I do not post my marches any other way but in a text form. On social media, you are more than welcome to share them once you see them, but no flyers, no event pages. And I have the group The Movement. Go ahead and add the stuff on that one too. We talk about it and I do polls on when to do marches.
AMBROVIA 90. Alright, one more time. Time out, one more time. That's my energy. Come on, y'all. That's my energy. ACAB. What that mean? That's my energy. ACAB. What that mean? Alright, we gonna make that motherfucker blow up.
Yeah! Yes, another successful march!
What's that mean?
Good to see you. I was half full. I see y'all probably just
Pardon me? No, you're fine. Hey, how's it going, sir? See, how are you today?
The march came to me, so I had to come to it.
Out of your homes and into the street.
Thank you.
You too, sir.
I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. I appreciate what you did. Like, MVP right here. I should have shouted out Jason. I'm going to have to shout him out. Yes.
Hey,
Keep it going. We're going to be here.
can I ask you a couple questions?
Hold on.
Yeah.
A little sweaty, y'all. A little sweaty.
We're okay.
We've been marching. I got a hoodie on.
It's good? I'm actually going to turn it around.
Hey, hey.
Anybody want to I just want to ask a couple questions first. How are you today?
I'm well. How are you?
Okay. Yeah, I appreciate this march.
Nice to see you. Stay safe. You coming next week? Yes. We're going to be out here. Yes. Okay. I'll see you then. Stay safe.
No, I'm gonna be. They have events down at the square.
Okay, well, sorry, I'll be here.
Okay, I'll see you at the square. They say.
I just first wanted to ask you, I wanted to say I appreciate these marches that you are having, and it's a beautiful series. And people are asking, who is Amber? Where is Amber? Who is Amber? And I was going to say, if you could, I think I typed it correctly down there. The pin post down there, is that spelled correctly? It's
no, no, it's 90.
90.
I'm
Gotcha.
30.
Gotcha. All right, so I'm going to unpin that, and if you want to tell everybody who you are and where to find you.
I'm Amber Brown. I am somebody that started I was already within the movement, already knew Black Lives Matter, all of that, but I really started to come in after Breonna Taylor and going in the square, and I saw this need that we weren't marching during the daytime anymore. People weren't hearing us during the day. People were starting to forget about why we're here, why we're out here. And what I wanted to do was give people the platform again to have their voices heard. Because there's also the thing that, one person leads the whole march, and I'm just not that person. So I can organize, I can get you here, I can make sure we have a safe route, but I want everybody else's voices to be heard. I want other people to lead the chance. I want them to be able to get that anger out and verbalize what they're feeling. And so you can find me on Facebook. My name is Amber Brown. My Instagram is Ambrosia with a Z 90. And that's the only places you'll really find my marches other than people sharing them, and on my page, The Movement. But just make sure if you're coming on my pages, because these are my personal pages and my movement is my Facebook group, you're coming with the right energy, because we're not doing none of that.
We got no time.
I ain't got no time. No time.
I appreciate it, Amber, so much.
Thank
you for that beautiful march, and you have a wonderful evening.
You too. Stay safe.
I'll try my hardest.
Do better than that.
Well, yeah, it looks like I did spell it wrong earlier, so it's Ambrosia 90, not 94. And we'll be live again soon. How you doing there? I'm actually going to be live in about another hour and a half from right now. It was a conversation that was had between Shamika Parrish, Wright, Barbara Sexton Smith on the subject of no-knock warrants. We'll be going live with them in about an hour and a half. Stay tuned for that. And until then, if you do nothing else, of course, I hope you stay live. Everybody. Everybody.
And people were saying that it was going in and out, in and out, in and out. So I'm here live here in Philly. Now,
I don't know what happened. I never seen the video.
Okay.
It happened right here, you say?
Yes, sir. Right there.
How come the blues and stuff on the corner?
It might be for somebody else.
Oh, see? That's what
No, that's not happening.
you said it might be
I
for
don't know.
Oh, yeah. Y'all ain't had no Philly cheesesteak yet?
No,
We had McDonald's.
McDonald's? You come all the way to Philly and get McDonald's?
Well, we were going to a soul food restaurant, but
It was owned by Kareem.
it was owned by Kareem's.
Oh, okay. All right, we can hear you fine. Thank you so much. Thank y'all so much, because I think I might have had my hand on that speaker under there, under the bottom. So I'm keeping my hand from the speaker, and just tell me what's happening, folks. I'm keeping my hand from the speaker. So the press conference is supposed to be held What's up, Mr. Williams?
What's up? What's up?
All right. I'll keep my hand from the speaker. So I need to go talk to the family. You come on over here with me. This my buddy here. This my family. So you look like you from Philly, so. So folks, did y'all knew that the police didn't even have a taser? I heard that the police didn't even have a taser. That don't make no sense. Police didn't even have a taser. So it's sad up here in Philly. So what's up? Everybody? I see Noni. Thank you, Noni, for your support. I appreciate you, Noni. I will be getting a Philly cheesesteak with your support. I appreciate you. Let me go ahead and put this out there, folks. $ Celebrity Care, just in case somebody might want to support. I want y'all to share this video too, folks. Last night they said this city was off chain. All right, there you go, folks. Thank y'all so much. But yesterday they said this place was off the chain. The family members came out to support. And they said, I don't want y'all not to be able to hear the speaker. I don't want y'all not to be able to hear the speaker. So, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me okay? Can y'all hear me? Because I have to, early today, the speaker was going in and out, in and out, in and out. So I want to make sure y'all be able to hear me. This is the neighborhood where the police had shot and killed Mr. Wallace Jr. So, man. So I'm up here in Philadelphia, I'm up here in Philly. Everybody, family members, they coming over. At 8 o'clock, the family will be doing a press conference at 8 o'clock. So I'm gonna stay up here to 8 o'clock so we can hear from the family. Can y'all hear me? Are y'all sharing this video? I want y'all to share this video because I am right here on the block with Wallace Jr., where the police did not tase him to open rounds on him. And that's so sad. The mother's grieving, but the mother will be out here at 8 o'clock along with the attorney to give us an update in the press conference. So, here I am. How you doing? Oh, yeah, a lot of cars out here. Is it almost 8 o'clock yet?
It ain't nowhere near. 6:41. You gonna lose your parking spot.
It's around the corner, way around the corner.
Right, you gonna lose your parking spot because I lost mine.
For real?
Yeah.
Well, you at the police station.
No, I walked over there. I just came back.
You walked over here too.
No, I jumped in the march and walked up, marched all the way to the police department.
Police station close by?
No, about a mile. What? Down the police station?
Over on Philly Stadium.
Philly steaks at?
No, Phillies, the baseball team.
All right, folks, I need a Philly steak.
Go get one. Cash App Celebrity Cab.
What is it?
Cash App Celebrity Cab. $sign comes
Yep.
Celebrity Cab.
She know. She know. She know. Huh? She know. She made $1 million on my ad.
Oh.
And still making it. She made $1 million so much. That money still coming in. All right, come on, folks, and share this video. The family member is supposed to be having a press conference at 8 o'clock tonight. The family member will have a press conference at 8 o'clock. And let me know if you share this video yet. Let me know if y'all share this video, because the press conference from the mother is at 8 o'clock. What time is it? Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Jim South Street. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank everybody for sharing it. I am here. Let me go over here and see if the family member's ready to talk. Let's see if the family member. I know it's going to be 8 o'clock here. 8 o'clock. All right, folks. What's up, Tom Hurd? What's up, Term Hurd? And this here is everybody double park around here. It's an 8 o'clock. It's an 8 o'clock press conference, right? Sir. Family's going to talk to us at 8 o'clock. I mean, it's 7 o'clock, right? We got to wait an hour. But that's good news, right?
Yeah. Did you know exactly where it happened?
Yeah, right where he was at. I mean, somebody told me.
Yeah.
It happened. It happened here.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure, but you know, that was it. So, yeah, the family house where everybody at.
Yeah, so that's because I asked if they wanted to talk to us and they said not now.
Yeah, at 8 o'clock they supposed to come and talk. 8 o'clock the family's supposed to talk to us at 8.
Okay.
The mother.
Okay.
And she live right there. Okay. So the lawyer and everybody's supposed to be here.
Okay.
Now, to guarantee it, them people on the stuff, they were here since 1 o'clock today.
Who?
See the people on the stuff right there?
Yeah.
The lady, she told me they was here since 1 o'clock today. And all the news people was here. And the attorney was here. So they supposed to be talking at 8 o'clock tonight. The mother. So you get. Wait a minute, 5:44. Are you serious? Hold on, let me see what time it is. No, it's 6:44. It's 7. We only got an hour to wait. An hour and 15 minutes. So, yeah, another hour to wait. So, folks, $ Celebrity Cab. I'm here for you. Y'all gonna get the first-hand news tonight. Let me see how much I got 60%. So 60%. 60%. 60%. What's up, brother? Will you say something? Is it 8 o'clock? We supposed to be here to talk to the mother?
No, not me. You talking about my cousin?
Your cousin?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is she still going to talk to us at 8? It's supposed to be a press conference.
I'm going to check my cousin right now. I'm going in. All right?
Thank you. Hey, man, my condolences, man. My last name Wallace, too.
I appreciate it.
I came all the way from Baltimore, man.
Hey, Al Sharpton will be coming out here in 2 days to make sure they
2 days, Al Sharpton coming? All right, thank you.
I'll go get him right now. Finally.
Okay. Yeah, my last name Wallace, too, man. Happened to the Wallaces. Al Sharpton coming in a couple of days, y'all. Breaking news. All right, so I just talked to the cousin. He going to talk. So the mother is his cousin I just talked to. Okay, so he going to talk to his cousin now. And shit. But I don't want to just stay out here to 8. That's how you do it, Larry. Talk to the people, engage with the people. Reverend Al Sharpton's supposed to be here in 2 days. Reverend Al Sharpton, 2 days. All right, so let's see what your cousin wanted to talk about. Reverend Al Sharpton. Reverend Al Sharpton supposed to be here in a couple of days. Share this video, folks. Share this video. My last live reached it over people. My 10,000. Once again, I'm here, out here. The mother, the family house is right there. It happened. They say it happened right where we standing at. Philly, PA. Philly. Share this video, folks. Share this video. Nice to meet you, everybody. Oh, thank y'all so much. $ Celebrity Cab. I am hungry. I will be eating later on. I will be eating later on. I'm here live here in Philly, doing the Uncut News, doing the coverage of the Uncut News. Pat right here. Yeah. I'm gonna ask the uncle.
Did you see the video?
I was looking at it, but I'm from Baltimore. I didn't even get the whole video, and I just rushed up here, man. I travel around the country.
You did?
Yes. I'm Uncut News. I'm from Baltimore.
Okay.
Where you from? Here?
Norway.
No.
Oslo.
Australia?
Oslo, Norway.
Oh, Norway, yeah.
That's right.
Oh, okay.
So we're covering the election.
Oh, okay.
We're in Pennsylvania when this happened. And this may affect the election, you know?
Yeah, it will. It will. It will.
So that's what's interesting for us.
Right. It will. This will affect exactly.
I think so.
Yeah. And the house is right here. The mother. Is he getting ready to come back out here and tell us?
Yeah.
That's the cousin.
Yeah.
Let's see what he says. Oh. She said she was going to come out and talk to us. Are you the same person I was talking to earlier?
Okay.
I don't think he's the same person, is he?
No. Okay.
Can you move your car? Let me get out so they can park.
I don't think he's the same person. How you doing? Did you talk to him?
No, yes, come on.
He ain't come out yet. All right, folks, we still here live here waiting for the family to come out. Thank you so much for your support. I'm still here in Philly waiting for the family members to come out and talk to us. The cousin went in there and talked to his mom and see what time she's going to come out and talk to her. Reverend L. Sharpton's supposed to be here in a couple of days. Reverend L. Sharpton's supposed to be here in a couple of days. Can y'all hear me, folks? Can y'all hear me? Give me thumbs up if y'all can hear me. The mom, it happened over here across the street. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, folks.
Let the traffic go around you first. I mean,
You're getting live stream right here in Philly, folks.
They gotta be moving the traffic. There's people trying to get past. At least let them get past. That's what I'm saying. If they park right here, wait. Let them park right here. Let them park right here.
His family members, relatives, that's here live. What kind of sound effect do y'all hear? Oh, you talking about when somebody, dollar sign celebrity, when somebody support me, you like that sound effect? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So we're here live here waiting for the...
I got it. Come on around, babe. Go that way, babe. That way. Yep, that way. That way. You going straight, right? All right, I got you. Way that way.
All right, once again, folks, we're here live here and
that way. Now go that way. Oh, they getting out. They holding up trash. I don't know. That's why cousin. I ain't going
the family member is coming.
Wait.
Family is coming to the house.
Wait 1 second. Wait, hold up. Come on. Back up. We gotta move. And then the traffic this way could go. Go ahead.
Is that him right there?
Go ahead.
In the red hat?
Go ahead. I'm just trying to direct traffic. My bad, I'm sorry, babe. I didn't even know that was you. Yeah. I'm good. Alright. Yeah, I mean, don't listen.
Miss. Let me ask her a question.
Wait. Yo, wait. Yo. Wait. They got wait. Back up. They're free car. They got wait. Come on, go ahead. Y'all going straight. Go ahead.
This is where the mother lives, right?
On that corner house.
Red house?
Yeah. That's why everybody going in there.
Sorry, did you figure out who the mother was?
No, I'm getting ready to ask somebody.
Because I don't think anyone else asked her actually.
Ask the mother.
The mother.
All right, let me ask. Miss, can I talk to you for a minute?
Me?
Yeah. The mom's supposed to be coming out and talk to us at 8 o'clock. Is that still official? You know, that's your cousin, right?
No. I'm not part of the family. I'm actually a family friend. I don't know. I can ask the family for y'all.
Yeah.
And see what's going on. I know the mom was at the church praying.
Right.
So that's where she was at. If she's not here, she should be on her way.
Oh.
They said they supposed to be. She ain't right now.
Okay. All right.
Still official.
Okay. So she don't want to. They ain't talking right now.
Obviously.
They said about 8, right? She said about 8 o'clock, right? Yeah, I think right now they at a church somewhere.
Oh yeah, that's a memorial service.
Where that church at?
I got the name of the church.
Ska be få oss någon annan.
What time is it now? It's 7 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock. So the church around here somewhere. Where that church at?
21 Cedar.
Yeah, that's it. Where that's at?
Okay.
Where's Cedar Avenue at? That's where the church at? All right. That way.
You can walk there? Can you walk to the church? Cedar's like 2 blocks over. Oh, okay. Thank you. No problem. Oh, sorry.
So see, they at the church probably. That's why they're gonna come here and talk at 8.
Okay.
The family.
The church is.
That's where you going at?
It's just down here.
Right.
Half mile.
Half a mile.
Yeah.
Make it right.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, man. The family, the community is praying and they speaking. So that's why they say 8. Because we keep. Oh, thank y'all so much. Woo, that you hear that jingle, that noise. I'm getting ready to go get me a couple of cheesesteaks.
So where are you going at?
I don't know.
Going to the church.
So the church.
The family speaking here.
Yeah, 8 o'clock they keep telling us.
Yeah, that's what they told us earlier. Just right now they at the community.
Right.
The community is praying at a church.
Yeah. So we got an hour, and
They're gonna get the cheese that can come back.
He ain't gonna have no focus on
no. All right, folks. Once again, huh? Man, I ain't from here.
I'll show you how to get there.
Look, so once again, folks, I'm gonna have to go and come back. So I'm getting ready to go and come back. I'll be right back.
They said it's gonna start at 61st Cedar.
8 o'clock they supposed to be talking. All right, folks. Thank y'all so much. I really appreciate y'all. I'm gonna come back at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock, and we're gonna proceed. Thank y'all so much. Share this video, folks. Share this video. Share this video. All right. So 8 o'clock they're gonna come talk to us. All right.
I'm over here, President.
So this is how you doing, boss man? All right, folks. Once again, I'm Larry Wallace, celebrity cab driver, Taxi Talk Radio, and 8 o'clock, the family will be talking. Don't touch that dial. Meet you back here at 8. Keep it tuned in, all right? Peace.
our communities, not public housing, not free masks, but we're police. That is their prerogative. So we need to be prepared to show up as an organized contingent against the fucking National Guard, against the police, against whoever stands against the fight of police and Black Lives Matter. Solidarity. Instead of there, run the war studio. That's it. Say his name! Say his name! Say his name! Say his name! All power to the people! 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 No power to the pig! No power to the pig! Our next speaker is Mike from Western Ridge.
Stop the killing, stop the sellout!
All right, everyone, if you're just tuning in, we're in West Philadelphia in Malcolm X Park. We have a couple of key speakers here. We have 2 police, looks like police helicopters flying over, maybe 3. Crowd is growing. All right, here's the speaker.
I'm also on the steering committee with the Real Justice Organization. For me to watch the video yesterday of another black man being shot, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, I've been doing this for a lot of years now. I watch, when I come into my own neighborhoods, I'm not talking about Winfield, Center City, and all of that. When we come into our own neighborhoods, these are poor, working class neighborhoods. And every single day, I'm a contractor. I cross the city 100 times. All I see is black and brown men with nothing to do. If they're lucky, somebody put them on a clock, and they're clocking in a business that the Philadelphia police, the court system, and all of those prisons out in nowhere land, Pennsylvania, are very dependent on these young black men or these young brown men to clock. Because that's where their jobs come from. That's what keeps them going. And to see a young, distraught black man yesterday actually stand there and go against the police like that, in my mind, of course he was going to die. That's just the way it is. And then when you decide that you built your police force on a bunch of white kids that only know black people through Lil Wayne, Jay-Z, Nicki Minaj, that's the extent of their real knowledge of black people. They don't understand us, they don't understand our customs, they don't understand anything. So when they're put in a position where they feel like their lives might be in danger, it's very easy for them to do what they did yesterday. But it's also very easy because when you come into a very poor neighborhood, you have people that you're looking at because it's so poor, especially if you're coming from a situation where everybody's got it going on. Now, you check this. You have these young white police coming from Springfield, Broomall, all of these different places, even here in Philly up in the Northeast where they have very little interaction with black people or brown people. And now they're put in a position where they have to deal with a brown person who is emotionally upset. And they have to come in the hood and do that. And even when I come into the hood, I have to remind myself that because I'm seeing all of this poverty, this is not something that these people created themselves. This is a system that landed on them. somebody tell me, here's a boat ticket, go to America. I was brought here in chains. And the fact of the matter is the chains have never, ever been lifted for me, for LeBron James, for Colin Kaepernick. Those chains are still here. When Mr. DuPont killed his wrestling partner, they gave him 4 days. They took the music on, they let him sleep, they brought him McDonald's, they waited until they could walk in, calmly nudge him and say, you're under arrest. How long did that brother get yesterday? 10 seconds, 15 seconds? Because there's no value in black people here. To sit around and keep telling me Black Lives Matter, I don't want to hear that bullshit. I've been out here 6-7 years fighting the same fight. A cop killed another black or brown person. So don't tell me, play that game with me, Black Lives Matter. If Black Lives Matter, why are so many of our sisters running from house to house with their children because they can't afford an apartment and they're trying to dump DHS from taking their children? That's bullshit. I just got the apartment downtown. Black Lives Matter. 200 people sleeping in tents. Services. Get off any drug and alcohol services. Take these raggy ass houses and get the fuck out of my face. That's the bottom line. So I see a brother like that get killed yesterday, and they want to say Black Lives Matter and all of this crap to me. No. This racism is crazy. And then when you add capitalism, that your jobs are being taken 25 years ago with the black people. Oh, the black people are not taking it no more. The Chinese still took your job. Oh, the Chicanos are coming. God damn it, now it's the Guatemalans and the Hondurans. They're coming to take your shit. So you create a community of scared white men who did everything they had to do, killed every fucking thing in this country to take it. Now they're running around paranoid. Fucking paranoid. So you create a system when you bring in all these young white kids to police a black neighborhood. You mean the captain couldn't find one black cop who could go over there and say, put that fucking knife or whatever you got in your hands down, clock him in the fucking head and take him off to the hospital? They couldn't do nothing. As usual, they send the whites. And white people have no problem killing black people. But they see no value in black people. They haven't seen it since 1492 or wherever we fucking landed on Plymouth Rock. Whatever date that was, they still don't see no value in us. I would hate to see this city catch it again. I would hate to see the neighborhoods fucked up again. But I do understand the anger in black people right now. They don't have a lot of other places to go. They can't make it out to Bryn Mawr because of Bryn Mawr or Blue Mawr or all of these fucking places. They have no connections to that. They don't even know anything. Most of them are outside of their own neighborhoods. So the anger is taken out right where they live. I would hate to see this city catch it again tonight. But one way or another, this city, these police, and every white person in this city who fails to see any value in black and brown people, we're going to be here again, and again. Thank you.
I'm a radio reporter for WHYY. I was recording.
I'm angry as shit right now.
I was recording what you were saying.
I said I'm angry as shit right now. This afternoon, I went to the 6100 block of Locust Avenue, or Locust Street. I stood in front of the house of Walter Wallace Jr. I listened to his aunt talk about how good a dude Walter Wallace Jr. was. I listened to his cousin talk about how the cop who killed him had a taser on his hip and still chose to shoot him 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 times. I met his mother, who we all know watched her child die. Collapsed in tears because they killed her baby. And we're watching the way that Walter Wallace Jr. is becoming a symbol. And we are losing sight of the fact that this was a person. Not a fucking hashtag. This is a man who got married 3 weeks ago. Who has children. Who has a child on the way. I met his wife today. His very pregnant wife today. The grief this family is experiencing is unspeakable. I want all of you here right now, as angry as you feel, I want you to think for a moment about the life that was lost yesterday. Before we say anything else, take a moment to think about the life that was lost yesterday. Walter Wallace Jr. was his fucking name. We've been out here all fucking summer talking about abolish police. Have we been out here all summer talking about abolish the fucking police? Have we? Have we? And the first chance some of y'all got, y'all took your asses home and started talking Biden-Harris. How the fuck we spent all summer talking about abolish the police, but the first chance we get, we sit up here talking about voting in the author of the crime bill and someone that calls himself a top cop. The math ain't fucking mathing. The math ain't mathing. Which one is it? We have to be clearer than ever what we are out here fighting for. This ain't no cute little movement. This ain't no tweet. This ain't no fucking Instagram post. Black people are trying to live. Last night we went to a screening of 40 Years a Prisoner. It's a documentary about the Move 9. They have archival footage from August 8th, 1978. And you would think it was October 26th, 2020. What I'm trying to say is we've been fighting for the same shit for 40, 50, 400, 500 years. And it's not just us here in these United States, right? Last night, when a police car was burning up, I listened to a sister say she was shouting, "This is happening in Nigeria too! This is happening in Nigeria too! SARS is a problem," she said. "It's happening all over Africa." And what she was saying is that black people are fighting for our lives in every corner of this fucking planet. Whether the system is this U.S. militaristic, white supremacist capitalism, we are all fighting against capitalism, against white supremacy, against policing, against imperialism. And we need to be fucking clear about what we are fighting for. There is no reforming this shit. If you thought we could reform this shit, then why is Walter Wallace Jr. dead? They sat up here, thought they could bring a black woman, top cop to the city of Philadelphia, and it's the same fucking bullshit. It's not just no defund either. We need to rip the root out of the fucking soil and build something new. And to be real with y'all, there are entirely too many comfortable white people in Malcolm X Park right now. There are entirely too many fucking comfortable white people in Malcolm X Park right now. The fact that black people can't afford to live in this very neighborhood anymore, the fact that we can't afford to buy houses that surround Malcolm X Park, the fact that last year some of the new gentrifiers to the city of Philadelphia sat up here and said we should rename Malcolm X Park, that is part of the reason Walter Wallace Jr. is dead right now. So let's be clear, white people. Let's be clear, white people. This little alley shift you're doing right now, it is not even the bare minimum. Last night, we watched a lot of y'all run. We watched a lot of y'all dip. While black people were getting clubbed by the police. While black people were facing down the police. While black people were running from the fucking police. So if you want to come in this Malcolm X Park, you better come with some fucking Malcolm X energy. You better come with some John Brown energy. So you can keep your asses at home. So I just want us to be very clear what we are fighting for, what our demands are. Black Lives Matter Philly is a part of the Black Philly Radical Collective. Some of y'all been hearing about us. Some of y'all been looking at our demands. We have 13 demands for the total abolition of policing in the city of Philadelphia. Maybe you didn't take us seriously in May 2020. Maybe you didn't take us seriously in June, July, August, September. Here we are in October, and another black man is dead. Take us seriously now. If you ain't out here for abolishing the police, then stay your ass at home. And that's that. We don't have any more time to wait. We don't have any more time to experiment with reform. The shit don't work. The shit won't work. We need to abolish the police now. So put your fists up. Put them fists up. We are not saying hands up, don't shoot no more. It's fists up, fight back. 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 Fists up,
have a live audience here. If you're just tuning in, we're in West Philadelphia. Thank you for tuning in to Status 2. Please hit that like button. I'm going to speak to somebody who just spoke. Your name, sir? Mike? Mike, are you a resident in West Philadelphia?
I am.
Okay, and tell the audience how it's been out here the past 2 days after the video surfaced of Walter Wallace shooting.
I think that the overall attitude right now.
So the commissioner for this ward, the commissioner in this ward who we spoke with earlier, if you've been watching this whole time, just came over and told me that he contacted Councilmember Todd, trying to get him to intervene in the hopes of getting some more answers from the police captain here, who he says is Captain Porter, who he said he asked questions of earlier, a couple of days ago.
Come on,
Fight back! Fight back! No peace! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! No good thing in a racist system! No good thing in a racist system! No good thing in a racist system! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Our streets! Our streets! The police! Fuck the police! Walter Wallace Jr. 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 No peace! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! No good thing in a racist system! No good things in a racist system! No good things in a racist system! All power to the people! All power to the people! No power to the pigs! No power to the pigs! No power to the pigs! No peace! No peace! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! No peace! No peace! Fuck the police! Put that out of my face! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
fucking distraction. Keep marching.
Keep it going! Keep it going!
Agitation that way, crowd that way.
Huh?
What news organization?
European. Oh yeah, we don't have content sites on this.
I'm from here, but that's why I can't tell, and I'm from here.
Black Lives Matter! Take a right! Everybody keep going right! To the right!
What do you say?
Huh?
What do you say?
Let's say here a bit more about it. I mean, like, at the end of the day,
Take a
how
right! Everybody go to the right! Keep going to the right! Everybody to the right!
Right here. That's how we just made wait here. See what.
Keep it moving! Keep it moving! I'm probably the least. To the right! Everybody keep going right!
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Keep going right! Everybody to the right!
East, and Black Bloc is trying to convince people to move.
Make your way this way. We're going this way.
A little bit too much. Still with a big crowd for a moment.
Killed him, and it's like the other dudes are guilty too for being there, but like this one's kind of different because it's like both of those fucking cops blasted this guy, so it's like they're all fucking bastards, like straight up. Like there wasn't someone trying to stop it, he got in and started shooting too. Fuck.
No
Alright, so if you're just joining in, this is Status Quo. We're in West Philadelphia. We're on Alpine Street and 55th Street. I believe this is the street of the precinct where they were protesting yesterday. Please share the stream. Please like.
What are y'all doing right now?
Hit the like button.
What are you doing right now?
Share it.
I'm black people and people of color. What are y'all doing right now? Let me know. Tell me what's going on.
Heavy police presence here. Let me see if I could. Let me see if I can get a upper fire level. Sorry. Alright, so it looks like the rest of the march, the rest of the protesters finally caught up. I know they split up one of the streets out back there. Look how many people are on the street. I would say about 1,000 people, maybe over 1,000 people. Things are getting pretty heated out here. Let's see if I can get in.
Nothing wrong with now. There's too much hate instead of having some love and understanding for each other. You know what I mean? But did your son have a mental illness when you talked about that? Listen. It had no more. Skip. But I'm not going to deny what my son's situation is. We all got mental illness, COVID-19 and all this other thing. And mental illness come in, especially when you see people die, it's called invisible death. We got to get a cure for this virus. Regardless, you know what I mean, what color, and creed, the rich or poor. We all got the same job.
Can you tell us what happened in Florida video?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. My old lady, my wife asked the cop, you know what I mean? I don't understand if they understood what she said. And they must have a different focus on life. So when you pull a trigger multiple times, when a person dies, it's not like they coming back like it's in Hollywood. It's true. It's the mindset. I wish nobody, mother or father had the experience what I had to go through. And you know one thing? I'm going to need some Christ. I'm going to need help. And I'm not ashamed. I need help.
Okay,
your
amen.
son got murdered.
Amen.
I would ask you, how would you feel? So, you know what I mean? It's a grievance. That's something I wouldn't want no parent in life had to experience what I went through. You know what I mean? If we want to find out what kind of justice it is, though, I'm going to say one thing. We'll find out. I believe in the Lord, and I'll see if the Lord believes in us. When I'm sending SOS out, not to vandalize the city, no kind of way. We've been through enough already. You know what I mean? That's all we need is I got the right people there, and I got trust in them, and I got trust in God. That's all I need.
All y'all are here about this news. My son has a great record about this news. And I pray y'all listen to it because it's true. Now please listen to it. That's the world is serving and running. Yes, I was telling the police this time, don't shoot my son. Please don't shoot my son. They take me, no. And they just shot him out. Was very close. God will serve us well. Believe me. You already know about it. You already on his rocket. Yeah, they was there early that day, and they were standing out there laughing at us. They wasn't trying to help us. They didn't give a damn about us. And my son said, look at them. They standing there laughing at us. So I took my son and I walked, and I left them standing out. That's what me and my son, we walked down the street and left the cops standing out there. That's it. I'm done. I love y'all. I got to
It's
called his son to say something.
This is his son.
Ma'am, what are their names?
Yeah, sir.
Please.
Good.
Can you tell me about that? Be strong. Very, very, be strong. You can do it. Praise God. Praise God. That's right. That's right.
And white braces up. Got my own dad. He's a
Man's man.
And black lives still matter.
All right.
What did he say?
Black lives still matter.
Say again.
He said black lives still matter.
Now, good job.
Very good.
Anything else we can help you with this evening?
Very good.
Dominique.
Dominique Wallace.
How do you spell Dominique?
Q-U-E on the end. I'm sorry? No, Walter Wallace, Cash. Yes, yes. Anybody have any last minute questions before we 9 children, and he was married. Essentially in front of him because it's all over social media the kids are exposed to. So if your kid can be that solid 27 hours later, I know that one of his passions was pouring into his son's position. People would be all out of the woodworks and chanting his cause. The man was suffering. He was on doctor's care. He was on a regimen of lithium, etc. And so, you know, and the police were here earlier that day. And I find it extremely, it's emotionally taxing to think about how you could call for assistance and wind up with the people who called killing you. I can't even conceive the concept.
The third time.
The third time, the police were called by his brother. His brother called the police, and well, straight time. Very good question. Let me answer it properly. Law enforcement was called because they wanted an ambulance to come here. They wanted an ambulance. The police are who arrived first. So the call that was initially put into 911 dispatch was for medical intervention. That's what it was for. The police are who arrived. And then you see what happened. Medical intervention was still needed because he got medical intervention was still wound up being needed. You understand me? Yeah. So the ambulance never made it.
Damn. Shoot.
And that call was by the brother for the ambulance.
The call to the ambulance was by the brother. By the way, it was asked earlier, so I will tie this together for you. The ambulance was called by the brother, and then his lover wife, and then just a moment ago, told the police officer that he was in crisis. Okay? And so I find it very interesting. Just hear me, and I promise I will get off this soapbox, but it's an issue that this city has. How are police officers at the academy given a badge and given a gun and taught how to kill? There is no priority placed on less than lethal options. I find it very interesting that you can go to the academy and you're taught how to be an assassin, essentially. That's essentially what happens. And the reason we know that is because when you come to a scene where somebody is in a mental crisis, the only tool you have to deal with it is a gun. That's a problem. I would have a problem if my carpenter came to my house with only a hammer. Right. Where's your screwdriver, sir? Where is the proper tool for the job? I would need. You have to leave my home, but you can patrol our city streets and arrive at a place where a person is in mental crisis and employ your pistol. I have a problem with that. And I tell you this as well. The police department should have a problem with that because they are setting their officers up for failure. If you ill-equip someone and ill-train someone, woe unto police officers. I'm not saying anything disparaging, particularly at this moment, against the officers who did the shooting because they were ill-prepared. They were sent into a situation ill-prepared. They didn't have the training and they didn't have the tools to do the job effectively. And as such, a man was murdered.
Is there any attempt?
They in the police station. How they leave out?
The situation, or did they just move?
You and I, this is the beauty of these particular moments. You and I saw together with our collective five senses. We saw the attempt to de-escalate the situation, which was guns out, unsheathed from their holsters. You're already going down the wrong road.
Yeah,
I find it very interesting that I have to draw an analogy here. I find it very interesting that certain situations that do not require de-escalation, that require strictly apprehension, like when you were going to arrest Dylan Roof, after he massacred everyone in the church, you somehow wind up taking him alive and going to get a bite to eat.
Amen. Sure enough. Amen.
And put a vest on him to make sure nobody else hurt him.
Sure did.
But then when the people in this community 911, they have ill-trained crisis intervention skills. Respond to the scene, and as you heard from his beloved mother, laugh at you because they don't understand what's going on. And after the laughing is done, crying.
Doctor, from the very beginning, the initial call to what we saw with the shooting at the very end, how long was that entire ordeal? From the very beginning to the end? We saw the last part.
In terms of the exact time of the call, right? But we saw the witching hour, right? We saw the most crucial moments of that entire interaction, which was by my own eyes, and I trust my eyes. I know sometimes, the police, they have things on the screen, they want, my lying eyes to deceive me. But I believe my eyes, I trust my eyes, and I know what I saw. and I saw a man get gunned down with at least a car and a half length in between, who was not lunging at police, who was in a mental health crisis, and they were notified of that on at least 3 previous occasions on the same day. I have problems with that.
What is your message to the Philadelphia police?
I just gave it to you.
All right. All right.
Yell out. Yell out. Yell out. Say it real loud.
All right. What's going to happen to these untrained officers?
What's going to happen? Say it again.
What's going to happen to these untrained officers?
That is, so when we talk about what justice is in a situation like this, I cannot imagine, I cannot conceive, even in my most vivid, imaginative mind, I cannot conceive the pain that these parents and the siblings and the children, the family are going through. I can't even wrap my mind around it. So when you ask, I'm going to ask you a question now. When you ask a parent, what do you like to have? I'll tell you the answer I was given earlier.
Officers.
The impossible. I want my son back. What do I do with that? What do you do with that? When somebody asks you for the impossible. Lazarus. Should I go there? I want
Go.
What I'm explaining to you, sir, is that the only justice that can come out of this, quite frankly, to honor the death because he was gunned down like a dog in the street, in the street, the dirty Philadelphia street, he was murdered. The only justice that can come out of this is full reform for the Philadelphia Police Department and adequate training. Every officer in the Philadelphia Police Department needs to be CIT trained and issued an electronic control weapon as a less than lethal option.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Any psychological evaluations?
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Evaluations are. Let me tell you what you need. Psych evaluation, what you need is an option to go to. If you don't have a less than lethal option to go to, you are setting your officers up. I read the presser from John McNeville. I read it, right? And as turned as my stomach was when I read it, as insensitive as it was, as diabolical as it was, I read it. Okay? And what I'll say is, if you care so much about your police officers, you care so much about them, you want, I'm sure you were there patting backs and it would be okay, we're going to stand by you, the FOP has got your back. I'm sure all that took place. If you really have the back of your police officers, stop sending lambs to slaughter in terms of sending them out without the proper training, education, and equipment.
Are they from the neighborhood? Have they been around here before?
They were there 3 times that day. And so that's as much of the neighborhood as you need to be from when you come back and kill someone. I'll say how I feel when I wake up. I don't know.
Hey, Dad. Once again, folks, we're here at Philadelphia.
So what they gave you now?
No. What they giving you? No. That's it.
No, they saw their gamble up there. They're going somewhere up there.
What?
See? He's taking the camera up there.
Unless they're going to interview somebody. Let me see. What's going on? What's happening?
What's that?
What's going on there?
Why don't we go up to the corner where it's going to be a little quieter, or down the street that way where you're parked?
You know, we meet again.
You meet again? How you doing? All right.
Hey, my name's Austin. I was watching your feed earlier.
For real?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Austin. I was on there earlier.
You said you was coming?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up, Austin? Where you from, Austin?
Don't get it! If Walter don't get it! I said 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 if Walter don't get it! No justice, no peace! Prosecute the police! 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 What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! Whose streets? Our streets! 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 Hold up! Hold up! We want freedom! Freedom! All these racist ass cops! We don't need them! Need them! Good! Hold up! Hold up! We want freedom! Freedom! All these racist ass cops! We don't need them! Need them! Good! Hold up! Hold up! We want freedom! Freedom! All these racist ass cops! We don't need them! Need them! Louder! Hold up! Hold up! We want freedom! Freedom! All these racist ass cops! We don't need them! Need them! Boots! Boots! Boots on the ground! We're here! We're here! To shut this shit down! Louder! Boots! Boots! Boots on the ground! We're here! We're here! To shut this shit down! Again! Boots! Boots! Boots on the ground! We're here! We're here! To shut this shit down! Louder! Boots! Boots on the ground! We're here! We're here! To shut this shit down! Again! Boots! Boots! Boots on the ground! We're here! We're here! To shut this shit down! Again! Boots on the ground! We're here! We're here! To shut this shit down! If we don't get no justice! They don't get no peace! I said if we don't get no justice! They don't get no peace! I said if we don't get no justice! They don't get no peace! I said if we don't get no justice! They don't get no peace! I said if we don't get no justice! They don't get no peace! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now!
When I say happy birthday, you say Phil Quinn. Happy birthday!
Phil Quinn!
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 If Phil don't get no justice,
We don't get no peace!
if Billy don't get no justice,
They don't get no peace!
if Paul Castaway don't get no justice,
They don't get no peace!
if Travis Jordan don't get no justice,
They don't get no peace!
Native lives we matter here.
Native lives we matter here!
Native lives we matter say whose land? We say Dakota land. Whose land?
Dakota land.
Whose land?
Dakota land.
Whose land?
Dakota land.
Whose land?
Dakota land.
Whose land?
Dakota land.
Whose land?
Dakota land.
When I say 2,000 stolen lives, y'all say we refuse to close our eyes. 2,000 stolen lives.
We refuse to close our eyes.
2,000 stolen lives.
We refuse to close our eyes.
2,000 stolen lives.
We refuse to close our eyes.
2,000 stolen lives.
We refuse to close our eyes.
They're sick and tired. They need to be fired.
We're sick and tired. They need to be fired.
We're sick
and tired. They need to be fired.
We're sick
and tired. They need to be fired.
We're sick
and tired. They need to be fired.
We're sick
and tired. They need to be fired.
Food streets.
Our streets.
Food streets.
Our streets.
Food streets.
Our streets.
Food streets.
Our streets.
When I say Walter, you say Wallace. Walter.
Wallace.
Walter.
Wallace.
Walter.
Wallace.
Walter.
Wallace.
Walter.
Wallace.
Walter.
Wallace.
Walter.
Wallace.
Walter.
Wallace.
Mental illness ain't a crime. Mental illness ain't a crime.
Mental illness ain't a crime.
Mental illness ain't a crime.
Mental illness ain't a crime.
Mental illness ain't a crime.
Mental illness ain't a crime.
Mental illness ain't a crime.
Mental illness ain't a crime.
ACAB.
All cops are bastards.
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 Boots. Boots. Boots on the ground. We're here. We're here to burn this shit down. Boots. Boots. Boots on the ground. We're here. We're here to burn this shit down.
Boots. Boots.
Boots on the ground. We're here. We're here to shut this shit down. Boots. Boots. Boots on the ground. We're here. We're here to shut this shit down. Boots. Boots. Boots on the ground. We're here. We're here
to shut this shit down.
Say her name.
Walter Wallace.
Say her name.
Breonna Taylor.
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 Okay, so this goes with what I said. This one goes, no justice, no peace. Shoot back at the police. No justice, no peace. Shoot back at the police. No justice, no peace. Shoot back at the police. No justice, no peace. Shoot back at the police. No justice, no peace. Shoot back at the police.
Later.
Stay mad as shit. Stay mad as shit. Stay mad as shit. Racist like a motherfucker. This whole front line right here racist. This whole front line racist. This whole front line racist.
What's your black shit out of my ass?
Get like you want to stand for your fucking self. That's it right there.
You got to be a damn government.
You look like this. Pop out here. You look like this. Fancy guy. Why you switch out? I'm gonna grind you the fuck up the whole time. That's alright. Look at that.
Ain't no damn dog fucking dog. Quit your fucking job. You don't need to quit your fucking job. Look job. Look fucking pathetic. So fucking
People are screaming to let him go. Maybe somebody was arrested. Somebody was arrested. We're not it's unclear why, but they just took him to the back of the precinct over there. So they're chanting, "We want the names," and "Who killed Walter Wallace?" They want the names of the officers who shot and killed Walter Wallace released. They want the names released.
want the wall. Get the fuck out too. We don't want the wall. Let's get something. We want the name. We want the name. I'm not beautiful. We want the name. We want the name. You don't care about the wall. Step up here. You don't care about the wall. You care about the wall. That's your paycheck. You care about the wall. Drop this and not we want the name. Lower it just a little bit. We want the name. It's for not. It's for the we want the name. I'm so I'm I'ma show you that you got a man. You can with that if you want to. I promise you. I'm gonna call my bitch right away. I promise you. Now put your job on it. Put your job on it. I will call my bitch Get her away from me with no mask on. Get her away from me with no mask on. Where your white shirt at? Because she got this light stick like she right swinging. And I promise you she only got one swing.
Do you understand?
She only got one swing. Try to Trayvon Martin me and watch what the fuck I do. Try to fucking break me and watch what the fuck I do. You don't have to shit. Yeah. Do me like y'all did for yesterday. Yeah, it could have been me. But it ain't.
Stage and ain't none of y'all training and all that shit y'all did. And then you develop the courage enough to be a first.
Nah, that guy had the fucking no justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No racism! Police! No racism! Police! Take it to the street! Fuck the police! Take it to the street! Fuck the police! No justice! No peace! No racism! Police! No justice! No peace! No racism! Police! No justice! No peace! No racism! Police! Take it to the street! Fuck the police! Take it to the street! Fuck the police! No justice! No peace! No racism! Police! No justice! No peace! No racism! Police! Yeah, I got everybody on the case. Ain't a gay ass and I'm gonna show out.
I'm staying at number 40 count.
You guys already know you I'm going. You ain't killing me. And I know my rights, you know.
After this thing, we gotta do what we supposed to do. Tie your shoes for us. Like we used to do for our part of the street.
First up, fight back. First up, fight back. First up.
And give everybody what they want. We can get up a shit. But after we fight, then we gotta apologize and act like we're opposed to
racist system.
Come on.
No more cops in a racist system.
individual. I promise you this. If I don't really agree, I will go down there with a gate, and I guarantee you, no matter how many people talk, I'll be able to get it myself. And we have been old school.
Why you coming
No, here's the whole question. Because the question only is,
that's illegal.
are you ready to make peace? You understand? The answer is supposed to be simple because the emphasis is peace.
Somebody videotape him.
But it would be easy for you to get shot or get something out of that pavilion. Just come over here and say, we want to make peace. And we don't actually know what happened, but we do our argument to the family. We understand. The cops in other states do. We're the birthplace of America. Y'all gotta set that example. And y'all know what I was? When you don't answer a motherfucker, come on, man. You ask your wife, did you cheat on me? Bitch, did you cheat on me? If she don't answer, what you already think? She cheated on me.
So the thing is that this officer here is placing his finger over his body cam, which is illegal. It's illegal for them to block it or have it off. They're supposed to have it on at all times.
And so basically what's happening is, if they really get that back away, you really need the weapons that we fed for you to protect us so we can use them against us. Is that the case? Sister, get something, she comes to stop.
It's just crazy. You have no people watching. I got 3 people.
En serio.
Look, they are all in that corner at McDonald's.
Qué bueno que tenemos comida para hoy, ¿verdad?
Sí.
Así.
Who the fuck he was?
I was only trying to go to Walmart, guys. I was just trying to go get some food. And we can't do that because of all this mess.
Otra gente. Que mucho.
Alright everyone, if you're just tuning in, please hit the like button. We're out here in West Philadelphia on the corner of 55th Street and Alpine Street, right down the block from the precinct.
Why did you take this fucking job? Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Stop these motherfuckers from dying. That's your job. That's what you signed up for. Y'all mad as shit. You're protected now and now. Believe it. Now look, count. If something happened to me, because I'm over here, it's agent provocateur throwing shit and doing none of that shit. Still thing. I'm standing for like the human life shit. I'm a real person. And I'm not to you. Show me what y'all was saying. Just say something in the Bible, because if they're worried about the y'all was talking about. Stop throwing shit, y'all. Stop throwing shit. Every time you want to get somebody. And then they come up with one like, y'all know like that. Stand 10 toes. Don't talk shit. I'm not going to move that come up. Let's be up. What you gotta do? What you gotta do? Facts. And we out here. You bad and you I'm a sticker runner. Don't think we tired? I don't get pulled over and not all this shit. Right. Go ahead, go out there. Everything. Me and you both oh, he's uneducated. He's uneducated. Ain't no power like a people. If it was real,
Looks like they got the police station under control.
Embarrassment! Embarrassment! It's interesting that y'all motherfuckers can walk in fucking sex. What a fucking
Bro, you should have thrown the
Hey, Mr. Anderson, somebody can hands at us, bro. Don't get that shit. Oh, no, they got some good eyes. And run away. Take it. You know what? Thank you. Because obviously you're trying to get in the Hey, real back though. What? Hey, real ass though. I don't play with pigs. My mama cut their heads off, and I'm standing with her too, because I'm gonna put on the heads. I'm gonna put heads on pigs, because I ran all over. That kept saying I'm gonna die.
You see, coincidence, everybody got enough PUA to buy guns, right? Same shit in your trunk is the same shit that just broke. And remember that riot? I'm keeping it 100. And the riot, remember they robbed the gun stores. Nobody came to get out. They're not trade clothes. You see, listen, you talking to kids that shoot each other 25 times. You really willing to give your life to somebody to do that to their own son? This is what society does to you young black people. Because they feel like they're between a rock and a hard place. They don't have anything to lose. Listen up. My name is OG Jimmy Mack. I grew up here in West Philadelphia. My family grew up here in West Philadelphia. I graduated high school. I served 6 years in the Marine Corps. And my business started great. Never been in trouble with my mother. And 19 years we look at my children and sisters. But not yesterday, nigga. Oh, man. And they hooked me up the way, so I went out and took care of myself. I did 25 fucking years. I put me in prison for 25 years to protect my family because I couldn't get on the other things to do. And y'all have been passing my family. And look at me, this is everything. I pray on everything that I love to make myself a happy. He's a bitch. Are you ready? If your birthday is with the bird right now, which one of these white motherfuckers can give you a blood transfusion?
I don't got a gun. My phone is breaking. I am now reaching for it.
Can give you a blood transfusion? You stupid Don't you know your history, cuss nigga? Would you rather be a house nigga or a film nigga? You know the difference between the two.
Alright, so I'm not really sure what to do here. This group is standing on the front lines here, face off with the police. Another group down here is marching back the way we came. Not too sure where they're going. As you can see, there are residents on their porches out here watching. I think I'm gonna catch up with the march.
I am. Every city, every town. 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 Fucking stabilizer. Yeah, so it's like, sounds like we're going over the fucking bridge out here. Oh, cool, smoke bombs. Stay together, stay tight. We do this every night. Smoke bomb.
Coronavirus. Why? Why? Why do you do that to us? We don't have no defense. It don't matter white, Chinese, black, American. Why y'all kill us? Why? My babies, y'all killed my son. Y'all killed them all. All I got is me. Wipe out.
Thank you.
My kids is dead.
Have a good night. I'm sorry. Watch. All right. I thought she was going to explain to me a little bit more about what's going on here in West Philadelphia. I'm going to try and catch up pretty quickly to the march. Not sure. Nah. Let me run up ahead here. They got the helicopters flying pretty low. Everyone, please hit the like button. Please share the stream.
I'm gonna go meet Brittany at the Chinese store.
Okay, cool. I thought maybe you guys left.
No, she'll be at home. You gotta go to the Chinese store. You gotta go home.
Oh, dude, how are you?
Hey, what's up?
Can I squeeze in here for a second?
Well, if you don't...
Just for a second.
Yeah, but you can say it first and then I move, because you just moved.
Don't move. I don't want to bother you.
What are you doing today?
I want to speak for my
Am I good like that? Or am I in your shot?
I want to speak. I can't wait out. to speak for my child. Do not speak.
What you say, baby? No, not everybody at the house here. Everybody home is just only me and viewers. But hold on, you have a new logo. Right there. You have a new thing. Hold on. Review it. Y'all know. I'm supposed to be pushing.
But at the end of the day, they gotta protect us.
No, bro, it ain't him. It ain't him, bro. It's the other one, bro.
I came out here to make peace too. Hey, listen. Listen. I will be surprised, and I think y'all will be surprised to see what's up, baby.
Thank you, Felicia.
Excuse me, officer. Excuse me. You, in front of me.
Main man over there? Main man.
Hey, no, I want to know his full name. I ain't coming here to play no games with these people. Hey, listen to this. Hey, let me tell you something. I'm sober out this joint.
Fight back. We need the peace in my hood. Peace in your hood. Don't arrest me. Arrest the police. Don't arrest me.
Arrest the police.
The peace in my hood. The peace in your hood. The peace in my hood. Don't arrest me. Arrest the police. Don't arrest me.
Arrest the police.
The pigs in my hood. Ain't no good. The pigs in your hood. Ain't no good. So don't arrest me.
Arrest the police.
So don't arrest me.
Arrest the police.
The pigs in my hood.
Ain't no good.
The pigs in your hood.
Ain't no good.
The pigs in my hood.
Ain't no good.
So don't arrest me.
Arrest the police.
So don't arrest me.
Arrest the police.
The pigs in my hood.
Ain't no good.
The pigs in your hood.
Ain't no good.
The pigs in my hood.
Ain't no good.
The pigs in your hood.
Ain't no good.
The pigs in my hood.
Ain't no good.
The pigs in your hood.
Ain't no good.
So don't arrest me.
Arrest the police.
So don't arrest me.
Arrest the police.
The pigs in my hood.
Ain't no good.
The pigs in your hood.
Ain't no good.
The pigs in my hood.
Ain't no good.
So don't arrest me.
Arrest the police.
Ain't no good. The pigs in your hood.
Ain't no good.
The pigs in my hood.
Ain't no good.
Pigs in your hood.
Ain't no good.
So don't arrest me.
Arrest the police.
So don't arrest me.
Arrest the police.
Fist up.
Fight back.
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 What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
Get the fuck off here! Back up! Back up! Back up! Go! Back up! Back up! Back up!
You know what? That was somebody white that did that. What? That was somebody white that did that, man. Why they doing that? Somebody white did that, man. Somebody white did that. Somebody white acting like one of the protesters that's attacked one of the police, man. Trying to bring heat on us.
All right, so we're good.
Yeah, cop car hit somebody.
What, just now? Where at? Is the person okay? So just now the cop car just ran over a protester. So this is exactly what happens. And this is why the system needs to be abolished, right? But it's crucial that everybody understands that.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
So once again, we're live in West Philadelphia.
Black Lives Matter!
Just last night, the West Philadelphia.
mainly doing this to a group of press and lawyers. Hardly any protesters that they're pushing back. There are very few protesters here. Very few. Not sure where the group went.
Where you from? Where you from?
Excuse me. I saw you guys arguing with the cop over there. Can you just tell me what happened?
He said we don't matter. It was a young lady. He told her to back up. She wasn't moving quick enough, so he pushed her. We told him, why do you want to put her hands on a female? He said, it don't matter. That's the fucking problem. It don't matter.
I heard that.
That's the fucking problem. We don't matter. You said it out your own fucking mouth. We don't matter.
I saw there's a white shirt cop. Is that like a captain or?
Yeah, this dude right here. Yeah. Right here. That's the one that put his hands on. Him right there. Then you gonna say it don't matter.
Move back! Move back!
Right there.
Back up!
It's a female. He gonna say it don't matter what she is. That's the fucking problem. It don't matter.
We back though. Put your hands on her. Yeah, this shit changed.
I'm gonna sit in the car. Why you with them? My big brother. That's right. You deserve it. You need to get up over here. That's right. Get your baby. Where that cop at the prison?
That's the only reason I'm out here. I may not say you talk about power. We all motherfucker talk about black lives. We got y'all killed that man in front of the fucking public. That's the game.
Like any other occupying force, right? Like any other settler force, any other occupying force, yeah, they're just fucking occupying neighborhoods to try and like show who's fucking dominant.
How many times? That's my sister. That's my sister. I'm not gonna let you or nobody else. I don't give a fuck what you got on. Put your hands on my sister. You got a white shirt on. You're supposed to be leading by example. They follow you. They say if it's okay for you to do it, it's okay for them to fucking do it. And then you got the audacity to say, it don't matter. That's the fucking problem. It don't matter. It do fucking matter. What if she had a fell slip and hit her head and died? Because you want to push her. Just like that shit can happen, bro. You gotta think. The fuck you mean it don't matter? You say you a human being, but you ain't got no value for human life. Human life don't come with a color. It don't come male or female. It's life. And one thing's for sure, two things for certain. Life ain't guaranteed to nobody. Just like that man y'all shot, he didn't know he was gonna die the next day. You don't either.
It is sort of anticlimactic when they all bike away.
Yeah, y'all tripping. You're under pressure of the state. You're keeping people down. You're killing them. Daddy. We're out here. We're safe. We don't have any body armor or weapons. We're standing up because you're a piece of shit. This whole system is fucked up. You can't even look back. You're fucking terrible. Fucking don't fucking terrible.
You guys are like 10 minutes.
Looks like they arrested a few people here.
Are you gonna recycle that?
See this? They're just throwing people down.
No. Everyone leave! Come on!
Wow, they're just throwing people down. Wow. Wow. Fucking pieces of shit. They're all tough now. They're all tough now. They got their chest puffed out. And now they're just attacking people because they can. Every fucking where. This is a huge fucking unit.
Back up!
That the bikers are here. Yo, just get ready to screen record anything if you see it. Pop off. Please download the screen record app if you're gonna stay in touch tonight, and just help the sister out, because sometimes these lives, when I try to download them, erase. And I have multiple cameras on this ship, but you know, there are like technical difficulties that happen. Shit just fucking fails sometimes. I don't know if a phone's gonna fall at any point and break. So it will be helpful to just help out when you feel it's necessary, when it looks necessary. Just do that for me, because it's gonna be a long night. Look, these motherfuckers are wearing Confederate flags on their faces. That's what that is, modern day Confederate flag. Damn. Do you then see them brutalizing people just because they can? I didn't know where my homies are at all. Shit split. I don't even know where the march went. I think it went down there actually. But everybody fucking scattered. I'm gonna check down here. These faces. Shame! 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 Okay, this is blocked off. I guess the rest of the protesters are over there on that side, and they're blocking them off from coming together. They're trying to block. They're trying to seriously corral people. Move us. They split this group up. Now I realize how important it is when Portland says stay together, stay tight, and they would fucking be screaming that constantly because they really split us up good when they attack us at an intersection, especially like that, because everybody gets split up and then they have the upper hand to push it wherever they want. And they're across this whole street. You can't get through to the other people unless you have to regroup somewhere. So everybody has to like find where to regroup. Yo, is there a chat to regroup? Is there like a Telegram or something?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
No, I'm not sure.
I'm from Jersey. Came to support. Out there all the time. I was gonna go to New York, but there's like, we wanted to come to.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different chats. You just gotta get with the people, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it does look like they deployed something. I'm not sure. Oh no, maybe just people are bleeding.
Melanie, where you at?
What's up?
Stop right there. Watch your back, watch your back.
Lots of flashing lights. There have been confrontations between protesters, between police tonight. This is night 2 of violent protesting after the deadly police-involved shooting of a black man in Philadelphia last night. It happened yesterday afternoon in the western part of the city. A 27-year-old black man who police say was advancing toward them with a knife was shot and killed. Thereafter, rioting began, violent protests began, people in the streets. There was some looting last night, and tonight, a possible repeat of that situation. There are reports of looting. Again, this is in a different part of the city, but you can see there protesters lined up, police responding. We saw one confrontation, protesters following police down a street, 8 to 12 police officers being followed. Reinforcements came, and now here we are.
Well, you can see where we are right now is sort of a staging area for officers. You can see off in the distance there is where most of the protesters are. Let's bring in now Dr. Cedric Alexander, former DeKalb County, Georgia Public Safety Director, also a former Chief of Police in Rochester, New York. Doctor, let's start by getting your thoughts and observations on what you're seeing tonight. Much like we've seen in Kenosha, Rochester, Minneapolis, and other cities tonight, it's happening in Philadelphia. Your thoughts, sir?
Well, certainly we're at one of these very unfortunate moments here again as it relates to a shooting that has taken place. And I think more than anything else, what we're witnessing are people who are tired, they're frustrated, and whatever the outcome of this investigation may happen to be, I think many people in many parts of our communities across this country are just overwhelmed with the number of police shootings that have taken place. And I think it's important also is that we don't try to make judgment as to what occurred out there last night in terms of the shooting itself. One thing I am very certain about, you have a very competent and professional chief there, Chief Outlaw. I know her personally, I know her professionally, and she is an outstanding leader. She is going to seek the facts of what took place one last night. And you have a DA also in that community who is very competent, has a good reputation. And I think we really have to wait and see what the outcome in their investigations are going to be. Because if we look at the video, of course, that has been playing as it relates to the shooting last night, it certainly does create a great deal of concern for anybody that look at it. But I think there's going to be more video footage that's going to be incorporated into this investigation. But I would encourage the community there in Philadelphia not to prolong this investigation, but make sure that it is one that is fair, it's one that is balanced. But you certainly don't want these types of investigation drawn out, such as we've seen in past events that have taken place, such as in the Breonna Taylor case and other cases. Because what people are really concerned about now, people want to see fairness, people want to see a just investigation take place, and I think we have to be fair to the family of the victim, and we also have to think and be fair to the officers that were involved. And I think the only way that we get to that is that you have to have a community, which I believe there is, there from all indication in Philadelphia, a community that has confidence in its chief, has confidence in its DA, and this is one of those moments where hopefully the community there will stop, take a deep breath, and let the investigation take its course.
And Cedric, I hear that point, I really do, and you know, you've been enough that these things always tend to play out in the court of public opinion, and that's not fair. There should be an investigation. We should get as much video, witnesses, and do a thorough investigation to find out.
It's just Wednesday.
Just Wednesday in Brooklyn, baby.
Scooter.
Sure, fuck that scooter.
That scooter's gonna kill someone anyways.
Fuck rebel, whatever.
Save the life.
Our street! Our street! Our street! Our street!
Are we?
I was looking at the people in the car, they were like, oh shit.
Pumpkin, that was a pumpkin.
Was it really?
That was a fucking pumpkin.
That's water weight right there.
Trick or treat. I must have lived here.
They're fucking tripping out. Those They're turning. Giannis.
Go down. Very tight. Sorry. Sneaky. Snuck in as you would.
Down here, then. That's from before. Fuck me, it's 500 meters. What? 7 minutes.
All right, everyone. I'm going to stay live because things are still happening. We're going to try and find where the group is regathering. Like I said, over on Market Street and 52nd, they kind of split them up into 5 different directions. It's a known tactic that the police use to break up the protest, kind of drain the energy. Seems a lot more active out here, over here in this area. Or maybe just everybody came out because of everything that's been happening. We have a gang of press right here. There's the press gang.
It's still lurking. Okay, black power! What y'all out here for? Oh, we there for against
They
The video will be really good.
Alright, so we still got...
Get ready. This is like right in front of the jail, too. They're bottlenecking us to get on the sidewalk.
White cops! White cops!
Okay, well, if I get arrested, it's for God.
You are ordered to disperse. Voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to leave, you will be arrested for unlawful assembly. This is the New York City Police Department. This assembly is unlawful. You are ordered to disperse. If you leave voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to leave, you will be arrested for unlawful assembly. This is the New York City Police Department. This assembly is unlawful. You are ordered to disperse. If you leave voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to leave, you will be arrested for unlawful assembly. This is the New York City Police Department. This assembly is unlawful. You are ordered to disperse. If you leave voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to leave, you will be arrested for unlawful assembly. This is the New York City Police Department. The arrest assembly is unlawful. You are ordered to disperse. If you leave voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. New York City. If you refuse to leave, you will be arrested for unlawful assembly. This is the New York City Police Department. This assembly is unlawful. You are ordered to disperse. If you leave voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to leave, you will be arrested for unlawful assembly. This assembly is unlawful. You are ordered to disperse. Charges will be plead voluntarily. No charges will be placed against you. Be arrested. You will be arrested for unlawful New York City Police.
They got us fucking trying to kill us in here.
This assembly is unlawful. You are ordered to leave voluntarily. Leave voluntarily. No charges will be placed against you. You will be arrested for unlawful.
Back off! Back off! Back off! Back off! Back off!
Niggas are fucking bucking me. I'll play that shit. Fuck your ass up. I'll kill you.
Leave voluntarily. No charges will be placed against you. New York City Police Department is unlawful. Assembly is unlawful. You are ordered to leave voluntarily. Leave voluntarily.
Come on.
Will be arrested for unlawful assembly. New York City Police Department assembly. This assembly is unlawful. You are ordered to disperse. Leave voluntarily. Leave voluntarily. No charges will be placed against you. You will be arrested for unlawful assembly.
Jail support for at least 4 people, looks like.
This assembly is unlawful.
Oh, right around the corner. Yeah. Right around the corner is what that dude said.
Crap went up so fast, I just stripped so fast.
Did you see the lady run the cop?
I didn't see shit. I don't know what you're talking about.
They're beating the windows.
So yeah, they had the bike police come from in front of us and block it off aggressively, and then the rest of the people in the vans came from behind us and pushed us towards the bikers. They arrested more people, and then they let us go back on the sidewalk. So that's what happened. I kind of want to cross the street and see what happened on the other side of the street, but as you can see, this looks like the intersection out here. Yeah, what the fuck? Brent tailored this shit out of that lady's car. Like, all of them were just smashing that fucking person's window and shit.
I like when my man said.
I think it looked like one of them even like pulled out their gun or like wanted to.
No, they almost shot that one.
They wanted to shoot her, right?
The security, these people. Did you get that, Ed?
I got pretty close to it. I think. Did you guys see that shit? That was fucking crazy. Yeah, you saw the fucking car? This police smashed her car? Yeah, what the fuck?
There's a vest on the ground over there. I wanted to grab it. Not that I have any need for a vest. What am I doing?
Well, my homie got arrested. So I'm gonna try to stay out here for jail support, I guess. Because someone I actually know from out here got arrested. It's kind of shitty. I recognized him, and like he was in the back. Usually, like they were in the front, and like must have got snatched from behind or some shit. I don't know what happened. Yeah, it was weird. Some of them were telling the car to move, and then others were like telling it to stay. Did you notice that? I'm trying to cross the street. Let's see what's up with everyone over here. It looks like there's still a crowd around the corner over here. Yeah, so many vans. Looks like 20 vans out here. 50 vans. go down the block? Oh, it's not. It's not going. Oh, it's still across the street. Okay.
This motherfucker. You're about to die anyway. How old are you? What the fuck?
This is like downtown Brooklyn. This is outside the Brooklyn jail.
The fists in the air.
It is our duty to win. On our freedom, freedom. Tell these racist back up. We don't need them, need them. Back up, we want our freedom, freedom. Tell these racist back up. We don't need them, need them. Back up. Our freedom, freedom. Tell these racist back up. We don't need them, need them. What do we want? What do we want now? What do we want? Justice. Now. If we don't get it, shut it down. We don't get it, shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. It is our duty to win. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. It is our duty to win. Fight back. 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 What do we want? Justice. What do we want now? What do we want? Justice. What do we want now? Shut it down. 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 It is our duty to fight for freedom. It is our duty to fight for freedom. It is our duty to win. It is our duty to win. Fight back. Fight back. Fight back. Fight back. What do we want? Justice. What do we want now? What do we want? Justice. What do we want now? If we don't get it, shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. It is our duty to win. Fight back. Fight back. Fight back. Fight back. Walter Wallace. 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 We want our freedom, freedom. We don't need them, need them. We want our freedom, freedom. We don't need them, need them. That would be worse. We don't need them, need them. Fight back! Fight back! Fight back! Fight back! Justice! Now! Justice! Now! Shut it down! 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 It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. Fight back. 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 What do we want? Justice. What do we want now? What do we want? Justice. What do we want now? If we don't get it, shut it down. 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 What do we Shut it down. Shut it down. Fight back. Fight back. Fight back. Fight back. Fight back. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. It is our duty to win. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. It is our duty to win. Fist up. Fist up. Fight back. 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 Say his name. Walter Wallace. 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 Walter Wallace Jr. Walter Wallace Jr. Walter Wallace Jr. What do we want now? What do we want? Justice. What do we want now? What do we want? Justice. What do we want now? What do we want? Justice. What do we want now? We don't get shut down. We don't get shut down. Shut it down. We don't get it. Shut it down. We don't get it. Shut it down. We don't get it. Shut it down.
Ask you guys a question? Election. Do you think this would still be happening, the police terrorism, with President Biden? You think so? Yep.
Biden believes in the system also. I mean, it doesn't seem like he is really acknowledging the fact that police are corrupt and to be a big enough change, but I'd rather him over Trump.
Rather him over Trump.
Yeah, I mean, it's really a lesser of two evil situation in this election. Honestly, I think that there are other issues that are larger that make it so that we're in a place where we have to vote for Joe Biden.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that last part.
There are other issues at stake that make it, put us in a place where we have to vote for Joe Biden.
Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, I mean, it's a slow burn.
So you think it's still going to be the same thing with the police?
Yeah,
I think it'll be a little better. Like, I think Biden will at least say, like, that he denounces white supremacy in this country, whereas Trump won't. So, baby steps. But we don't need another white man president.
Watch your back, yeah. Watch your back. Thank you very much, by the way.
I think it's really city by city. I mean, I don't think there's really much. I mean, there are things that there could be done in terms of national police reform, but I think that really Philadelphia needs to take its own steps with its police department. And I mean, it's more about local politics than national politics.
Right.
Situations like police brutality.
Right. Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, I've been told him. I just want to get through. Thank you. So it looks like they are burning, lighting a mattress on fire. Not a mattress, a couch. So back over there, they put a couch in the middle of the street.
What do we want? Justice! What do we want? Now! What do we want? Justice! Now! Justice! Now! Shut it down! What do you want? Shut it down! Shut it down!
Department? What is that? Bureau of Land Management. Oh, I see. I guess so. All the police, why are there so many? Overtime. Yeah, I'm gonna go buy a White Claw. Fucking smoke a joint. Get it. A bunch of people got arrested. That's what happened. No good reason. I mean, maybe some of them had some reasons. But the arrest that I saw didn't look like any good reason. They arrested, I for sure saw them do nothing. Bullshit. But yeah, I mean, I think like I might hang out here for a minute. So if there's nothing else interesting going on, stick around. But yeah, if like some other streams going on, I can head over there. I won't feel bad. Protesters? Yeah, this was like an autonomous action, so no real leadership, and we were going to protest the murder by the police of Walter Walker. What's his name? Walter Wallace. Sorry. I don't know what I said. Walter Walker. Walter Wallace. Yeah, and that video is like everywhere online. Fucking shot him a bunch of times.
What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? Shut it down! Shut it down! Ah, shit. This is uncomfortable.
Hey, don't post my face.
I'm not posting you, Jordan.
You don't gotta post shit about me.
John, you have your phone? John, you got your phone?
Yeah, you want it?
Yeah, I mean...
You may need it. Want him to have my phone?
Huh?
You may need it. I want him to have my phone. That's my phone.
Well, we gave it a college try. Fucking Christ.
Yo! You just fucking said stop!
Hey, knock it off. Get back.
Take your picture. Don't worry about it. It's the other guy. Yeah.
No, we don't want you here. We don't want you. We don't feel comfortable with you here right now. We do not feel comfortable with you here right now. You do not need to be here. You do not need to be
All you care about is violence, big guy. That's why nobody loves you. Yeah, keep listening to Daddy.
Okay. I'm okay. Yeah, that's a mine. Do you have a daughter?
Did you give her your information?
Do you have a sister? Well, I know you have a mother, and I know you have a pussy. So can you imagine when you were a minor getting arrested? For what? But y'all just ready to jump me like that. You're not shaking the body.
It is our duty to win. It is our duty to win. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win.
I was just recording.
It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. Fist up. Fist up. Fist up. Fist up. Fist up. Fist up.
setting dumpsters on fire.
Guys, you know, if the stream goes down and I don't say anything about a power going out, if there's a commotion and I'm in the middle of it and the stream goes down, you guys know who to reach out to. Or hopefully. Oh, and by the way, guys, if anyone wants to do me a favor, tweet the stream out. It's on Twitter too, so if you know my Twitter account, just share it from there, or tweet it out from Facebook, either one. @ New York City Council, or any of the city council members, Jamani, definitely. If you want to tweet this out, just so that they have an eyes on what's happening too. And anyone else you can think of, but
said, and then we'll push back. And we're apparently seeing another one of those flashpoints tonight.
Right, and when they do this, they appear to have someone in their sights, because they will usually take that one or two people down, and the rest of them are able to retreat and run back. But it looks like they do have at least one of the protesters down right now.
More details after the break.
still here. We'll be here.
They just got my sister. Oh, y'all better hashtag my sister. Tyra 92. Tyra 92. Free Tyra 92. They left on my sister. All these men out here, you ain't do shit. Where's the one that hit the car? Let's go. I'm out here fucking. Where are they taking her? Because I'm about to go there. I don't have no way to get.
A young black male killed by police after they responded to a domestic incident at his home. This is the scene that's been playing out for the last several minutes, kind of a cat and mouse push and pull with police and protesters. There are flare-ups of tension, then it kind of calms down. A little bit of a lull. We've been following this for well more than an hour now, and we'll keep you posted if anything develops while we're still on the air tonight. And you can, of course, get all the latest updates online and on social media as well.
In the meantime, let's bring in former FBI agent Phil Andrew to talk to us tonight. Phil, this is something, unfortunately, we see play out in many cities. It feels like it's happening more and more.
Yes, this is a very sensitive time in our country where police action can result in, a really fissure with the community. And this is really what we're seeing is symptoms of a larger crisis of the relationship between law enforcement and the community. But often when law enforcement is responding to a domestic situation, they tend to be the most volatile. The law enforcement does not know what it's going into. They have to be prepared for any eventuality, and they tend to often.
The area over here, walked on the side block, trying to see what's going on the other side of the jail. Yeah, nothing really. But I started the stream back up because I was just sitting there, and like another riot band showed up, and like a bunch of new riot police with like even more zip ties popped out. That's nice. Oh, what a stoop. It's my crib. Fancy ass Brooklyn stoop out here. But yeah, we were gonna check out what's on the other side. Over here. Does the chat even work? I don't know. I'm gonna restart the app. Ooh, spicy. What?
We got spicy. Extra spicy.
I was with a Red Dagger watching. What's up, Malgasm?
I don't think Red Dagger was watching.
No.
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 He didn't know.
know. He wouldn't
I don't know. It's like I wish
know it, but he will know.
I didn't have to stream on Twitch because like I don't even get to show the stream all of the cool shit, you know? And it's like for me, it's like I get to see it. I get to see the carnage, you know? But it's like
I didn't see nothing. Here.
I want to pass the satisfaction on, you know, to everyone else.
That fucking thing has got me gassy.
I mean, I guess like you guys hear the sounds, right? You know, sounds of glass smashing. That's cool. I like that sound.
All right, that's what we needed.
Invader Chaos, my favorite. Chatter, what up, what up? Yeah, I'm glad I'm okay too.
It was getting spicy. It was getting spicy. Spicy. Getting kind of spicy.
Like, I was kind of ready to get arrested.
Were you? I don't want to go to jail.
I was just, yeah, like at a certain point, I like stood still and I'm like, well, this is the end of the road. Like, I might as well get some good footage right before I get arrested, right? You know? Like, let me at least, like, get the face of the person that's arresting me. I don't know. Not like it matters.
They want to do it. They are playing
No peace. No peace.
So look, you lose support if you just do snake marching around people all day long. What? What's up? What? What's up? What's up with what? What does that even mean? It's fine. Walter Wallace! Walter Wallace!
Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck the police!
Stop and ask yourself also, why are those helicopters so far away? There's a reason.
Stop man, kids don't want to talk about doing this people for no fucking reason. That's right.
Yeah, they're right back there. I just saw them.
Are you live streaming or not?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, I saw Rose Shine is like super easy to spot. I just spotted it. And, yeah. Alright. This is a pretty small group. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it.
You made all those barriers so they couldn't chase you going that way.
No?
Oh shit.
Holy.
Folks in the crowd that have never put themselves through. They're called international fraud. They can uncharge them, they can protesting, you understand the habits of drop of dogs, kettle us in and arrest people. In Louisville, Kentucky, and other states like Pennsylvania, they start using more felony crimes to make sure you know what's wrong with them. You're on probation up the wheel, or you should
There's a lot of cops trailing. So we got to make sure that they don't try to corral us and then just do a mass arrest. It's a lot of people to arrest. We got to be careful.
Black Lives Matter! 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 Black Lives Matter!
Yo, let's slow it down!
Slow it down!
Speed up!
It's not so hard to skirt around them when there's a bunch of shit in the road. We aight.
Stay together, stay tight.
Why are you here if you hate us? Get the hell out of here. You mess love this. You love it. Just admit it.
We do this every night. Stay together, stay tight. We do this every night.
No justice.
No peace.
Take it to the streets, abolish the police.
No justice.
No peace. Take it to the streets, abolish the police. No justice.
No peace.
Yeah. Woo! Woo, 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 woo! Yeah!
The youth right now is the truth right now.
The youth right now is the truth right now. The youth right now is the truth right now. The youth right now is the truth right now.
So, you know, Aesthetics and I ended up in Philly needing to make sure folks stayed safe. And, you know, we had to split the organizing needs here. Walter Wallace! Walter Wallace!
I'm gonna say stop killing us, y'all just gonna repeat it back. Stop killing us!
Stop killing us! Stop killing us! Stop killing us!
I don't wanna say another motherfucking name.
I don't want to say another motherfucking name. I don't want to say another motherfucking name.
No sleep, fuck the peace, no justice.
No sleep, fuck the peace. No peace, fuck the peace. Fuck 12. Fuck 12. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Fuck 12. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Fuck 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Fuck 12. They matter here. Black lives, they matter here.
Black lives still 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 matter here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have been protesting for over 150 days. If you're unaware, ignorance is no longer an excuse. We got Google out here. We're not out here for no reason. We don't want to be marching. We just want y'all to stop killing us. John said, I swear to God, we'll go home. Stop killing us. We came all the way out here for the ATL to stand in solidarity with Philly.
Let's get it, Philly. Black lives still matter here. Black lives still matter here. Black lives, they matter here. Black lives matter.
Black lives matter. Black lives matter.
Black lives matter.
Keep it going, y'all.
Black lives matter. Sorry, y'all. I know I don't even mean to take up space, but you gotta Remember. Facts. So we're nice and dense. Hold the front of the line. Woo. Put Walter Wallace. Walter Wallace. Say his name. Walter Wallace. Say his name. Walter Wallace. Walter Wallace. Walter Wallace. Walter Wallace. Walter Wallace. Walter Wallace. Black Lives Matter. We always lose our voice when we come out to marches. It's a part of the revolution. Fuck 12. No justice. Fuck 12. You know, I wonder, does anybody know if Philly's Police Department is that, or is it like another name? Because y'all know how we be like, how do you spell racist? And we be like, hell.
iTunes, Google Play, and Stitcher, Spotify. We not playing, y'all. Officers, we really do want answers. We really do want answers.
I just got used to bathroom again. I mean, and use the bathroom and like shower and wash the important parts of my life because I got off the plane.
How many of y'all have sons and daughters? By show of hands.
So they destroyed Foot Locker.
I got 4 kids, 1 on the way.
As you
Show us that you're human, goddammit.
Boxes everywhere.
Show us that you're not a robot.
They destroyed it.
How many of y'all got children?
Individuals that were.
We do this every night. Stay together, stay tight. We do this every night. Woo. Damn, Philly. Y'all got me losing my voice. We taking back our shit. I said we young. We lit. We taking back our shit. I said we young. We lit. We taking back our shit. We young. We lit. We taking back our shit. We young. We lit. We taking back our shit.
We're out here to march. Protest with class. Let Proud Boys step out of line. They will escalate it fast. Proud Boys in my fucking face. I don't know what the fuck they want. A kiss, a hug, some toothpaste, a blunt? Between global warming, hurricanes, flash floods, 6ix9ine snitching, Trump and Pence, pardon my French, I got 99 problems and each one of them is a motherfucking bitch. See, it makes no sense. Why are black people being lynched? Look around. You'll see the proof. The tragic, inconvenient truth. Right now, the only change that matters is dismantling the systemic racist cycle of oppression, the prison industrial complex, and fucking climate change. Cause see, it's heating up. I mean, just last week, the wind picked up, the dust kicked up, the flames, the smoke, I mean, what the fuck? COVID deaths were going up, hurricanes were more abrupt, kids in cages, that's outrageous. Did I fail to mention Lebanon was blowing up? But y'all forgot about that, right? And I'm still not comfortable with how some of you were behaving about toilet paper 8 to 10 months ago. Literal paper for your ass. You paid cold hard cash to be flushed down the toilet paper, or if you're a Trump supporter, to be thrown right in the trash. Thank you for choosing to be here to fight against the tyranny and fascism that's near. When choosing to be here for black people wasn't a choice at all. It was forced upon us with fear. If you look that up in the dictionary, the definition, that is the definition of intimidation. For people of color, that still happens every year. And for the fair skin, that's you. It happens if you're gay, lesbian, bisexual, trans, inter, and asexual or queer. And I'm here to tell you that's fucking wrong. Only God can judge. To my proud to be Americans who led the bloody pilgrimage, from 1492 to 1900, 12 million indigenous lives. From 1525 to 1866, 12.5 million African lives. From 1863 to 1869, 15,000 Chinese lives. 1939 to 1945, 3.1 million Japanese lives. 1846 to 1848, 9,000 Mexican lives. Bought and sold, whipped and beaten, shipped and stored, murdered and raped like insignificant filthy trash. Because we don't matter to them. The white, it's all the same. That's the thing about white culture. This country was stolen from, built by, and run on people of color. So Proud Boys, so proud of their heritage, I have something to tell you. If your skin is white, your heritage is murder. And unfortunately, if your skin is colored, your heritage is death. But don't let that stop you. Don't ever let them tell you that you're nothing less than solid gold, because baby, I know I'm beautiful. So to the Proud Boys, the motherfuckers walking past and backing up, going on about their lives, fuck you, fuck your flag, fuck your pigs, fuck your racist politics, because I'm black and proud up in this bitch. Thank you. Thank you for that. Solid fist, your BLM hashtags, your performative performances, the notorious black screen. Thank you for sitting there chilling while we're working, texting while we're sweating, scrolling while we're bleeding, and posting while we're fucking dying out here. Get the fuck out of your homes and in the motherfucking streets. Yeah. Don't you think it's time someone else tasted defeat? But I can't help but say thank you. Thank you for stealing my elders from my homeland of Nigeria, Mali, Cameroon, and the Congo, yet not let me enjoy the privilege of my ancestors from France, Norway, Germany, and the United Kingdom. Yes, I'm mixed. It's possible. Thank you for dragging my ancestors here in chains as a foreigner in someone else's homeland. This one.
Into the streets.
Out of your homes and 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 into the streets.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
If Black Lives Matter, prove it. 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 I know it's not dark. Out of your homes and into the streets.
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 Yo. Shout out to Bike Brigade. Shout out to Bike Brigade. Whenever, if you ever have bikes in your city, please band up together. Y'all are called Bike Brigades. We love you. Shout out to y'all. DJ, you might as well come in. You might as well come in. And everybody that keeps talking about, oh, what happens when a man wielding at a knife, I want you to go to Sean King's page and he shows you two types of America. I want you to see how they utilize and they can disarm somebody in the UK. It's not as if it cannot be done. I need y'all to stop thinking that when you have a weapon, that equals death penalty. Because you can't be the judge, the jury, and the executioner. So all we asking for is accountability. Because time and time again, police can kill us and not get held accountable. So y'all pick and choose. But prosecute the police. Justice. No peace. Prosecute the police. No justice.
They matter here.
Black lives, they matter here.
Black lives, they matter here.
Black lives, they matter here.
Say his name.
Walter
another motherfucking name. I don't want to say another motherfucking name. Walter Wallace. I don't want to say another motherfucking name. Walter Wallace.
Shut it down!
Walter Wallace.
I'm good.
Mental health training. Now they're saying COVID made it so they can't, right? But they haven't had training since November of last year. 495 officers are not certified for crowd control, but I guarantee you they're beating our asses on the streets. Ted Wheeler doesn't want to talk about it because he wants more money. And if he can keep these police going rogue, doing what the fuck they want, he gets more money. There is an oversight committee, the first oversight committee formed so that they can comply with these settlement terms. And the position for the oversight committee was a $315,000 position. I think I'm all right. Am I all right?
Yeah.
All right. A $315,000 position. How the fuck you gonna make that much from killing our people on the streets, our brothers and sisters? How the fuck you gonna make that much? And you know what? They failed. And what happened? Oh, we sweep it under the rug. We'll just form a new one. Ted Wheeler formed a new one. You can look it up.
Preach!
I'm sorry, what?
Preach! Preach! Preach!
I mean, I'm just trying to tell their secrets. Okay? Because they got to go to court again. And they're going to sweep it under the rug. And they're going to say, I'm sorry, we just couldn't do it. And they're going to pass more bills and they're going to talk about reform. Why in 8 years have they allowed us to walk around the streets in danger knowing our civil rights are not observed? So here's the thing. I know that I don't have civil rights. I know that because I was able to come out here and I was able to ride with everybody and I knew how I could stay safe. I knew if shit popped off, I just comply, I step to the side and things would be all right. But I got a 2.5-year-old at home. And when they started snatching people off the streets, I couldn't go anymore. I couldn't talk with my body. I couldn't be an ally because all of a sudden, what it would cost me for my civil rights would be taken from a baby. I wouldn't be there in the morning to wake him up and to feed him and change his diapers. How are you gonna tell me I have civil rights if I have to make a choice between standing up for what's wrong and taking care of a baby? So I don't know what y'all are gonna do with this information, but what I can tell you is when you march, they're expected to report use of force. The last quarterly report from the Oversight Committee said that they're in non-compliance. They have not reported any of the use of force. And you know what, how can we hold them accountable? Ted Wheeler says, oh, well, now we'll put a number on. Well, they were supposed to be held accountable for 8 years. But now we got a brand new idea. How about some reforms, right? So basically just arm yourself with the fact that there's still a lawsuit. The other side, they want to talk about law and order. Well, what the fuck do you think it is when the Department of Justice sues the city of Portland for civil rights abuses and there's non-compliance? Let's talk about law and order. I want to talk about law and order. It's not law enforcement, it's lawless enforcement. They're lawless and they beat us. And sometimes we're the only ones following the law. But it doesn't make a difference here, so just know that there's a lawsuit, and I don't want to hear about reforms, and I don't want to hear about new taxes. I want them to comply with the settlement terms
of the 2012 lawsuit, the United States Department of Justice against the City of Portland. That's it.
Okay,
Oh yeah, I'll just stay here. So I don't know if you guys have heard this song by Trey Songz. We want to dedicate this song to Walter Wallace's mom. It's called How Many More Times. So we're just gonna play it. Y'all can listen to it. You might want to play it when you get home, because we're tired of asking how many more.
Like what unfortunately happened in Seattle, we want to make sure we got it, and we make sure we can hold people accountable. Like,
no peace. Prosecute the police. No justice.
Indict, convict, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty
as hell.
Indict, convict, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict, convict, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict, convict, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict, convict, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Give yourself a round of applause, motherfucker.
Yeah! Yeah!
All the black brothers and sisters out here, y'all gonna have to learn to leave, because a lot of these white allies is looking for y'all to leave. Yeah?
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Collective decision making, what's going on, y'all?
Yeah, go to the police station with these numbers. They will pay the yellow road.
Thinking that you're gonna try and light it on fire. So let's be very strategic about the decisions that y'all
I'm cool, man. I don't need anybody to be policing me here. I'm good. Yeah. Yeah.
So what we doing? Okay, that's strategic.
gotta keep the line all the way through.
We ever see from you is violence. You know you ain't no better.
I would have picked up the black line. Daddy, what's the kicker?
Skating, did a kickflip for Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter kickflip. He nailed it too. He nailed that second one.
Alright, I got a new one for you guys. So I'm gonna say, wake the fuck up and open your eyes. And y'all guys are gonna say the revolution will not be televised. Wake the fuck up and open your eyes. Wake the fuck up and open your eyes. This is something I need you to be able to get louder. Like I need some 38 chambers, like
Yeah, the crowd is honestly pretty quiet tonight. Like, there's not a lot of energy. The leadership has some great energy tonight. The crowd's pretty quiet.
Alright?
Good evening, Nicole.
Wake the fuck up and open your eyes.
The revolution is not be televised.
Wake the fuck up and open your eyes.
The revolution is not be televised.
Wake the fuck up and open your eyes.
The revolution will not be televised.
Wake the fuck up and open your eyes.
The revolution will not be televised.
Say, wake the fuck up and open your eyes. Wake the fuck up and open your eyes.
The revolution will not be televised.
Wake the fuck up and open your eyes.
The revolution will not be televised.
Okay. So, how many of you guys know what it means when we say the revolution will not be televised? How many of you guys know what that means?
The revolution won't be televised. It'll be live streamed, y'all.
Go on, somebody come tell me what it means. Can somebody tell me what it means? I saw a couple hands go up. Can somebody tell me what it means when I said the revolution?
I'll try to be safe, Jen. I'll do everything I can. Gonna try to find some stuff before
That's not what it means.
before I go up there. I'm going back up to Portland on a Thursday, though. I should be streaming up there all
Tell me
weekend.
what it means.
Gonna go to the transponder ball?
That's not, no.
What is that?
I know the Chicago South is. Does anyone know what it means when we say the revolution will not be televised? It's okay if you don't know. Okay, I'll tell you what the revolution. When we said the revolution will not be televised, and you guys can quote me on this. What it means is that before we can change anything in this world, we have to change what's in our minds. And that is something that will never ever be on TV, can never ever be recorded. That is something that only you yourself can change. All those inner racist thoughts that you have, all that white fragility that you have, all that post-traumatic stress syndrome that black people have, that past trauma that we have, fixing that.
Danny, to answer your question, they're not protesting that because the abortion is an issue of women's rights to what to do with their own body, not anything to do with Black Lives Matter. If you want to connect the two, you can do that. But connecting abortion and Black Lives Matter, like there's plenty of black people that are on both sides of that position, and I think that bringing up abortion draws the attention away from their personal their struggles that they go through on the day-to-day basis. Abortion's an issue that's much more to do about women's rights, in my opinion.
All right.
And I think if you were to ask,
Let me get an answer.
I think if you were to ask the leadership of the protest, they would tell you the same thing too.
Yes, but fuck the police. It's specifically Atlanta, Georgia Narcotics Unit that is responsible for incarcerating young black men at exorbitant rates for non-violent marijuana crimes. So when we say fuck 12, I am talking specifically about the police department in Atlanta, Georgia. The same police department.
Hey, Emily. Hey, Brian. Thanks for tuning in, y'all.
Because he was asleep in his vehicle outside of a fucking fast food restaurant. And they felt because he was running, he was a threat, so they should shoot him in his back. He already used that taser. That taser had been discharged twice. So if he had been paying attention to his training, he would know that the taser was inoperable and there was no reason to shoot this shot. And he should have trusted his partner, but you know what? You know what's funny about that? He did trust his partner because they didn't know they were being recorded, and there's actual footage on
it. It was just a modified, that was my camera was setting up.
I think residential neighborhoods.
Residential neighborhoods don't want us.
I mean, if you want to like make a I'm just saying, if this is your first protest, if y'all are just gonna yell at the cops, they're gonna arrest the police. I just want to know what's the plan, what's the goal.
It's just that they fucking yelled at us earlier for being around the residential neighborhoods.
Oh, okay. So then, does anybody?
We're not trying to antagonize the fucking neighbors.
You should. Yeah, this is a revolution. But
ain't nobody trying to leave.
No, they were asking questions. First of all, they were asking questions in the crowd. Let's be real. They was asking questions.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. It was asking questions in the crowd, asking where are we going.
Oh, somebody said I go to the precinct?
They said they're going to the precinct.
Yes, ma'am.
Then we said, are we going to be continuing yelling at cops? That's what I wanted to know.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, of course.
Okay, and then I
thought everybody knew what they said. They were going to fix everything.
Yeah.
Make us the enemy. Praying for change 'cause the pain makes
Your gerb. Free the Joker. Fuck Donald Trump. Let's have a book. All the rhymes. Oh, cop watchers are still out here. Okay.
Still out here.
Fire, colonizer, indigenous people, we sell liquor. Fire, colonizer.
Guys, I'm literally gonna have to jump into the crowd and like start chanting. I'm gonna have to hype some people up tonight. This crowd is quiet. They do not have no energy tonight. I don't know what's up. I mean, I feel it. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm tired too, you know? Got a lot going on. It's been a long ass year. But shit, if you're gonna be out here, you know, you might as well just get hyped. What's up, Lisa? What's up, love? What's up, Devin? Hey, Kim. Right now they're doing the Matter Here chant. That's what I call it. They said black children, they matter here. Then they said black trans, they matter here, meaning black transgender people. Now that's a black children, they matter here. Black women, they matter here. Good evening, everybody. Hey, Patricia. Solidarity from British Columbia. Hell yeah, thanks for tuning in, Canada. Mexican Americans for Trump. Interesting. I would be curious to know, like, why do you support Trump? I'm sorry, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. I don't want to butcher that, and I know I'm going to. But why do you say that you support Trump? I'm curious. Thank you, Jason. Thanks for tuning in. Hey, Kelly. Hey, Tasha. What's up, Andrew? Oh, St. Louis in the house. Hey, Kenny. What's up, Rebecca? How are you? Hey, Jordan. Hey, James. Hey, Nika. What's up, Deanna? Hey, Ellen.
Slow down. No, easy. Slow down. Alright, man. Stay behind the pier. Simple.
What's up, Jimmy? Good evening.
Okay. You good? You gonna stay behind the pier for now? We're gonna stay behind the pier for now? Alright, good. Give me a B! Give me a L! Give me a L! What's that, bro?
Danny, I know that that's the #1 talking point to degrade the Black Lives Matter movement, but just being completely honest, black on black crime has nothing to do with it. It's just
Since we didn't get it! I said since we didn't get it! Since we didn't get it! No justice, no peace! No justice! No justice! No justice! Make some noise! Wakey, Philly! It's a revolution going on outside! Yeah! Freeway! Hey, fuck 12! Hey, fuck 12! Keep it going, allies, come on! Keep it going, allies! Y'all got more white people!
We're in the prison! Just make sure the cops are in!
There you go. Okay.
Just make sure the pigs are in!
Okay. I need to learn that one. I like that one. Hold up. I like that one. Okay. Boots on the ground. We're here. Touch that shit down. I said what? Touch that shit down. Hey. Nah, your titty out.
You want to say something about this shit, cuz? You want to speak some
None of you officers can't see. Look, they're like yelling at each other like children. These officers. Pop this shit up, bro. Straight up, bro. Look, tell me about the young boy that pop that shit 10 times. It's also my son.
Let's go to the cops, dog. Let's go to the cops, dog.
Now,
let me lick my dick. What you talking about?
the police arguing one-on-one with people on the front line like children.
Y'all some goofy ass niggas. I swear to God, suck my dick. I don't give a fuck, yo. Y'all goofy as hell. I swear to God. Goofy as hell. And y'all allow this shit to happen though. At the end of the day, like what? Goofy as hell.
And we know won't turn into an argument.
Illegal searches and all type of shit, shooting people. All young black men too, like man. Goofy as hell, like they can suck my dick. I want that nigga to say something with that face mask on. Like go grab the
If you don't agree with the message, I appreciate you watching. Hey Mindy, hey Andrea. Good evening, y'all.
I'm gonna say, yeah, I gotta do it. Some hot shit right now. I'm gonna say y'all gonna say voters like they're welcome here. Alright?
Good evening, Mitch Tonia. That's an interesting name. New one on me. Vote, vote, vote. Get out that vote, baby. Cast your ballots early, cast your ballots late. No, I'm just kidding. Don't cast your ballots late. Cast your ballots on time. Mail them in, write them in. Are you guys voting in person or mail-in ballots? Here in Oregon, it's mail-in only. I gotta go try to find my ballot tomorrow, speaking of which. Here in Oregon, the voting is mail-in only, and it has been for years now. But do you guys have to vote in person? Hey, Deborah.
Yeah, let's wake them up. Alright, we got the new chance. So I'm gonna say, okay, so I'm gonna say no impeachment. Whoa. Stop. Okay, so I'm gonna say, and we're talking about...
Great to hear, Kenny. Glad you got off that vote.
Trump, Reagan, any president that was literally horrible. Any other president. So I'm gonna say no impeachment.
What's up, Taylor? Hey, Connie.
And you guys say fuck voter suppression.
Hey, Chrissy. Glad you're tuning in from Texas. That's where I'm from, originally. And yeah, I always voted in person in Texas the 2 times that I voted there before. I've heard that getting mail-in ballots in Texas is pretty difficult.
So, oh no, yeah, thank you. No, we're great.
Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Oh, so now they're happy that I'm filming. Now they're happy I'm filming. Fucking pussies. Now they're happy I had this shit.
Go south! Go south!
Go south! Just keep moving straight!
I don't know. I don't like all these whiteys telling me what to do.
What the fuck off from the back there? You ain't hear me?
If someone tries to snatch my shit, please. I fucking they already took my dude's fucking monopod, man. They stole that shit. They stole his monopod, not mine. No, his. The other media guy, they actually. I know, but that's bullshit, man. He should have made a bigger scene though when it happened, because he can't do shit now. Who knows what the fuck they did with that shit? And fuck them. They want us now when the cops are around. Fuck that. I ain't your fucking animal. I ain't your safety. And they keep fucking squeezing the piggies around me. Ain't gonna work, bro. I ain't turning down. No. Don't come out. Don't come out if you're that scared. Don't come out if you're that scared. This is for the world. It's not for you. And you see what I did though to de-escalate? I ran away from that shit. I don't care if they think I'm scared. I'm running to get away from the yelling because I don't want my friends to be fighting with them. I don't need my friends to be fighting with them. So I'll even run away from my friends so shit calms down and there's no one fucking arguing because it's not about me and it's not about them, and they'll make it about us instead of fucking focusing on what we're here for. And I hate that shit. Stop fucking focusing on the stupid shit.
All their grounds. If the police advance, I know that the protesters will attack. And they are trying to advance. They're going to take their time. You guys, you keep talking, I'm going to cut off everybody's chance to comment. You're going to be upset. So what you want to do? You want to keep commenting, or you want me to shut off all the comments for all of y'all and all y'all can do is watch? Because don't let one bad apple ruin it for the rest of y'all. I know y'all want to comment. I know y'all want to talk shit. Oh, they're already starting to throw shit at them. Oh, they're already starting to throw shit at them. It's about to get spicy as a motherfucker tonight. Shit. It's about to get spicy. All I know is the protesters aren't playing no games tonight. I know, you're right, That's why I like them. The protester. My mask is on. What is wrong with you? My mask is on. Don't try to put bad voodoo on my shit. My life not gonna end. I think that girl went into the thing. Whoever they're calling, I think she went through the gates. Whoever is out there brave talking, I want to know. You're not stopping them. You're not stopping the person. See, pay attention to your command, but don't hit them now. You get scared. Okay. Look at them. They're not paying attention. I just want to know. I just want to know what's transpiring over there. Why can't I go over there?
Absolutely not.
I said why. I didn't ask you. I said why. I said why. Why?
I said so.
That's not a law. Why am I not able to pass? Why can you not have a civil conversation when someone just asks you a question? Why?
I just told you can't go.
But why?
It's not a discussion.
But why? There should be a reason. This is a public sidewalk. We should be able to walk past it.
It's also been people throwing stuff for the last hour.
For the last, y'all didn't see me. I wasn't here. Why y'all just sent people?
Because of other people, that's why. Can't go. We can't go. Simple as that.
This is why I'm telling y'all tax dollars at work. So because they said that people have been throwing rocks or something for the past hour or so, you can't go to the other side. You know what? I don't know Philly, y'all, but I have a feeling if you walk around the street, you're gonna be able to get to the other side. So I'm gonna test out my theory, and I'm gonna walk around, and I'm gonna get to the other side, because I'm tired of these fucking pigs challenging your right to do what you want. Now, I know for a fact people have been throwing some shit. Okay, cool, but not enough to make them stop that. There's somebody in the middle that they're talking about, and I want to find out more information on that person. Philly's a fucked up place. And actually, I think that there's more officers down the street. These motherfucking pigs might be, and they might be.
and justice that is in Philadelphia. Martin Luther King said, people who riot and loot are people who are not heard. Stop complaining saying these kids are rioting and loot. They're angry, they're frustrated. They have no voice. We treat them like dogs. We don't treat them like dogs. They don't know when to put their hands down, put their arms down, don't move or roll over. Enough is enough. Like, is it really that far? So again, black cops, not to the white cops, to the black cops, my question is, when they gun one of your loved ones down 12 times, what the fuck are you going to do?
And to think that that cathedral was bombed again by the Azeri drones, it's just plain wrong. So again, I'm proud to stand with Artsakh. I'm proud to support this effort tonight to bring recognition to this fight, because what happens here resonates across the country, and what affects one of us affects all of us. And so we're in this together. God bless and thank you. And I'll do a little bit of Armenia. Tibi Haktana. We're going to win this. All right, thank you very much.
Now inviting AYF alumni Razmik Sarkisian to speak about Divest Turkey.
Thank you, and thank you to the AYF for organizing this hunger strike as we enter the 4th consecutive week of countless international ceasefires and bombings of civilians and non-military infrastructure in Artsakh and Armenia by Azerbaijan, with the explicit military support of Turkey. Let's encourage everyone we know to support these activists and visit every night after 8 p.m. to give them our encouragement. Also, make sure to join the community here on Sunday as we march to the Azeri consulate down the street and continue to make our voices heard.
Soon, as you know, you could only record for an hour on Instagram. But I don't know how interesting this is, honestly.
All my niggas outside.
And sanctions are all powerful tools of economic activism to hold the criminal regimes of Turkey and Azerbaijan accountable, economically and politically, for their attacks on Artsakh. For half a decade now, the AYF has been calling on the world to use these forms of economic activism, along with the traditional forms of direct action protests, to add more strength to our demands for justice. Now, the use of these tactics are reaching a new level of popularity within our community and opening new doors of opportunity for the Armenian cause. I want to share briefly how we reached this moment. In 2014, with the 100th anniversary of the Armenian genocide approaching, the AYF recognized that Turkey's denial of genocide justice is a present-day issue with immediate urgency, and launched the Divest Turkey initiative in order to use economic pressure to hold Turkey accountable for its ongoing human rights violations. AYF members, working with Armenian Students Associations on local college campuses across California, discovered public records showing over $74 million invested in Turkey through the University of California system's retirement and pension funds. Throughout 2015, AYF worked with our student government representatives, built broad-based coalitions with other student groups, wrote op-eds in our campus newspapers, campaigned, protested, and worked to pass student resolutions across the UC system demanding that the UC Regents divest these funds. Within a matter of months, all 9 UC schools, including Berkeley, Davis, Irvine, Los Angeles, Merced, Riverside, San Diego, Santa Barbara, and Santa Cruz, went on to unanimously vote to divest from Turkey, representing the will of a combined 238,000 students across the University of California, one of the largest university systems in the world. Unfortunately, today, the University of California continues its investments in Turkey, hiding their decision-making behind the global private equity firm Blackstone. Inspired by these
So the cops have been set up over a year. They look like they're about to push back because, to be honest with you, this is a waste of tax dollars right here, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think the police are going to attack the protesters tonight because they didn't move forward.
Fucking stupid. Yes, they are.
Oh, now we're behind the cops. This is the beginning of a very long week, you guys. I just want to talk to that officer that was talking shit to me before that told me I couldn't go through. I want to show you guys how you're able to go through. Because these fucking bums work for you. So remember, we were just here when he told me I could not pass through. How did I get through? I walked around. Excuse me. Remember that shit. You work for us. Remember that shit. So when I ask you a question, please tell me the honest truth. Because the next person told me the truth. You don't run these streets, and it's not your law. Respect that shit. We pay for you to be out here. So don't ever try that shit again. You don't run shit. White supremacy, white fragility, es cerrado, no algo más. Ay, dumbass. So like I said, y'all need to know the cops work for you. Stop being scared of them. Dead ass. They literally have the right to lie to you in your face. And I just proved to y'all, they work for y'all. Don't be scared. Fuck them bitches. Now, I don't know what's gonna transpire by the end of the night. But all I do know, I need some help. I need to go to sleep, yo. Blame me on white. I'm sorry, you know, whenever I get a chance to blame shit on white people, you got to, because it's white supremacy. Hello? It's white supremacy. Like, why are we here? Oh, man. I love when people always be like, oh, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Why aren't you here? Why can't you do the things that I do? It was the language move for me, okay? That's what you got to say. Es el servicio para mí. Yo, where is my people, though? Because, to be honest with you...
They all dirty, lining up in the bed. They're all dirty, got pussy. They all dirty.
That's too far back. They still want the smokes. I know Philly youth want the smokes, I'll tell you that. Todavía te amo siempre. They want the smoke. I don't know. I would take y'all request to be on my lives, but I don't know. I would put y'all on my live if y'all be on y'all best behavior. But there's a lot of Trump supporters and shit on here. I don't got time for y'all to be cursing me out on my lives. Not even for a second. Sorry, gotta protect my energy. I know I actually was gonna go back to the Walmart that they looted to show you guys where the looting took place and what happened during the looting. But I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to give y'all that glory. Now I need to go find. Next one I go. Philly out. I'm trying to find my people. I don't know where they went. Time to go shopping. It was a beautiful protest. Construction site. I'm fucked it up on the streets of Philly. Oh yes, Chile, yo, ¿cómo tú estás, man? I know y'all out there acting up in Chile. Alright, y'all, regroup. Do an aftermath video tomorrow morning to show y'all what's gonna happen. I'm not even gonna lie to you. They're gonna get gassed and tased and kettled later on, and it sucks because I don't want my people to do that, but they're very young. They're not covered up. They're not properly covering their identities. So unfortunately, they're gonna get hit in a couple of days. Hey, what we gonna do? You dig? The only reason I'm leaving is because I don't live out here, y'all. I don't got a car out here.
The police, they're supposed to be representatives
How do it feel to know that I got excited that 20 million people got to watch everybody out saying about go home safe tonight?
Fucking run that bitch over.
I would think that y'all would be proud and feel like y'all did a good job, but near one of you won't even speak. Y'all will argue with individuals and not speak to everybody. So that's an error. I'm gonna let you know that. Y'all created an error because y'all had the opportunity to go on and on. But it will be another altercation that was involved in the city to make peace. And y'all leave it that much. Are y'all community for duty? Or are they still employed at the Philadelphia Police Department? Hey y'all. I've been standing out here every day. My name is. You can shake your head once for no, two for no, one for yes. Everybody is not your comrade. Everybody is not your ally. Everybody is not going to stand with you in solidarity. Back tomorrow. People come down here with spray paint and destroy our neighborhood. They're going to go home. They're going to go home. Like you a female. You so bad for that man. That's your question. The same way that you're standing there. It's fucking ugly black, right? You can ask them questions. To my allies, to my real comrades. If you want to do, walk with me. All the comrades. You want. You gonna be with us, but you will not. And I mean that on my God-given body. I mean that on the side of support. I mean that on Walter Wallace. You will not come in my neighborhood and destroy it. You will not. But now on you stand in the front. But now on you get up there. Because you're privileged and we don't have that move. We don't have that moment or that way. Stop coming in my neighborhood and destroy it. And I'm raising by myself and as a community, as a black community, we don't need no help.
Y'all black cops back there? Y'all black cops? Are y'all black cops back there?
The word says, when two or more come together in a place, we make moves. We are the church.
No, I hope they do shoot one of their kids.
They don't like the fact that you got up and things going out. They don't like the fact that he hired you a good house and you stay on that side. Everything and every other black That's some good house niggas. Keep on fucking their dick.
I'm sick of them. I'm sick of them. I'm sick of them.
At the end of the day, I'm a woman of God. I'm a Christian. Religion on the side. For all you black cops, fuck the white cops, you black cops. You upper town, sell out, motherfucker ungrateful bitches that you're hearing on the lot of motherfucker had problems all they do. How many sticks you had to stop to get them position to protect this? What about it? How many sticks you had to stop? How many times you had to get the boss out of all the way?
I got that story and she did a story to get that point tonight. Yeah, look, it should be embarrassing that a person in a jail suit would do more for the city than the boys and girls. What the fuck? I ain't crazy. Look at this picture. A man in an orange jail suit with chains on, bringing peace while the officers ready to fuck with you. And I look, everybody's scared of me. Hey, you the biggest black man out, they scared of us. So we out here bringing peace. And these the officers with guns, and they ain't got shit to say. And look, as the crowd gets smaller and smaller, and we won the night for peace, because real people who were really fighting if they had to,
The real ones that are going through it, we out here. Like there was a real reason to fight or kill. So obviously it ain't. The sad part about it is for everybody to be getting their time they came out here for something else. Not really a humble, but that the city wasn't blessed with opportunity. Every other city, when they kill motherfuckers, the police or the politicians will
Someone screen record, please. Jesus fuck. Damn. I should run more. Jesus. Holy shit. Damn, bro. I'm just gonna get far away from here and then figure it out. Haha. Jesus Christ. They were really just trying to snatch. I'm all the way in bumblefuck Philly from where I live. So I really don't want to get arrested here. Be a pain in the ass. I think I'm far enough away where they're not really seeking anyone away from here anymore. Jesus Christ. That is rough. I hope no one got arrested. That's the crew, though. That's my crew. Challenging shit. Throwing shit. Challenging the motherfuckers. Not just fucking chanting all night, which is also good. But it's nice to get a combination of things in. To really shake things up. But I have this crazy rig on my head, so I might pull it down just so I'm a little bit less conspicuous. I don't know, we'll see. They love to get the motherfuckers with the cameras though. So
trigger happy. I'm okay. I'm okay. Tell us your name. Tell us your name. Tell us your name. We gotta look you up, sis. Y'all gotta learn how to protest. Tell us your name. Y'all get locked up. The National Lawyers Guild will bail any protester out. The National Lawyers Guild, know them. They will bail any protester out. Everybody that is arrested in a protest will be released. Do not let this fear you. You will be released. But y'all have to tell them your name and your birthday so we can look you up. We have procedures. This is not the first protest. This is a scare tactic.
Nigga not tough. Nigga not hard. Not hard.
Pretty, pretty.
Nobody got punched on. Nobody got hit. We're not the aggressors. So let's keep it peaceful. Let me get it back to my brother. You got somebody? You got somebody inside your some of my youngins from out here first aid grandpa pass that up here so we let me show you what's up. Toss that up here, bro. Hey. Toss that up here, let me see that so I can show you people what's up. Let me see that. Hey, look. Hey, officers. Remember when I was over on the side talking to y'all? I said this motherfuckers out here trying to make sure everybody gets fucked up. We got their walkie-talkies because my youngins took it.
Look at them. Oh my God. They don't even know what they're running after. They're like fucking dumbass cockroaches and running back and forth. Y'all don't even know what y'all running after. Y'all just run. Y'all run. Y'all don't even know which direction.
Get the fuck up. Get on your line.
See? The disrespect. Then this trigger happy one. He want to beat my ass. I bet you a woman beater. You've been activated. You've been asking. What's your fucking badge number? What's your number? Then, what is your badge number? See? That's bullshit. You have to tell me your badge number. See, y'all doing too much. Y'all doing way too much. Stop.
You're in the street. Go home. You don't have one. Let's go.
I don't actually.
Let's go.
I don't. I don't, but I thought you're here to protect and serve. I thought y'all here to protect and serve, not intimidate.
Move it. Let's go.
Look at y'all. We not animals. We give a fuck about you too, sis. As much as you yelling at me, I give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about you, sis. When you take that shit off, they don't give a fuck about you. And you know that shit. You know that shit. Protect and serve. Cha. All these. Look at how many cop cars rolling up. When we rolled down the street, they didn't have none of these cop cars out. Now we come back, look at them. Kettling. Should be a disgrace. Should be a disgrace. They don't want you. They don't want you spreading the truth, the knowledge, the wisdom. They may not know my shit, but I do. And that's the difference. These cops are here to intimidate, that's it.